Let's go to our public address announcer here at Pro Player, Dick Sanford.
As tonight's colors are posted. Tonight's colors are being presented by the United States Southern Command Joint Color Guard. At the end of tonight's national anthem, we'll ask that you look skyward over center field as 4 F-18 Hornets from Naval Air Station Atlanta will perform a pregame flyover. We now ask that you remain standing as Universal recording artist and co-star of the hit MTV show The Newlyweds, Nick Lachey, honors the United States with the singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Nick Lachey taking a night off from being Mr. Jessica Simpson to perform our national anthem. So that will do it for the OnStar Baseball Tonight pregame show. Up next, Roger Clemens' last Major League start as he goes against Carl Pavano, as here comes the flyover. Timed as they deposit John Miller and Joe Morgan in the broadcast booth. They'll have the call of the game. Dan, Dave, and I will be back for the postgame show. Now stay tuned. Game 4 of the 2003 World Series on ESPN Radio is next after these messages from your local station.
This Halloween night, they're going to make you howl. Trick or Treat has a whole new meaning when you visit Treasure's Gentlemen's Club. Treasures invites you to enter the Chamber of Horror, the Vault of Doom,
and the House of Dominance.
Gaze and wonder at the erotic fashion show presented by the Stag Shop. All this Halloween hilarity for just $5. Proceeds go to the Credit Valley Hospital Foundation. Don't miss Halloween night at Treasure's Gentlemen's Club, 5745 Atlantic Drive, 401 at Dixie Road, on the west end of the airport. Visit treasuresnightclub.com.
People know that planning your renovations can be quite a monumental task. Fortunately, they also know about Tubbs, the ultimate bath store. Tubbs is your one-stop shop for all kinds of bathroom fixtures and a huge selection and inventory of unique items you won't find anywhere else. Save yourself time, money, and aggravation. Tubbs, the ultimate selection, the ultimate price, the ultimate bath store. Visit Tubbs, showrooms in North York, Scarborough, and Mississauga, or online at Tubbs.com.
Once you've driven the new 315 horsepower Infiniti FX45, everything else seems slower. The 2004 FX45, luxury SUV, sports car, in one. Guest drive an FX45 at your nearest Greater Toronto Infiniti dealer today.
No matter what you do in life, you can always count on a friend to help you out. And if you use propane, welding gases, and welding equipment, you have a friend in the welding business, Unitech. Unitech knows what you need. It's why more and more people are now switching to Unitech for their industrial gas requirements, making Unitech the largest independent welding gas supplier in the GTA. Take advantage of the savings. Talk to your friends, the experts at Unitech. 416-244-1407. That's 416-244-1407.
Toronto Sports Radio, the Fan 590.
3-1 Yankees. The pitch. Swinging a high drive deep to center. Going back to the air. All the way back to the warning track to the wall. It jumps. It's gone. And Bernie Williams has broken it wide open. A 3-run homer to straightaway center. And it is 6-1 Yankees. Tonight it'll be one of the greats of the game, Roger Clemens, with 310 wins and 6 Cy Young Awards, versus Carl Pavano, who just had his best year and was 12 at 13. But Florida manager Jack McKeon doesn't think it's a mismatch.
I think he's been in a regular rotation most of the year, and that's certainly given him more opportunities to go out there and work on his, his stuff, his control. He's had much better command this year than he's ever had, and I think it's because he's pitched a lot of innings. And I think, once again, the guy is just like any other pitcher. The more you pitch, the better you can get.
Clemens has never lost a World Series game, and as a Yankee is 3-0 with a microscopic ERA of .93. Now, the final start of his brilliant career. Clemens on preparations for the finale.
I don't really think once I get here to the stadium, that's going to enter my mind. I think the people that have watched the years go by that are the closest to me, I think they will be sitting on that more than I will. Because once I hit that mound, I'm not going to have to look any further than the other dugout to know what I'm up against and what I have to do.
It's the Yankees and Marlins Game 4 next on ESPN Radio.
The 2003 World Series on ESPN Radio is presented by Canon ISG. From Pro Player Stadium, here's John Miller and Joe Morgan.
It is a beautiful night here in South Florida. Temperatures near 80 degrees, and there is no threat of rain, at least that we have heard of, in the forecast, as the Yankees and Marlins get ready to play Game 4. And it will bring an end to the great career of Roger Clemens, not only one of the rare 300-game winners in the history of Major League Baseball, but of all those select members of that 300-win club, Roger Clemens has the third best winning percentage of them, behind only Lefty Grove and Christy Mathewson. And then third on the list is the Rocket, Roger Clemens, 310 wins and only 160 losses. And he has never lost a World Series game. And as a Yankee, 3-0 with a 0.93 earned run average, Joe. But although he says that it probably won't enter his thinking once he gets to the ballpark, you have to believe that for the Rocket, who is always hyped up and has the adrenaline pumping for every start, there's got to be a little bit more even for this one.
Well, I'm being honest with you, I went through that myself. The last game you're going to play, the last this or that. If you walk out there with other emotions, that's where your problems come in. I think Rocket's trying to, and I think he will walk out there with saying that, hey, this is my last World Series start, and I want to make the best of it. But I don't think he's going to go out there thinking about from the first time he ever pitched a ball game to this day where it might be the last time. I think he's going to get out there on the mound. He's going to do what he always does in the World Series, and that's give his best.
Clemens began his big league career 20 seasons ago at Fenway Park as a member of the Red Sox, and it was just about a week and a half to 2 weeks ago that he made his final Fenway appearance. And you would figure all of those same emotions we're talking about would have been coursing through his veins at Fenway that day, because it was also a pivotal game in that league championship series. He was up against Pedro Martinez, and he pitched beautifully that day.
Well, I think he said it best. He says, once I walked to the stadium, I'm sure he thought about it all last night and whatever, but once you get to the ballpark and once you step on the field, nothing else is on your mind. The only thing on your mind is pitching well and winning the ball game for the Yankees. I think that's what's important at this stage for him. Now, tomorrow he will have different thoughts, but today I think those are the thoughts that he will have.
Clemens, as a member of the Yankees, has made 4 World Series starts, and he has not allowed more than 1 run in any of those 4 starts.
Only 2 other pitchers have allowed fewer than 2 runs in 4 straight World Series starts, and they were Christy Mathewson, one of the all-time greats in the early days of Major League Baseball, and Whitey Ford, the chairman of the board, the great Yankees Hall of Famer. And so Clemens, for a while they said he couldn't win the big games, and he did not as a member of the Red Sox, but he certainly has turned that around as a member of the New York Yankees. And we bring all of this up because if he wins tonight, the Yankees will have a commanding 3-1 lead in this World Series, and the Marlins are asking Carl Pavano, who was hoping to be a longtime teammate of Clemens with the Red Sox as he came up originally with Boston. Carl Pavano, 12-13 for the year, will try and be the stopper for the Marlins.
Well, he pitched better, at the latter part of the season than his 12-13 record. I mean, he was the guy they chose over Brad Penny, who won Game 1 to pitch Game 6 in Chicago. And the Marlins were victorious there. And he threw the ball well. So I guess the point is that he's throwing the ball well at this stage. We'll just have to see how he contains the Yankees or how he's able to deal with this lineup. Because, again, the lineup started hitting at the end. We saw this with the Boston Red Sox. Once they started hitting, it was hard to stop them from hitting. And I think the Yankees got a little taste of that the last couple of innings yesterday. It seemed like they started to swing the bats much better. And that could carry over to today.
All right, so the Marlins and Carl Pavano have taken the field. Let's take a look now at the batting orders brought to you by Chevron Techron Concentrate. Include Techron Concentrate as part of your car's regular maintenance program. Chevron Techron Concentrate. For the New York Yankees, the same batting order. It'll be Soriano, second base. Jeter, shortstop. Giambi, first base, hitting third. Bernie Williams in center. He hit the big home run in the ninth inning that broke it wide open. A 3-run shot to straightaway center. He's in center. Matsui in left field, hitting .455 in this World Series. Jorge Posada, the catcher, hitting sixth. Garcia in right field. Boone, third base, hitting eighth. And Clemens, the pitcher, bats ninth. For the Marlins, Juan Pierre, center field. Castino, second base. Rodriguez, the catcher. The Yanks have shut him down. He's only 2 for 10 in the series. Cabrera in right, hitting cleanup. Conine moves up to the 5th spot in left. Lowell at third base. Lee drops down to 7th at first base. Gonzalez, the shortstop, hitting 8th. And Pavano is the pitcher. And here's Alfonso Soriano ready to stand in now. Carl Pavano, 6 feet 5 inches tall. He is 27 years old. And here's his first pitch of the night. And a high fastball swung on and missed by Soriano. And at 8:25 p.m., we are underway here in South Florida. And there were thousands of camera flashes that went off as that first pitch was being thrown. The official game time temperature is 78 degrees at the Pro here in Miami. Now the 1-strike pitch, and again, thousands of flashes go off. There's a soft liner past the mound, up the middle, and that is through into center field for a base hit.
Well, I think the Marlins got a little too cocky. They threw the high fastball away. He swung and missed. Then they were going to try to jam him for some reason. They've been getting him out away the entire series. But they tried to come inside, and he hits a line drive back to the middle for a base hit.
So for Soriano, only his 3rd hit in 13 World Series at bats. He has struck out 6 times. So he's aboard. He stole 35 bases during the season. Here's Derek Jeter. He's having a sensational World Series. 5 hits, 12 at bats, a .417 batting average. And he had 3 hits last night. In fact, right up to the moment Josh Beckett left this game, Derek Jeter was the only Yankee to get a hit against Josh Beckett. He was 3 for 4 against Beckett. And nobody else in the lineup had a hit. The rest of them, in 21 at-bats, no hits. Over at third base, Lowell in on the grass. At first base, Lee on the bag with Soriano. Giambi on deck. Now the second base umpire, Tim Welke, runs in, and there's a complaint, I guess, from Jeter about the location of the rosin bag, the white bag of rosin that is a similar color to the baseball, and they moved it back on the back slope of the mound. Apparently it was in Jeter's line of sight. Now Jeter shows bunt, takes a ball, the throw to first, and Soriano is just back in time. But Rodriguez with the pickoff throw to first, and he almost got Soriano. Lee was actually starting to charge toward the plate when Jeter showed bunt, and he had to backtrack to the bag and was not yet at the bag. And Soriano made the slide to the outfield side of the bag, and that's the only reason that he wasn't picked off. The outfield straight away for Derek Jeter. Middle infield double play dead. Now a pitch out, but nothing was going on for the Yankees there. What about now?
Well, he took off on the first pitch in New York. Obviously, he didn't go to the first pitch today. I don't think they hit and run nearly as much as people think they do with Jeter and Soriano. Soriano tries to steal the base, and then Jeter will get him over.
1 ball, 1 strike to Jeter. There go Soriano with a false start. Then he stopped, and a fastball misses off the outside to Jeter. And the count now. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jeter backs away and has a look at Willie Randolph, the third base coach.
Well, this is not necessarily just a hit and run situation. It's just a run situation either way. He can steal the base, or they could put a hit and run on, because there's no way they'll pitch out again in this situation.
Pavano with the throw to first. Diving back to the bag safely is Soriano. Lee, the first baseman. Castillo at second. Gonzalez at short. Lowell at third. The Marlins have Conine at left. Pierre in center. Cabrera in right. Ivan Rodriguez, the outstanding catcher, behind the plate. Pavano working off the third base side of the pitching slab. The tall right-hander ready. There goes Soriano. The pitch. A swing and a foul off to the right into the seats in the lower deck. And now Rodriguez is going to run to the mound and chat with Pavano.
Well, the Marlins had a defense perfectly, because the shortstop Gonzalez was covering, and Jeter took a shot to right field. So Castillo didn't give up his positioning. But I thought Soriano was just trying to steal the base.
So, and did he have a good jump? I mean, if Jeter had taken that pitch for him?
Actually, I couldn't tell. It looked like it was okay, but I couldn't tell if it was how good it was. I was watching Pavano, and he took a little longer than I thought.
Sometimes a good jump against Pudge Rodriguez isn't enough. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. So here's Pavano into his stretch. Back to the conversation with the catcher Rodriguez. There is Soriano again with a bluff, and a swing and a bounding ball hit foul on the third base side by Jeter. Still 2-2. Soriano twice now has taken a false running start from first base, only to stop after a step.
Well, he kicks at the dirt like there's something there that bothered him on that last play. Maybe the ground gave away. It wasn't as sturdy in that point where he started from.
Just starting here, Game 4 of the World Series. There's a throw to first by Pavano, and back to the bag is Soriano. First pitch was thrown at 8:25 Eastern Daylight Time. The temperature 78 degrees, and that's brought to you by Hotwire.com. Think hotel prices are too expensive? Well, think again. Hotwire.com has 4-star hotels, 2-star prices. Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive cheap. Soriano runs, and Jeter swings and pops it up foul and into the upper deck, out of play, off to the right. Still 2-2. So Soriano back to the bag again. Carl Pavano was originally drafted by the Boston Red Sox in 1994. And he was hoping to be a teammate of Roger Clemens. 2-2 the count. Now Pavano steps off the slab, bluffing Soriano back. Pavano eventually was sent to Montreal in part of the trade that brought Pedro Martinez to the Red Sox. And he was considered a very highly coveted prospect, but he had a lot of arm injuries. A swing by Jeter and a little one-hopper to second. Castillo lets it drop. Backhands the ball to Gonzalez. He leaps to the air. Back to first. In time, a double play.
I don't know what happened to Jeter on that play. He did not get out of the box at all, because that wasn't even a close play at first base.
Jeter was not even halfway to first.
Well, he looked like he thought he was going to catch it in the air, and when Castillo let it drop, then he started to run. He thought they were going to catch it in the air.
And it looked like a pretty smart play by Castillo. Now here is Giambi, and a swing and a miss, strike one. And I think Castino could have come in and caught that ball. Jason Giambi, left-handed hitter. Giambi, 1 hit, 8 at-bats in this World Series. And a ball down and away to Giambi. 2 down and nobody out. Certainly made Jeter look bad anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure he could have caught it, but I mean, obviously Jeter did. He thought so, and that's all that matters.
But those guys work beautifully around the second base bag. Castillo, the second baseman, and Gonzalez, the shortstop, as Giambi fouls it back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Giambi with just a 1 hit in the World Series. He has had 3 walks. 3 home runs in the postseason. Now the pitch way inside from Pavano. And Pavano on the radar gun, I mean, the word on him is that he's more or less a finesser, but he's throwing that fastball 92 to 94 miles an hour right now.
Well, I don't trust the stadium guns anyway, John, especially where the home team is concerned.
2-2 pitch. I'm reading the one on the television monitor, and they read it out at 94 miles an hour again, but he's inside with it. Ball 3. But who knows? Maybe they feel it'll help ratings if they juice it up a little bit.
No, but I would think that theirs would be accurate.
Now the windup. 3-2 pitch. Giambi swings, and it's a high drive into right center. That's out into the big part of the ballpark. Pierre over the center fielder with plenty of room, and he makes the catch. And that is all for the Yankees. Soriano leads off with a single, and then nothing. Nobody left after a half inning. The Yankees nothing, and the Marlins coming up. It's Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
If an email alert goes off at your desk and you're not there to hear it, does it really make a sound? With Rogers AT&T wireless email on the go, now it doesn't matter. Stay connected with the Palm Tungsten W, the BlackBerry 6210, or the Sierra Wireless AirCard 750 for your laptop. Now, just $399 each, leading the way with innovative wireless solutions. Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or call 1-800-IMAGINE.
Oh, boy. What's wrong? I'm going to guess you were playing baseball on the grass.
Kids get dirty, so you get OxyClean. OxyClean is the amazing stain specialist that will help lift out stains when you do laundry.
And it looks like you ate your lunch out there, too. I'm sorry. Don't worry.
OxyClean is safe for water-washable color fabrics, and it's the official stain remover of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Can I help? That's okay. You go and play.
From Little League Dirty to Big League Clean, get OxyClean. Available at retailers everywhere and theshoppingchannel.com.
Have you ever accidentally overfilled a small engine gas tank? It happens every day, causing real environmental damage. But you can help stop that damage with the new Flow & Go Enviro Pump, only at Home Hardware and Home Building Center. Flow & Go attaches to any standard gas container. Just squeeze the handle and fill any engine easily. The flow stops as soon as you let go, with no harmful spills. Pick up your Flow & Go today, only $24.97, and only at home. Help is close to home.
One of this year's hottest destinations is Cancun, and iTravel 2000 and Air Canada Vacations can get you there for less. Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from iTravel 2000, and we've partnered with Air Canada Vacations to bring you exclusive early booking discounts to Cancun. Find out Mexico is closer than ever. Visit us at iTravel2000.com.
Dial 1-866-WOW-DEAL and get away for less. 1-866-WOW-DEAL.
Now the Florida Marlins come up against Roger Clemens. And this will be it for the Rocket. He has already long since announced that this season will be his last. He's accomplished everything that he set out to accomplish as a big leaguer, and he wants to spend more time with his family. Now his first pitch of the final big league start for Clemens, and he's too low for ball 1 to Juan Pierre.
Well, Brian Cashman said he's holding out hope that he may come back.
1-0 pitch, swing, and a one-hopper to second. And Soriano, who again was playing in, trying to prevent the bunt, is right there to play that softly hit one-hopper, and he throws out Juan Pierre.
Well, he said that he advised Roger to file for free agency. because there's a letter you sign that says you intend to retire, and if you sign that letter, you have to sit out for a year. So he doesn't want him to sign the letter. He wants him to opt for free agency, and if he doesn't sign with anyone, he doesn't sign with anyone. But it'll keep the Yankees' options open with him.
Now Luis Castillo, and Clemens throws a called strike. And again, thousands of camera flashes sparkling all around Pro Players Stadium with the pitches to Pierre and this first pitch to Castillo. People wanted to record Clemens' first pitches here in his final game, perhaps. And there's a fastball low and inside to Castillo, and that's ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. Castillo, 3 hits and 13 at-bats in the World Series. Switch hitter, batting left-handed. Clemens, 6 feet 4 inches tall, 41 years old. And he pitches. The fastball is low. 2-1. Over at third base, Boone in on the grass. And Giambi very much shortened up over at first base. Now Clemens to the plate. Castillo takes a fastball for a called strike, and it's 2-2.
For a guy that's been having a lot of problems with the breaking ball, to take a second pitch fastball, I don't know, because now you're going to see a splitter or a slider, and he's been having trouble with both.
2-2 pitch, and another fastball. This one's off the outside. 3-2. Well, there's a lot of talk about Castillo around the World Series among members of the media. I mean, he's changed agents a couple of times and is changed agents again right in the middle of the postseason. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Swing on a fastball and a foul. It will go back over the screen, out of play. And there's a school of thought that he's a little distracted right now when he should be most focused. He's going to be a free agent at the end of this year, and he's obviously been having talks with his new agents about that a lot, and which agent to go with. The pitch now, swinging a bouncer past the mound. Past Clemens, fielded by Jeter. Near shortstop is wide throw at first. Giambi stretches out toward the outfield to get it, and the Marlins are claiming that Giambi came off the bag there. Perry Hill, the first base coach, immediately gets into it with Ed Rapawano. But obviously the call will stand. Jeter hurried that throw.
And Roger Clemens does what he always does, and that's reach out with his bare hand on ground balls up the middle. I mean, he's pretty lucky that this one doesn't hit him in the bare hand. But only the first base coach actually in this position has a good angle for this call. I don't think the first base umpire has a good angle to make this call. But it's very, 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 very close.
Jack McKeon went out for a brief discussion. Castillo is retired. 2 men gone. And here is Ivan Rodriguez. Chris Clemens and Rodriguez have faced each other many times over the years. Clemens starts him with a slider, low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. On the television replay, one angle, you see, it looks like Giambi kept his foot in the bag until just a split second after he caught it. Well, it depends what angle you look at. Now a fastball swung on and fouled back to the screen.
And unfortunately, the way that the umpires are set up, that's a very difficult call for him, because the umpire straddles the line and then he steps to the inside, meaning toward the second base. So his angle is distorted on whether he's on the bag or not.
2 down, nobody on. No score in the game. The pitch to Rodriguez. High fastball on the inside, and Rodriguez swings at it. Fouls it back to the screen. Pudge, who was just on a roll against both the Giants and then the Cubs in the Division Series and League Championship Series, respectively. And that has not been repeated against the Yankees. He's had only 2 hits in 10 at-bats in this World Series with 1 RBI. 1-2 pitch, high and tight with a fastball, and Rodriguez lurches back out of harm's way on that one.
Well, it's a high fastball. It wasn't that much off the plate, but it was up.
It was very similar to the pitch that got Manny Ramirez all upset in Boston. Now a slider to the inside, and that just misses. And Clemens had Rodriguez knees buckling on that one, too.
Well, he didn't take this pitch because he thought it was a ball. He took it because he couldn't swing at it. Because he did buckle.
3-2 the count. Cabrera would be next. Clemens throws, and a swing and a big chop foul on the third base side. Still 3-2 to Rodriguez, who's had 46 career at-bats against the Rockets. He's only had 10 hits in all those at-bats against Clemens, a .217 average. But on the other hand, he's hit 3 home runs against him, which is pretty good. Yankee outfield straight away. No score in the game. 2 down, nobody on. Last of the first. Here's Clemens' windup. He throws. Fastball. Peeled foul off to the right into the lower deck again.
One of the things I remember about Roger Clemens, about 4 years ago, he said, I came in as a power pitcher, I will leave as a power pitcher. And he's definitely leaving as a power pitcher. You know, a lot of guys who were power pitchers have to change their style, you know, toward the end of their career. But he, like Nolan Ryan, came in as a power pitcher, and they're leaving the same way.
Here's Clemens into his windup, the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a looping liner over the head of the second baseman Soriano into right field. That's a base hit. So Rodriguez, on the 8th pitch of the battle with Clemens, gets the base hit.
Well, Clemens throws him a fastball that tails in. It actually tailed back toward the inside corner. And Rodriguez inside outs the ball to right field, which he does so well. And he gets the first base hit for the Marlins.
So here is Miguel Cabrera now. Cabrera, 2 hits and 11 at-bats in the World Series. Clemens was 17-9 during his final season of the big leagues. And the pitch to him, fastball right past the eyes of Cabrera. And then he shot an angry glance out toward Clemens.
This one is well off the plate. I mean, it's way up and in. This one wasn't over near the plate.
So that's the 41-year-old Roger Clemens pitching to the 20-year-old Cabrera, as if to say, hi, I'm Roger Clemens. Nice to meet you. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he went up and away with that one, and a foul tip actually into the glove of Posada.
Actually, I thought the pitch to Rodriguez was maybe payback from Jeter getting hit yesterday. But that one to Cabrera was well off the plate.
Cabrera really did not react to it very well. The 1-1 pitch and a splitter. Swung on and missed, strike 2. And what I mean by that is, I don't mean that he reacted by getting angry. I mean, he almost got hit by it because he didn't move. He froze on it. One ball, 2 strikes now to Cabrera. Clemens steps off the pitching slab and looks Rodriguez back. Rodriguez, a catcher, which is a lot for a catcher. Now the pitch, and another splitter in the dirt, knocked down by Posada. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Clemens throwing that split finger pitch at 90 miles an hour. Clemens only the 6th pitcher to play in a World Series after he won his 300th game. Here's a stretch. The pitch on the way. Swing and a bouncer foul back to the backstop. That one ran in on Cabrera. The other pitchers who pitched in a World Series after they won their 300th game include Cy Young himself in the very first World Series 100 years ago. Grover Cleveland Alexander in 1928. Christy Mathewson. And your old teammate Steve Carlton in the 1983 World Series with the Phillies. The Rocket ready. He throws. Swinging the ground ball. Just foul past third and down the left field line. Still 2-2.
Well, Cabrera's starting to get a little more comfortable. After the first pitch was up and in, he swung at a couple of bad pitches out of the strike zone, but he's started to zero in a little bit better now. And sometimes people react different ways to a pitch that knocks you down or is up and in. Some guys get mad and overswing. Some guys get timid.
2-2 the count. The pitch. Swinging a high drive to right field. Going way back is Garcia to the wall. It's a home run! And some react by hitting one out of the yard. The 20-year-old Miguel Cabrera in his first at-bat against the 41-year-old future Hall of Famer takes him deep to the opposite field. A 2-run homer for Cabrera. And the Marlins lead 2-0.
Well, you could see he was getting more comfortable in there against Clemens and after the first couple of pitches. But you never expect a guy to hit a home run with 2 strikes anyway. It was a fastball. It was up a little bit, but not much. It was away from him, and Cabrera hits the ball the other way very well, and he's got a lot of power. But that was a good at-bat. Even if he wouldn't have hit the home run, you could just see him getting more comfortable against Clemens after the first 3 pitches.
2-0 Florida. And here is Jeff Conine, right-handed hitter, and he takes a sinking fastball at the knees for a called strike. That is the 4th home run in this postseason for the outstanding rookie, Miguel Cabrera. Clemens, by the way, has now thrown 25 pitches in this inning. 1 strike offering, swinging a ground ball foul, third base side. And with Castillo, Rodriguez, and Cabrera, he got ahead of all of them and just really had a hard time putting any of the 3 of them away. He ended up throwing 8 pitches to Rodriguez when Pudge finally hit a single. And then on the 7th pitch to Cabrera, that's when Cabrera hit the home run. The 0-2 pitch, fastball off the outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, Andrew Jones hit a couple of home runs when he was 20 years old against the Yankees in the 1996 World Series. Cabrera is the youngest to hit one in a series since then. Swing, line drive, base hit to left field for Conine. And that is the 3rd consecutive hit for the Florida Marlins.
Conine is probably, on this ball club, he's probably the best hitter, professional type hitter, handle any type of pitching and adjust to whatever they're doing to you. He does that better than anyone else on the Marlins team.
Now here's Mike Lowell, right-handed hitter, and he takes a slider low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Lowell has had 1 hit in 12 at-bats in this World Series. Well, 3 consecutive hitters. Clemens was ahead of all 3 of them with 2 quick strikes, and all 3 of them ended up getting base hits. Lowell takes a splitter low and in, and it is 2-0. Now time taken, and Mel Stottlemyre is going to go out to the mound to talk to Roger Clemens, who's now thrown 30 pitches in this first inning. It's turned into an ordeal for the Rocket. And he got the first 2 hitters. He got Pierre on a softly hit ground ball to second. He got Castillo on a ground ball to short that prompted a brief argument by the Marlins. They thought Giambi's foot had come off the bag on the throw from Jeter. Then he got ahead of Rodriguez, but Rodriguez singled to right. And Cabrera homered to right. Now Conine has singled to left. So the count to Lowell, 2-0 after those 3 straight hits. And Stottlemyre goes back to the dugout. Clemens, of course, in his previous start against the Red Sox last Thursday in Game 7 of the League Championship Series, they pitched to Lowell, swinging in a foul right back to the screen. And it is 2-1 now to Lowell. I mean, Clemens was real shaky in that ball game and lasted only 3 innings plus. Trot Nixon hit a home run against him. Kevin Millar homered against him, and Clemens gave up 4 runs in only 3+ innings in that game, which also could have been his final big league game. 2-1 pitch. Lowell takes a called strike on the outside. 2-2. Lowell has faced Clemens in interleague games. 1 hit in 6 career at-bats against him. Here it comes. Swing on a splitter and a looping liner into right field along the line. Base hit. Coming around second is Conine, digging for third. And Garcia overthrows his cutoff man, throwing all the way to third. Too late. Conine in easily with a slide as Lowell holds it first with a single. The 4th consecutive hit for the Marlins.
It was a splitter, and it was in a real bad location. I mean, he just reaches out. It's almost going to hit the ground, and it's away from him. He flips it down the right field line. And Conine was headed for third base. Garcia made the throw. I actually think Jeter probably could have cut it off if he'd have wanted to, but his first baseman wasn't doing anything. And Conine looked like he slowed down going to third base.
So now, here is Derek Lee. Dropped to 7th in the order. He's had only 2 hits in 12 at-bats in this World Series. Runners at first and third, 2 down, 2 runs in, and Clemens misses high and inside. For the fastball, 1 ball and no strikes. The Yankee bullpen is quiet, nobody throwing. But Clemens has thrown 34 pitches in this inning. Two-0. The Marlins are leading. They're trying to get more. Lee, who has had 1 RBI in the series, the pitch, swing and a miss. And Clemens just blew that fastball right by him.
Well, Lee has his swing is a little longer than you would like, but a lot of that is a result of the fact he's so tall and has such long arms. But his swing is a little longer, and those fastballs are just going to be right by him on the inside part of the plate.
1-1 pitch. Clemens hangs the slider high and inside. Ball 2, 2-1. Clemens in the postseason, 2 wins, no losses, a 3.38 ERA coming into this one. This is his 4th postseason start of the year after 33 regular season starts. The Marlins ahead 2-0. Runners at first and third, 2 down. 4 straight hits. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball into left field, a base hit. That brings Conine home. Lowell stops at second. And that's the 5th consecutive hit for the Marlins, all coming after 2 were down. 3-0 Florida.
Well, he threw a fastball right by Derek Lee, and then he throws him a slider. And some people say guys have slider speed back. Well, this slider is perfect for Derek Lee because he just pulls it right in the hole. He couldn't catch up with the fastball, but he could catch up with the slider because it's a few miles an hour slower.
Now the Yankee bullpen is going to get busy. And right-hander Jeff Weaver starts to warm up. Weaver, who has not made an appearance in any postseason games for the Yankees. 2 on, 2 out. Here's Gonzalez, the 8th hitter of the inning, and Clemens misses very high. Ball 1. That was the 38th pitch of the inning for the 41-year-old Clemens in the heat and humidity here in South Florida. Lowell at second, Lee at first. Rodriguez, Cabrera, Conine, Lowell, and Lee have all had hits in succession after 2 were down. Now the pitch. Fastball up and away. 2-0.
Well, you have the pitcher on deck, so I'm sure that's in the back of Clemens' mind, except, there's bullpen activity now. Do you really want to pitch around Gonzalez to get to the pitcher?
2-0 pitch. Clemens misses a little bit low and off the outside. Ball 3.
And I don't think he really cares. I think he's trying to make a pitch right there. 2-0 fastball low and away. He was trying to hit the outside corner knee high, and he misses, so he doesn't really matter. Because I think that in his mind, he has the pitcher on deck. Now, I think they should let Gonzalez swing.
And Clemens throws one in there. Gonzalez gave no indication of swinging. Yeah, why not go for the jugular there?
Well, they may have allowed him to hit. He just didn't want to.
3-1 the countdown. 2 on, 2 out. Clemens has thrown 41 pitches. He delivers. Swinging a fly ball in the right field. Going back is Garcia. Right near the warning track. He stops. He waits, and he makes the catch. and the inning is over. So Roger Clemens, after retiring the first 2 hitters of the inning, then gives up 5 straight hits. He throws 42 pitches in his first inning tonight. The Marlins put 3 on the board. On to the second inning. Bernie Williams will come up. 3-0 Florida. It's the World Series on ESPN Radio, presented by Canon ISG. We'll continue after these messages from your local station.
This weekend, don't miss the biggest snowmobile show in the world. The 16th Annual Toronto International Snowmobile Show, Toronto International Center. Parking free, kids under 12 free, extreme freestylers all 3 days. iMother concert Saturday night, free with admission. The most snowmobiles, ATVs, clothing, parts, accessories, and new products. More info at TorontoSnowmobileShows.com. The original Toronto International Snowmobile Show this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Toronto International Center, 6900 Airport Road. Biggest in the world. You can't miss it.
You wouldn't dream about taking a road trip in an unreliable car, so why trust your old furnace to another winter? At Direct Energy Essential Home Services, we can tell if your old furnace will survive the coming cold. Hey, we'll even give you a free no-obligation estimate on a new one. So, why risk getting stranded in a cold house this winter if you don't have to? Call Direct Energy today for your free new furnace estimate at 1-800-266-3939. That's 1-800-266-3939.
Sportsnet News delivers your home team first. Take the Leafs. Highlights right off the top and insightful reports from full-time beat reporter Greg Ross. But the real story often lies behind closed doors. No! So we have Kiprios, Waters, Stellick, and Morrison, true insiders for the inside scoop. So for better home team coverage, choose Sportsnet News. That's an open and shut case. Ow! Nightly at 10 with Mike Toth and Darren Millard. Sportsnet News, your home team first.
Marsden and Landry on the Fan 590.
Marsden and Landry take a back seat to no one, except the 3 guests on tomorrow's show. Pierre Maguire talks hockey. Tom Cheek chats about the World Series, and Don Cherry looks ahead to his 20th year of Grapeline. Marsden and Landry, 6 to 10 tomorrow morning.
You're listening to Toronto Sports Radio. The Fan 590. This is Toronto Sports Radio, the Fan 590.
Inning number 2, the Marlins on front 3-0. Bernie Williams to come up. We'll pause here 10 seconds for station identification. This is Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
You're listening to World Series play-by-play on the Fan Radio Network.
Here's Bernie Williams now. He's had 2 homers and 4 RBIs in this World Series. He's batting left-handed against Pavano. First ball swinging, a line drive base hit into left field. So Bernie is aboard with his 5th hit in 12 at-bats in the World Series.
One of the things I've noticed about Matsui, who has really improved as a hitter from the first time I saw him, they're still pitching him the same way they pitched him at the beginning. They're trying to overpower him with fastballs, and he has made the adjustment. They have not adjusted back to him. I think the times that they've thrown him curveballs or off-speed pitches, they've had success, but he has hit the fastball very, very well in the last couple of months.
Now here is Matsui. He swings and hits a foul off to the left into the upper deck, or the upper levels of the lower deck. It's not easy to hit a foul ball all the way into the upper deck here at this ballpark. This is a big ballpark. 65,731, the official paid crowd last night. Of course, this is also the home of the Miami Dolphins, and was built for that purpose. And they did a little remodeling to try and make it into more of a multi-purpose stadium, but it's still a great football stadium, and not as great for baseball. The pitch to Matsui. Oh, man, a changeup. Swung on and missed.
I think you have to mix in some changeups, some curveballs on them, because he's tuned in on the fastball, and he's done a great job of adjusting to it, because that's the way everybody was pitching it.
Matsui is hitting .455 in his first World Series. 5 hits, 11 at-bats. He has a homer and 4 driven in. 0-2 the count. Bernie Williams at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball. Ooh, just missing in the outside.
Well, that was a good 0-2 pitch. He could have gotten Matsui to swing at it. Because a lot of times it seems that the Marlins 0-2 pitch, they just waste a pitch. But that was a good 0-2 pitch there.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a ball in the dirt.
Change up low. He was trying to finish him off. He got him to chase one change up. He was trying to throw him another one.
2-2 now to Matsui with Posada on deck. 3-0. The Marlins are leading in the second inning. Derek Lee playing on the bag at first with Bernie. So there's a big hole on the right side with the left-handed batting Matsui standing in. Pavano throws. And another off-speed pitch swung on and fouled. This one off the catcher and back to the backstop. 2-2 to Matsui.
Well, Matsui was having a lot of problems with the fastball in early in the year. And so that became the book on him. Well, he made great adjustments and started handling that ball and hitting the ball the other way and pulling some. But they haven't made the adjustments to him since he made the adjustments. Everyone is still trying to get him out with a lot of fastballs.
Pavano's 2-2 pitch. Matsui takes low with inside, and that one almost hit him. That was honing in on his shin, his left shin, the back shin, and he just did get out of the way of it.
And this is the problem that, I've seen with the Marlins pitchers this entire series. They'll be ahead in the count, 0-2 or whatever, and before you know it, it's a 3-2 count. Because the Yankees will foul off a pitch, and it's like they're trying to make a perfect pitch a lot of times. But you don't want to go to 3-2 on every hitter.
There goes Bernie. The pitch, swinging a slow chop to shortstop. Cutting over from third is Lowell. The low throw to first in the dirt, and safe at first is Matsui, and apparently Lee, who stretched out for it, came off the bag. Well, here comes Jack McKeon again as Lee goes over to argue with Ed Rapuano. And McKeon's going to go out and have his second argument of the night with Rapuano.
Well, his foot definitely wasn't off the bag. His foot is pinned against the bag.
Well, I mean, it was a great pickup, and he had him by half a step.
Yeah, I don't know I don't understand what the call could be. Because his foot was pinned against the bag.
I mean, it started against the bag, and there was no movement away from the bag that could have even been mistaken for having come off the bag.
No, that's just a bad call.
So Lowell with the low throw. It was a great grab at first base. I said half a step for Matsui. His foot, he was in the air, and his foot was still maybe a foot and a half off the bag when Lee had that ball in his glove. So 2 men on for the Yankees. And here is Posada. He takes a fastball sinking over the outside corner for a called strike.
I'm assuming they're giving Matsui a base hit.
And that's the call. Basically, they're just saying that he beat it out, is what Rapuano decided. Now, the call in the first inning with Castino running and Giambi, and he may have gotten that call right. There's another fastball. That is called a strike on the outside at the knees. Posada thought it was a little bit too low. 0-2 the count. But this one, the first baseman Lee made a great play on it. And Rapuano just missed the call. So the Yankees get a break. They have 2 men on with nobody out. 0-2 the count to Posada, looking for his first hit of this World Series. Here it comes to him, is swinging a foul in the air off the third base side and back into the crowd. Well, another 0-2 count. Pavano was 0-2 with Matsui. Then he got to 3-2 when the Yankees started Bernie Williams. That same little ground ball that Matsui hit, had it not been 3-2, they would have been able to force out Bernie Williams easily at second base.
I think Matsui runs a little faster than they realize because he makes a lot of those plays closer than they should be.
0-2 the count. 2 men on, nobody out. Pavano pitches. Swinging the ground ball off Pavano's shin. It ricochets toward the second base position. Castino comes over, sweeps it up with the glove, and flips it right from the glove toward Lee, but much too late to get Posada, who's got an infield hit, and the bases are loaded. That one hit back at Pavano and off Pavano. Castillo flipping that ball from his glove without making the exchange to his throwing hand. He had started toward the middle when the ball was hit toward the middle. It hit off Pavano's right leg. And Castillo, who had started one way, had to come back another. Really had no play on Posada by the time he got to that ball. So now the Yankees have the bases loaded. A couple of infield hits. Here is Karim Garcia. And he jumps back from a fastball inside for ball one. Garcia, 2 hits in 5 at-bats in this World Series. Bernie Williams led off the inning with a single to left. He's at third. Matsui got the disputed infield hit. He's at second. Then Posada with the base hit off the leg of Pavano. He's at first. 3-0 Florida. Now the pitch and a fastball just off the inside. And it is 2-0 to Karim Garcia. Pavano, who led the Marlins staff in innings pitched this year, made 32 starts and 1 relief appearance. He had gone to Montreal in the Pedro Martinez trade. Then he came here last year when Cliff Floyd was traded to Montreal. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. A changeup. And it is 2-1. So the Yankees, who fell behind 3-0 in the first inning, with a great opportunity to come storming right back here. 3 men on, nobody out. Garcia, the 7th base hitter, at the plate. He's a left-handed swinger. Aaron Boone, the right-handed hitter, on deck. And Pavano steps off the slab. Pavano, a native New Englander, born in Connecticut, New Britain, Connecticut. And had his best season in the big leagues, his first full season as a full-time starter in the big leagues this year. 2-1 pitch, fastball to the inside, and again off the corner, and it is 3-1. And not off by much. So big pitch here for Carl Pavano. 3 balls, 1 strike to Karim Garcia with the bases loaded. The middle infield looking for the double play ball. The pitch on the way. Swinging a fly ball down the left field line, slicing toward the corner, and a foul ball. And into the corner, and 10 or 15 feet foul near that 330-foot marker beneath the left field foul pole.
Kind of interesting on a 3-1 pitch. You know a fastball's coming, and you're late on it going the other way. On a 3-1 pitch with the bases loaded, and he has to throw a fastball, that's the kind of time you try to drive the ball.
And that's 3-2 to Garcia. 3 men on, nobody out. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He struck it out. Got the fastball in under the hands, and with 2 strikes, Garcia tried to fight it off and couldn't do it. So now Pavano with 1 out and a double play would end the inning with nobody scoring. Aaron Boone in the World Series, 2 hits in 12 at-bats. Williams at third, Matsui at second, Posada at first. And the pitch to Boone. And he runs a fastball on the inside. Boone swings and fouls it off his left foot. Strike 1. Boone with a home run in the 9th inning last night. Rick Helling has started a warm-up now in the Florida bullpen, a right-hander. Bases loaded, 1 out. Now the pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center. Drifting back a little bit is Pierre. All the runners are tagging. Pierre makes the catch. Heading home is Bernie Williams. He'll score. And everybody moves up as Pierre throws the ball to third base. Going after Matsui, and Posada moves up to second.
Well, he's supposed to throw the ball to third base, toward third base, and the guy's supposed to cut it. The shortstop, Gonzalez, just lets the ball go. So Matsui now at third, Posada now at second.
2 down, and here is Roger Clemens.
Somebody should have been yelling for him to throw to second base anyway, but you got to cut the ball or be in position where you can cut it.
And there's a fastball to Roger Clemens. That's too low. 1 ball and no strikes. Clemens had 1 official at bat during the regular season in an interleague game, and he struck out. He also had a sacrifice bunt. 3-1 the score. Florida leading the pitch. Clemens swings it. It's a foul fly down the right field line and back into the crowd. Williams singled to start the inning. Matsui got an infield hit. Posada had the infield hit. The Yankees had the bases loaded and nobody out. Now second and third, 2 down. Clemens hits a ground ball right to Lee at first. He plays the high hop, runs it to the bag. Clemens is retired, and so are the Yankees. And out of all of that, they got just 1 run against Pavano. 2 men left. Now it'll be Pavano coming up, followed by the top of the order. We go to the last half of the second inning. 3-1, Florida in Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a chance to make those home improvements you've only dreamed of. It's our Dream Bigger, Dream Better contest, and the grand prize is $100,000 in home improvements. With all that, you could renovate, redecorate, or reinvent any room in your house. Visit us in-store or online at homedepot.ca and enter for your chance to win. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Contest ends November 16th, 2003. Canada stores only. No purchase necessary. See store for details.
Morning, sir. Yes, I heard you've got a great instant rebate offer. Sure do.
Right now at Goodyear, buy 4 selected Goodyear tires and earn instant red-hot rebates from $60 to $100.
Could you pinch me?
Why?
Well, I must be dreaming. I thought you said $100.
I did say $100.
Must be something wrong with my ears. Did you just say $100?
Maybe I should write this down for you.
Great.
There you go.
I better get my eyes checked. That doesn't look like a number.
Really?
Looks like a 4-letter word.
Must be my penmanship.
Or your handwriting.
Get air miles, too. Hurry into your Goodyear Select dealer.
Okay, hon, let's sing Old MacDonald. Was he the guy with the farm?
Uh-huh.
Does his bank help him make the most of his business savings?
I don't know.
Did he earn a high rate of interest?
Pardon me?
BMO Bank of Montreal introduces the Business Premium Rate Savings Account. All the advantages of a savings account plus one of the highest interest rates available.
Did he know BMO Bank of Montreal would calculate the interest from the first dollar deposit up to $500,000?
Just sing, dear.
Visit BMO Bank of Montreal. Business solutions for the world you live in. A member of BMO Financial Group.
Did you know that some General Motors models never have to have their transmission fluid changed? Do you know which ones? Do you know why? Does your mechanic? Ordinary service is for ordinary cars. Good wrench service is for your GM car. Right now, our comprehensive maintenance package is just $49.95. Includes electronic battery test, lube, oil filter, 15-point inspection, brake inspection, and our GM expertise. GM Good Wrench Service. Right on time. See newspaper for details.
3-1 Florida as we go to the last half of the second in Miami.
We'd like to extend a special welcome to our U.S. servicemen and women stationed around the world and on ships at sea, listening to our tonight's game on the American Forces Radio Network. And our thanks and prayers go out to you.
And here's the first pitch now from Clemens to Pavano, who swings and misses at it. And the count is 0-1. Pavano, 6 hits and 61 at-bats during the season. And he swings and rolls one to first. Giambi over to his right, has to backhand it. Now he underhands to Clemens covering. In time, Pavano was just kind of jogging up the first base line anyway, so they got him by plenty. One away.
The one thing the Marlins have to be aware of is that a guy like Roger Clemens can find his rhythm out there and pitch very well the rest of the way. So you're going to have to stay after him and not let him get comfortable out there, because if he gets comfortable, I mean, he can be just as difficult as he's always been.
Well, he had that start at Fenway Park, his final start at Fenway, where it all began for him. And he gave up 2 runs in the first inning of that game. And then it was lights out. The Red Sox really couldn't do anything against him the rest of the way.
Well, Posada just went out to talk to him because, you know, Roger ran the first base, and it is hot here. And he just wanted to give him a breather, give him a chance to regroup.
Pierre, the leadoff man, shows bunt and takes a called strike. Pierre's already had 2 bunt hits. He is the first player in history to open a World Series with a bunt hit. As the first hitter of the series. Swings, and it's a bounce to the short. Jeter, who was in halfway, gloves it and throws him out at first. So Pierre is 0 for 2 against Clemens. 2 men are gone in the second.
And you'll know if Clemens is starting to get his act together by the number of ground balls that they'll hit. Chop balls that they'll hit over the top of his sinker, that they'll hit over the top of his splitter.
Two down, and here is Luis Castillo. Here's the pitch to Castillo, batting left-handed, and a fastball in there for a strike. By the way, you know you were mentioning this the other day, Joe, about how they have stats on everything. And I think this is a good one. Who has the all-time record for bunt base hits in a World Series? Now Clemens backdoors Castillo with a slider. I mean, you'll never get this. And that's a hint, though. That's a good hint. Maybe you'll get it since I gave you that great hint.
Well, I mean, I know who it is, probably. Anyway, Mickey Mantle.
So what?
Well, I mean, I just remember Mickey Mantle used to bunt.
How did you know that?
Well, I used to watch the World Series, and I remember Mickey Mantle would bunt, and it would always surprise me.
Why didn't you say Babe Ruth?
Well, because Babe, I didn't see him bunt. I saw Mickey bunt.
All right, well, it was Mickey Mantle. Now Castillo takes strike 3 call.
He's had some real bad at-bats lately.
Fastball got him looking, and Clemens with an 8-pitch inning. Much, much better here in the second inning. 3-1 Florida. After 2, the top of the order coming up for the Yankees. The World Series on ESPN Radio, presented by Canon ISG, continues after these messages from your local station.
Got him. Need him. Got him. Got him. Need him.
Do you remember collecting and trading hockey cards and looking for that one elusive favorite player? Now In the Game and the Toronto Star bring back that excitement with a brand new series of NHL collector cards. Each day there's a new and unique set to collect. Watch the Star for the daily coupon to purchase yours at participating retailers. Pick up the Toronto Star for more details. Get in the game. Quantities are limited and while supplies last. The Toronto Star. It's where you live.
See, I'm buying a hamster, a turtle, and a snake. That's 3 pets, so I should get a deal. I mean, at Bell, the more I buy, the more I save. Why doesn't every store reward customers that way? That'd be... Wait, there's a hamster. Make that 2 pets.
Introducing the bundle from Bell. Get express view, simpatico, and mobility together from $89.95 a month, or pick 2 from just $54.95. Call 1-866-719-9889. Bell, making it simple. Conditions and restrictions apply.
A family gathering at the Walt Disney World Resort is so magical, you just have to hug someone.
Stop hugging the sales consultant, dear.
Now, buy or lease a Chevrolet Venture or Pontiac Montana, and you could win one of 25 Magical Gatherings vacations to the Walt Disney World Resort, courtesy of your local GM dealers. Plus, get 0% purchase financing or $6,500 retail credit.
I love this guy.
Fine, dear, but we're not taking him with us.
Only at your local Chevrolet and Pontiac dealers. Financing up to 60 months on 2003's OAC. No purchase necessary. Contest closes November 29, 2003. See paper for details.
When does our train leave? Hey, what's with the remote?
Watch the departure screen.
Whoa, that's the game.
Star Choice turns on any TV. Right now, buy a system and get it all back in programming credits. 2 free months of Ultimate Choice programming, U.S. Superstations, Tele Latino, plus 2 free pay-per-view movies, and free installation. See an authorized Star Choice retailer for details or check out starchoice.com.
Hey, our train's leaving. Take that thing with us.
It's kind of big.
I meant the remote, Einstein.
Star Choice. Go ahead. Turn it on.
Toronto Sports Radio, the Fan 590.
Here we go now into the 3rd inning at Pro Player Stadium. And in the upper deck here, behind home plate, fanning out down the left and right field lines in the upper deck, the fans have done a little stadium card trick for one of the World Series sponsors. It said World Series. And now they, en masse, they flip them over, and it all says tickets for life. I remember we were talking about that during Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN television this year, Joe.
Sounds like a good thing to win.
I guess we probably didn't win. If we would have heard about it, probably if we did, right?
We had to have a seat. I guess it's going to be under one of the seats. I guess.
Well, what are you sitting in?
Well, we didn't have a ticket. It has a ticket.
Well, did they say ticket or seat?
Well, you have to have a ticket to get in the seat.
Well, I'm checking under my seat. I'll tell you that. I mean, a World Series ticket for life.
Yeah.
All right, here's Alfonso Soriano to start off the third inning. 3-1. The Marlins are leading. Soriano singled his first time. Carl Pavano, the right-hander, throws him a fastball outside and high. 1 ball and no strikes.
I thought Pavano got out of the first 2 innings about as lightly as he could, considering the situation.
There's a low fastball swung out and missed for a strike.
Because he tried to get inside on Soriano, and he led off the game with a single, and they hit all the way through the order, yet they only ended up with 1 run in the first 2 innings.
Now the pitch. Change up over the outside corner for a called strike. I say change up, maybe a slider. 1-2.
Well, they've been getting him out with sliders and fastballs away.
1-2 pitch. There's a swing of a fly ball to center. Pierre waiting for it, and he makes the catch. 1 down. That one kind of hit lazily in the air and right into the glove of Juan Pierre.
Well, he forced him to reach for it, and that's what they've been doing. He's either been reaching out and just poking it out there or swinging and missing it completely.
3-1, Florida leading. Here is Derek Jeter, who grounded into a double play his first time. 3 runs, 5 hits for Florida. They got all of the runs and all 5 of the hits within a span of 5 batters after 2 were down in the first inning against Roger Clemens. Yankees got one of those runs back in the second on a fly ball by Boone. There's a swing and a foul off the catcher, Ivan Rodriguez, and that got him. It took a piece out of him, and he's up now trying to shake it off.
This is why, I'm always surprised when catchers hit so well into the season. Got him on his left leg. I'm always surprised because they take so many balls off their fingers, off their hands throughout the year that I'm always surprised when they can hit well for the whole season. And Pudge Rodriguez has done it consistently throughout his career.
Well, that's a traumatic blow right to the top of his left thigh.
Yeah, just below the hip. It looked like he just got him right on his leg, and you don't have any. Obviously, you do not have any protection there.
If I was catching, and guys are throwing 94 miles an hour, I would have some kind of protection there. I would have like a mattress or something. Here's the pitch now to Jeter. He swings and grounds one to third. Lowell, who was playing into the grass, gloves it, and he throws to first for the out. So Jeter is 0 for 2. Rodriguez jumped up out of the catcher's box on that ground ball, and he shadowed Jeter up the first base line to back up the play. So I guess he's okay.
Well, you do that instinctively. If you've caught for 12 years in the big leagues, you instinctively just take off. You don't even think about those things beforehand. Then it probably grabbed him after about 3 steps.
Now here is Giambi, the powerful left-handed slugger of the Yankees. 41 home runs this year, and he takes a ball outside. Giambi hit a fly ball to right center his first time. Florida 3, the Yankees 1 in the third. Pavano to the plate. Fastball is a little bit off the outside. 2-0. Game 5 tomorrow. And a rematch of the Game 1 starters. Brad Penny for the Florida Marlins and David Wells for the Yankees. The 2-0 pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of Rodriguez. And there's that high fastball that Giambi's had so many problems with in this postseason.
And it's interesting because they've been trying to pitch him down, but he's had all these problems with the high fastball.
2-1 the count. 2 down, nobody on. Here it comes. High fastball popped up, foul off to the left, and that'll settle in well up into the lower deck.
Well, the 2 home runs he hit in Game 7 of the LCS against Pedro were down. And most of the hits that he's had in this World Series have been on balls that were down.
2-2 the count to Giambi. Bernie Williams would be next. Crowd rises to its feet. Here's the pitch. Oh, man. just off the outside, apparently. Well, that was awfully close.
Yeah, that one was off. You can watch Pudge's, the way he catches the ball. If he turns his glove in like that, that means the ball was away a little bit. He tried to catch it and frame it for the umpire.
3-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball, base hit to right field. So Giambi got a fastball, and he ripped it on the ground right through the hole between first and second. And the Yankees get their 5th hit.
Well, it looked like this one was belt higher or below. I couldn't tell. It was middle of the plate in also.
So Giambi with his 2nd hit of this World Series. And that brings up Bernie Williams, who's had 5 hits and 12 at-bats in the series. And 2 home runs. The Yankees have hit 5 home runs in the first 3 games of this World Series. The Yankees had hit as many homers as the Marlins had scored runs in those first 3 games. Florida had scored only 5 runs in the 3 games combined. The pitch to Bernie, and a changeup in at the knees for a called strike. You know, I mean, Bernie always kind of gives the umpire a little grief whenever he calls a pitch at the knees a strike.
If they call a strike, Bernie disagrees. Doesn't matter. On the first pitch. If it's the first pitch strike, he disagrees.
So Bernie doesn't swing at it. It must not be a strike then. 1 strike delivery. Swings at that one, a changeup, and bounces it foul back behind the plate. 0-2. Matsui would be next. Derek Lee not holding on the bag at first with Giambi. Playing back behind him. The rest of the infielders are straight up and deep. Now Lee actually comes in very close to first base. Now drops back. Pavano throws, and Bernie grounds one through the hole into right field, a base hit. Giambi hobbles to second and stops there. Got that knee problem and is not running real well. So Bernie Williams is 2 for 2 in this game.
Well, an 0-2 pitch. I don't know exactly where they were trying to throw it, but it ends up pretty much in the middle of the plate, and Bernie Williams pulls it in the hole for a base hit.
Lee Mazzilli over chatting with Bernie at first base as Pudge Rodriguez goes out to the mound now to converse with Carl Pavano, against whom the Yankees have 6 hits now in these first 3 innings.
Well, they have to try to figure out how they're going to get Matsui out. They haven't done a good job of getting him out in this series, and I think he wants to figure out exactly what pitch they want to get him out with and where. Whether it's going to be inside with the fastball or throwing some breaking balls away.
Well, Matsui hit the 3-run homer to put the Yankees ahead in Game 2, which they needed to win after dropping the first game. Then he drove in what proved to be the winning run last night in the 8th inning with a 2-out single to break a 1-1 tie. Now he's got 2 men on and 2 out here in the 3rd. He swings and it's a fly ball along the left field line, deep into the corner. Going back, Conine right in front of the 3:30 marker, just at the foul line. He makes the catch. So Matsui took one down the line into that corner and didn't fall all that far short of the wall out there. The Yankees with 2 hits and 2 men left. They've stranded 4 now. Rodriguez coming up, then Cabrera and Conine after 2.5. It's 3-1 Florida. It's Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
The Fair Share Plan for Business from Rogers AT&T Wireless lets you buy a large pool of minutes and share them with your employees. Now, after all, you share the water cooler and the photocopier. Why not airtime? The best part is there's no charge for local calls between plan members. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions, Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or wherever Rogers AT&T products are sold.
Order, please.
Relax, Mr. Quigley. I've never lost a case. Okay, this is my first case, but don't worry. I'm kind of psychic, and I have a good feeling about this.
Some people need work instilling confidence. To others, it comes naturally, like the folks at GM Optimum, where all our used vehicles pass a 150-point inspection and come with a 30-day, 2,500-kilometer exchange privilege. And they're all backed by General Motors.
Wait a minute, I'm getting something. Ouch. Better change your plea to guilty.
GM Optimum, something new in used vehicles.
Introducing the Epson Stylus CX5200. It prints. It scans. And it copies. But wait. It's also the only all-in-one with Dura-Bright inks for brilliance that lasts up to 80 years. All this for just this.
Around $1.99.
Driving down that road again, sure could use a friend to lend a helping hand.
Speedy Auto Service is there to lend a helping hand when your car needs tires. We offer brand name tires from Michelin and BF Goodrich, starting from only $43.99. At Speedy, you get free tire rotation and free tire repairs with every tire purchase. Whether you need performance, all-season, or winter tires, visit your local Speedy Auto Service. At Speedy, you're a somebody.
Now the Marlins into the last half of the third inning. Game 4 of the World Series. The Marlins lead the Yankees 3-1. Here is Ivan Rodriguez, the third base hitter for Florida. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera and then Jeff Conine. Roger Clemens, who had a horrible first inning, and then a very fine second inning. There's a splitter bounce just over the mound. Racing in from short Jeter. The off-balance throw to first, and he got him. What a play by Jeter.
Roger Clemens tried to go behind the mound and get it. He couldn't do it. And I think because Pudge has hurt his leg, he wasn't able to run as quickly down the line, because this is normally a base hit for Pudge Rodriguez, who runs very, very well for a catcher. But a nice play by Jeter, a quick release, and he clearly gets him at first base. But then again, Matsui was clearly out too.
Some guys are more clear than others.
Yeah.
Here's Miguel Cabrera. Cabrera looks at a slider in there for a strike. Cabrera hit a 2-run homer to right field in the first inning, and what was all the sweeter for him, his first World Series home run came after he was initiated by the Rocket. Clemens buzzed him with a fastball right past his chin. Now a splitter that is too low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cabrera battled it out with Clemens, though. Finally, the 7th pitch of the at-bat, he hit an opposite field home run. That's a pretty good shot to right field for a right-handed hitter. 345 feet to the right field foul pole, 385 to right center. Now a swing and a miss on a high fastball. Strike 2 to Cabrera. Cabrera has hit 4 home runs in this postseason.
Well, Roger Clemens throws the high cheese, and he can't catch up with it up around the letters.
1-2 the count. Clemens throws. Swinging at a ground ball foul past the third base coach, Ozzie Guillen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3-1. The Marlins out in front, getting all of their runs in the first inning. The Yankees got 1 in the second. Clemens threw 42 pitches in that laborious first inning, but only 8 in the second. He's got 1 out, nobody on here in the third. Here comes Clemens delivering. Splitter, bounce to short, high hop to Jeter. He's got it to throw to first in plenty of time, and that is out number 2. 2 down, nobody on, and here's Jeff Conine. And really, the Marlins had 2 separate rallies in that first inning. Both of them with 2 down. Rodriguez hit a single. Cabrera homered. So then with the bases loaded and those 2 runs in, Conine singled. Lowell singled. And then Lee singled home Conine. He ended up with 3 runs and 5 hits. Here's Conine. He's 4 for 10 in this World Series. And he swings and misses. Strike 1. 330 feet down the left field line here. 361 to left center, where the clock tower is located. It's 26.5 feet above the field to the top of that clock tower. You got to hit it over the clock tower if you hit it right to that spot. Now the pitch, swinging a bouncer foul on the third base side. 0-2 the count. Is 434 feet just to the left of straightaway center. And somewhere around, I guess, 415 or 420 to straightaway. They don't list a dimension out there. 345 to the right field foul pole, 385 to right center. The 0-2 pitch. Swing of a line drive, base hit to right field. Jeff Conine is 2 for 2 against Clemens.
Well, Conine's the guy that just takes whatever you give him, and he handles it. Clemens fastball away, and he shoots it to right field. He had a single to left field his first time up.
Hit number 6 for the Marlins, and it brings up Mike Lowell. Lowell got a base hit his first time. Only his second of this World Series. Big, strong right-handed hitter. He was the homer and RBI leader for the Marlins. Now the pitch. Split-fingered fastball too low. 1 ball and no strike. And it really is a fastball with Clemens. He's been throwing at it at speeds of around 90 miles an hour. That's dropping action on it. 3-1. Florida leads. Last half of the third. 2 down. Giambi on the bag with Conine. The pitch. Swing and a foul right back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike.
One of the most difficult things about hitting is when you're in a groove, you're swinging a bat well for a few months, and then all of a sudden you get hurt and have to sit out for a month or 2. I mean, you're never the same. He will never be the same in the rest of this season. He'll have to start all over again next season because normally you always rush yourself back too quickly trying to get back in the lineup.
1-1 pitch. There's a looping liner right to the second baseman, Soriano. He makes the catch, and that retires Lowell and the Marlins. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the 4th inning now. Posada, Garcia, and Boone coming up. Florida 3, the Yankees 1 in Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
Sometimes finding the right ink or toner cartridge can be a lot like playing the lottery.
Okay, here they are. It's HP.
Yeah.
C97.
Talk to me, baby.
24.
No.
But at Staples Business Depot, we guarantee we'll have the ink or toner cartridge you need. If we don't, we'll give you $10 off your next one and a $5 instant savings on the compatible or remanufactured cartridge. All the details are in store.
HPC 9720. I told you Staples Business Depot would have them.
It's a printer miracle.
No, it was Staples Business Depot. That was easy.
Car! Join me, Doug Farraway, at the first annual Humberview Chev-Olds Hockey Skills Competition this Saturday from 10 till 2. Give us your hardest shot. Try the obstacle course and accuracy test. It's open to players of all ages. Plus prizes for everyone, tips from the pros, and a chance to win tickets to see the blue and white. Register now at 416-236-1011. Great cars, super service, good sports, Humberview Chev-Olds. 3200 Bloor Street West between Islington and Royal York, where you don't have to yell car unless you really want to.
Cito Gaston, the Blue Jays World Series winning manager and honorary host of this year's Sports Celebrities Festival breakfast for Special Olympics in Canada, wants you to join him at this year's breakfast, November 25th. And listen, if you do, he'll give you his bacon.
What?
His juice.
No, I will not.
His spoon, if you drop yours.
I don't think so.
His World Series rings. You'll do that, right, Cito? You'll do that, right?
Security.
Call 416-927-9050 or hit SpecialOlympics.ca for tickets. That's 416-927-9050.
We know what's hurting people's health, but the system isn't responding.
Maclean's editor Anthony Wilson-Smith on Canada's pressing healthcare problems.
This is not about SARS. It's not about West Nile. It's about the everyday issues and healthcare hotspots that harm millions of lives. Smoking, depression, obesity, waiting lists, children at risk. This week, Maclean's asks why the healthcare system is failing us on these issues and points to some solutions.
The issue is Canadians' health. The magazine is Maclean's, on newsstands now.
The Florida Marlins 3, the New York Yankees 1 as we start the 4th inning in Miami. Don't forget to log on to ESPNradio.com to ask Joe Morgan your Prilosec OTC question of the game. If your question is read on the air, then you'll receive an ESPN Radio gift pack. Are you getting excited about what the question will be today?
Yeah, oh, sure.
I can tell you.
Well, actually, there have been some pretty good questions.
There's a swing and a foul by Posada off to the left.
I don't know if I knew all the answers, but they were pretty good questions.
See, I was thinking, because you say that every time, and I'm thinking as if like my questions are not that good. Because, you don't say the same thing about my questions.
Well, that's a good question.
I've been going online, and I've been asking questions online, but they have never chosen mine. So apparently you're right. Strike called to Posada. He fouled the first one back, and he takes the fastball to the outside there from Pavano, and the count is 0-2.
Well, when the guy asked about working on 2 days rest in the World Series, I don't know the answer.
Swing and a soft liner, short hopped at second by Castillo. Fields it cleanly and throws him out at first, 1 away. Posada got an infield hit his first time. This time at a soft liner that landed right near the feet of Castillo at second. And he played it cleanly. 1 down. I mean, when you think about it now, I mean, how did those guys do it and do it so successfully?
Yeah, I guess that's the question. I mean, I don't know why they don't do it anymore, I guess was his question. I watched the guys do it, but why do they not do it in this day and age?
I mean, Bob Gibson did it a couple of times.
Right.
2 days rest. Here's Karim Garcia swinging and missing at a changeup from Pavano that ran down and away. 0-1 the count. Garcia struck out with the bases loaded in the second inning. He was up with the bases loaded and nobody out and struck out. 3-1, Florida leading. Here's Pavano to the plate. Fastball popped up foul and out of play off to the left. And it is 0-2. Boone on deck. Jim Lonborg, on the other hand, made a start with 2 days rest in the '67 World Series for Boston, and it didn't work out so well for him. He was not very effective. Sandy Koufax did it in '65 against the Twins and shut him out on 2 days of rest. Fastball is too high to Garcia. 1-2. And then way back, I think it was 1905, the second World Series ever played, Christy Mathewson pitched every other day and pitched 3 shutouts in the World Series. Fastball inside to Karim Garcia. 2-2. It was great to see Hank Aaron at the ballpark tonight. The Hammer. They presented the Hank Aaron Awards tonight for the top hitters in the 2 leagues. Swinging a slow chop to second over to his right. Castillo. He gloves it and slings it over to first in time to retire Garcia, and that is out number 2.
Luis Pujols won. Albert Pujols won in the National League, and Alex Rodriguez won for the American League. And that's a combination of RBIs, batting average, and home runs, right?
Well, that's what I thought, but I found out tonight it's a vote. And you can go online at MLB.com and vote for, and the broadcasters vote. The broadcasters vote count for 70%, and the fan vote accounts for 30%. Now the pitch. That's a fastball in there to Boone for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Anyway, I think whoever it was that voted probably got it right.
Yeah, that was pretty good choices.
Who had a better year than Albert Pujols? The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a foul right back to the screen. And I like that because it's not most valuable player, which has other connotations. Just who was the best hitter? Well, Albert Pujols, I mean, he was just as good as you could possibly be. Average, RBIs, homers. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Shallow center. In comes Pierre. He gets there and makes the catch. The Yankees go down in order. For the first time, they get nobody on against Pavano. 3 up, 3 down. Down to the last of the 4th, Derek Lee will be coming up. 3-1. The Marlins are leading in Game 4 of the World Series. Presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a chance to make those home improvements you've only dreamed of. It's our Dream Bigger, Dream Better contest, and the grand prize is $100,000 in home improvements. With all that, you could renovate, redecorate, or reinvent any room in your house. Visit us in-store or online at homedepot.ca and enter for your chance to win. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Contest ends November 16th, 2003. Canada stores only. No purchase necessary. See store for details.
It's the little things that go a long way to providing maximum protection for your vehicle. Pennzoil Fuel Additives clean your vehicle's fuel system. A clean fuel system results in better gas mileage, improved acceleration, while reducing harmful emissions. Ask for Pennzoil Fuel Additives, an easy way to protect and enhance your vehicle's performance while reducing harmful emissions that pollute our environment. Pennzoil Fuel Additives are available at Canadian Tire.
If an email alert goes off at your desk and you're not there to hear it, does it really make a sound? With Rogers AT&T wireless email on the go, now it doesn't matter. Stay connected with the Palm Tungsten W, the BlackBerry 6210, or the Sierra Wireless AirCard 750 for your laptop. Now, just $399 each. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions. Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or online at Rogers.com.
Jeff Hecker of downtown Toronto wrote, in a last-minute online auction bid, my Rogers high-speed internet service enabled me to secure a pair of monogrammed leather cowboy boots once owned by the late Hervé Villachez. Darn. Surf and download at high speed with Rogers high-speed internet. To order, call 1-866-55-SPEED or visit Rogers.com. Stop waiting. Start surfing.
The Marlins now. It's the home half of the fourth inning from Pro Player Stadium here in Miami. They call it the Pro. Derek Lee will lead off, hitting seventh in the order. And Lee responded with an RBI two-out single in the first inning to knock in the third Florida run against Clemens. They got all of their runs in the first. They lead 3-1. Lee, Gonzalez, and then the pitcher Pavano due up here against Roger Clemens. Lee, the big, tall, right-handed swinger. Clemens, the right-handed throws, and he's a little bit low with ball one. Lee is from the Sacramento area.
Yeah. Steve Sachs. From there, Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker, yeah. Now the pitch, just a little bit low, apparently. That was awfully close on the outside. 2-0 the count. Clemens throws. Fastball at the knees for a called strike. Nick Johnson of the Yankees from the Sacramento area. He and Lee went to the same high school. Although Johnson was behind Lee, he's a little bit younger than Lee. Swinging a ground ball past Clemens and into center field. Base hit. And Derek Lee, who had only 2 hits in the first 3 games of this World Series, dropped down to the 7th spot on the order tonight, and he has responded by going 2 for 2 so far.
Well, Roger Clemens threw him a slider. He pulled it in the hole the first time up. This time he throws him a fastball, but he gets it out over the plate because it was 2-1 count. He was just trying to throw a strike, and Lee does a great job of just hitting it right back through the middle.
Nick Johnson said that he was in awe of Derek Lee when they were in high school together. He said there were always dozens of scouts there to watch Lee's games. He said Lee not only was a hitter, he was a great pitcher. He said he threw real hard. Guys were afraid to stand in against him because he threw so hard. And he said, the thing that he did the least well was play first base. I mean, he was a great hitter. He was a great pitcher. Nobody ever even thought of him as a first baseman who knew him at that time. And that's the irony, because he's one of the best first basemen around now. Throw to first, Lee is back to the bag. And Lee can steal a bag. He's a big, tall guy with power, but he runs well. He had 21 stolen bases during the season. Lee's also stolen twice in the postseason. Another throw to first by Clemens. Lee jumps back to the bag standing. Alex Gonzalez, the hitter. 3-1, Florida leading. I mean, Lee just barely got back to first base on that last pickoff throw.
Well, he was still taking his lead as Roger was going up. You have to get your lead before he starts up, because if you're moving while he's moving and he throws behind you, you have a chance of being caught off.
So the pitcher does not have to be set.
No, you got to
turn and throw to first.
No,
he could throw. He could turn at any time,
as long as he steps that way.
There goes Lee. The pitch is swung on and popped up foul off the first base side. Giambi ranges over to the seats, runs out of room, and the ball is about 10 rows back into the seating area. Strike one to Gonzalez, and Lee will go back to first.
Lee had a pretty good jump there, too. I don't know, it may have been a hit and run, though. But he had a good jump, and Gonzalez fouled it.
Well, I mean, Clemens, I'm sure in the American League, doesn't have to very often worry about the running game. Although there were 28 stolen base attempts while Clemens was on the mound, and 20 were successful. 71% of those who tried it made it against Roger Clemens. One strike to Gonzalez, who flied out deep to right his first time. Lee at first, Giambi on the bag with it. Jeter at short, Soriano at second, double play depth. Now Clemens calls out Posada, and they're going to talk it over.
Well, it was probably because Posada wanted to call something fast, a hard pitch, and he wanted to throw a splitter. Because the problem is, catchers, when you start running on catchers, they have a tendency to want to call something fast, a fastball or a slider. They do not want to throw change-ups and splitters because they don't have a chance to throw you out.
Now Roger Clemens into his stretch. The high set. Runner not going. The pitch is swung on, and Gonzalez fouls it off his left foot. Strike two. This Yankees starting rotation for this World Series. Clemens, Pettit, Messina, David Wells, with 858 career victories between the four of them. The most by any starting rotation in a World Series. But the average age of those four pitchers is 37 years old, the average of the four. Now the pitch. Slider on the inside corner. Strike three call. Gonzalez complains to Jeff Kellogg, the plate umpire, on that call. So one down. Here is Carl Pavano. So what do you think? A bunt right here?
Well, I think you have to. Attempt to, anyway. I mean, if you can tack one more on by getting Pierre to the plate with a runner at second, I mean, you're in great shape.
Pavano squares around. Clemens delivers. Here's the bunt up the first base side. Out to get it is Posada. His only play is to first. And he throws to Soriano for the out. Soriano throws to Jeter at second. As Lee had taken a big turn around second base, and he dives back to the bag just barely ahead of Jeter's tag.
Well, he must have made a good slide because the throw beat him back to the bag. I mean, Soriano turns and fires, and the ball is there first. Yeah, Jeter missed his hand because the ball beats him to second base. The throw from Soriano, who took the play at first and fired to second. The throw beat him, but he misses his hand. He tags him in the shoulder, and his hand gets in. Jeter does not tag him on the hand. And he didn't even go for the hand. He went for the shoulder.
So now Juan Pierre. Marlins got lucky right there. And a fastball to Pierre in there for a strike. Pierre, left-handed hitter, 0 for 2 in the game. I mean, it's funny. Usually a middle infielder will slap that tag at the corner of the bag.
Well, the throw beat him. I mean, the ball beat him by a lot. But Jeter tagged him in the shoulder instead of the hand.
One strike to count to Pierre. 3-1, the Marlins lead. Pierre swings, and he hits a soft ground ball to second. Soriano was playing shallow again. Picks it up and throws him out, and that's the inning. Pierre is 0 for 3 against the Rocket tonight. One hit, one left. We go to the fifth inning now. Clemens will be coming up, then Soriano and Jeter. 3-1, Florida. The World Series on ESPN Radio, presented by Canon ISG, continues after these messages from your local station.
Join me, Doug Fairway, at the first annual Humberview Chev Olds Hockey Skills Competition this Saturday from 10 till 2. Give us your hardest shot. Try the obstacle course and accuracy test. It's open to players of all ages. Plus prizes for everyone, tips from the pros, and a chance to win tickets to see the blue and white. Register now at 416-236-1011. Great cars, super service, good sports, Humberview Chev Olds. 3200 Bloor Street West between Islington and Royal York, where you don't have to yell car unless you really want to.
See, I'm buying a hamster, a turtle, and a snake. That's 3 pets, so I should get a deal. I mean, at Bell, the more I buy, the more I save. Why doesn't every store reward customers that way? That'd be... Wait, where's the hamster? Make that 2 pets.
Introducing the bundle from Bell. Get express view, simpatico, and mobility together from $89.95 a month, or pick 2 from just $54.95. Call 1-866-719-9889. Bell, making it simple. Conditions and restrictions apply.
Toronto Sports Radio, the Fan 590.
Show at Pro Player Stadium with the Sports Center in-game. The Miami-Fort Lauderdale portion of the 2003 World Series ends tomorrow night with Game 5. It's a rematch of the opener when Brad Penny beat David Wells, and the Yankee lefty hopes to atone for his Game 1 loss.
Game 1, I thought I pitched well enough to win, but we were flat, and it just didn't work out, and, there's nobody to blame. If you're going to blame blame me. I gave up the 3 runs. But redemption is good, and that's something that I'd like to have tomorrow.
7:45 Eastern pregame with Dan Shulman, Dave Campbell, and myself. Top 5 Marlins up 3-1. Here's John and Joe.
All right, Joe, and it kind of makes me laugh to hear David Wells talking about how, Game 1 we were flat, because Joe Torre gets a little upset every time somebody says that the Yankees were flat in Game 1. He said, flat? We had about 12 different chances to knock in a run to win that game, and we just couldn't get the hit.
Well, how are you flat for a World Series game? That was shocking to me.
Well, David says they were flat. Joe Torre disputes that. There's a fastball from Pavano. Swung out and missed by Roger Clemens. Strike 1. In the big leagues, if a team doesn't hit, they look flat. If you don't hit and you don't have speedy guys getting on base, stealing bases, things like that, Clemens swings and misses. Strike 2. Well, what do you think? You think they were flat the first game?
I think they lost the game. They got beat because they could not get the big hit they needed.
Clemens swings and hits a slow chop up the first base side, right to Lee Mazzilli, the first base coach. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Well, they definitely had a lot of chances in the first game to score some runs, but, if you don't get a base hit, it doesn't mean you're flat. It just means you didn't get hits that day. It happened throughout the season, I'm sure.
Well, they had 1 hit and 12 at-bats with runners in scoring position in that first game. Clemens swings at a soft pop flying to shallow left center over the head of Gonzalez, who ranged back for it, and Roger Clemens has a base hit. Well, that's just not supposed to happen.
Well, the target's way away, and watch where the pitch comes way in on the inside corner. That's why. If you jam a pitcher, especially a guy like Clemens, who's big, strong, and you jam him, he can muscle the ball over the infield, and that's exactly what happened.
Who knows? He's played his whole career in the American League and the DH League. He might have been one of the great hitting pitchers of all time, and we'll never know.
Yeah, we know.
There's a swing and a miss. Yeah, on the other hand, maybe would have found out that Roger Clemens' offensive game was flat.
Yeah. Well, the problem there was Pavano missed. It was supposed to be off the outside corner, and he threw it on the inside corner.
So make a bad pitch to a pitcher, and he can still get hurt. Soriano swinging at a slider and missing in the first one. Now the 1-strike delivery. High fastball. Swung out and missed. Strike 2. Soriano has singled and lined out to center. 1 for 2. 3 hits and 14 at-bats in the World Series for Soriano. Clemens at first. Nobody out. Jeter on deck. Derek Lee playing behind Clemens at first base. Now to pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider. Off the plate, outside and low.
I've watched Soriano a lot the last couple of years. I'm watching him now. It's not the same guy I've been watching play. And maybe he's tired. It may not seem like it, but he's tired, which makes him have to start a little sooner, which makes him more vulnerable to the breaking ball away, makes him more vulnerable to the high fastball. I just have never seen him swing like this, and I think that, he could be physically tired.
1 down, Derek Jeter now. Jeter has grounded into a double play, grounded out to third. For Soriano, that's 7 strikeouts in 15 World Series at-bats. Now the pitch to Jeter. Swing and a pop foul off the fists into the crowd off to the right. Strike 1. We'll pause here 10 seconds for station identification. This is the 2003 World Series presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
You're listening to World Series play-by-play on the Fan Radio Network.
Florida 3, the Yankees 1. We're in the visitors' half of the 5th inning. Clemens at first, the pitch to Jeter, and a slider, a check swing, and Jeter ruled to a swung at it by the first base umpire, Ed Pavano.
And John, let me finish my thought with Soriano. We talk about, well, why would he be more tired than the rest of the guys? Well, because he steals bases. And when you steal bases and you have to dive back and you play a middle infield position, you do get more tired than the other players.
0-2 the count. Here comes way outside with a fastball. Pavano missed by a couple of feet that time from hitting his spot. 1-2. I remember Yankee players telling me when they played with Rickey Henderson back in the 80s. I mean, first of all, Rickey was on base all the time.
All the time.
And a base stealer, one of the greats of the game. Pitch to Jeter, slider, low and outside. Jeter takes it for a ball, 2-2. And they say they look at Rickey getting dressed before the game, putting his uniform on. You know, there were bruises up and down his legs. There were strawberries, you know, the scabs from all the sliding.
You pay a price to be a base stealer. Just take my word for it. But I think that, you know, you do get physically tired over the course of the season. It's not just the stolen base, but diving back in the first and everything that goes with it.
2-2 pitch, and again, Pavano pulls the fastball way outside and low. So from 0-2, he goes to 3-2, and he hadn't even been close to the strike zone since he had an 0-2 count.
And that's the problem when you just, the Yankees aren't going to help you out that much. And if you go from 0-2 to 3-2, and then they can put the runner in motion if they want.
Giambi on deck. Clemens the runner at first, 3-2 pitch. Swinging a double play ball to second. Castino to second one. Gonzalez to first. Double play. A little bit of a wide throw by Gonzalez. But Derek Lee, the 6'5" tall first baseman, stretched out toward home plate, kept his foot in the bag, and they get the double play. That's the second into which Jeter is hit tonight. Now Castillo, Rodriguez, Cabrera coming up for Florida. It's 3-1 Marlins after 4.5. It's the 4th game of the World Series presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
How do you get the most out of your heating dollars? First, get a high-efficiency Tempstar furnace, and most importantly, get it before November 30th. During this fall promotion, you have 2 bonus choices, either a 5-year parts and labor warranty absolutely free, or no payments for 6 months. Ask about upgrading to a 10-year warranty directly from Tempstar. Financing subject to credit approval. Available from participating dealers only.
Take advantage of this special offer by calling 1-888-990-9982 or visit Tempstar.com.
From Pineview Pontiac Buick in beautiful Woodbridge, Ontario, it's the Cousin Vinny Show.
Vinny here, back in the driver's seat at Pineview. Know why? Because of their Canada-wide clearance. You'll get 0% purchase financing for 60 months on virtually all new GM vehicles. Plus, get an extra 1,000 simoleons off. That's including the Montana. But hurry, you think this thing's gonna last forever? Whoa, forget about it.
Pineview Pontiac Buick, Highway 7 and Weston Road. Tell them Vinny sent you.
We know what's hurting people's health, but the system isn't responding.
Maclean's editor Anthony Wilson-Smith on Canada's pressing health care problems.
This is not about SARS. It's not about West Nile. It's about the everyday issues and healthcare hotspots that harm millions of lives. Smoking, depression, obesity, waiting lists, children at risk. This week, Maclean's asks why the healthcare system is failing us on these issues and points to some solutions.
The issue is Canadians' health. The magazine is Maclean's, on newsstands now.
So what do you pay for your mortgage?
It's funny you ask. I just renegotiated.
You're kidding.
Yeah, our bank gave us a full point off the posted rate.
You're kidding.
Didn't expect...
Your bank just gave you your preferred rate for being a loyal customer. So when will your current natural gas supplier do the same? We will at Direct Energy Essential Home Services. With our amazing declining price guarantee natural gas plan, you'll actually see your rate go down every year you're with us. Guaranteed. It's just one way we're putting customers first. Call 1-800-348-2999 now or visit directenergy.com.
Now the Marlins into the last half of the 5th inning. They got 3 in the first against Roger Clemens. As Clemens is making his final Major League start of a fabulous career. And, John, I'm wondering if Alex Gonzalez was afraid of beaning the future Hall of Famer on that double play as he made his throw back to first base. What do you think?
Well, it was up the line toward home plate, and he did miss Roger, but I think instinctively as an infielder, middle infielder, when a guy's coming in, you automatically throw at him because that forces him to get down. So I don't know, unless he thought about it beforehand and didn't want to hit him.
Here's Luis Castillo now to lead off, the second base hitter. The Yankees playing him shallow as if to cut off the bunt at both third base and first base as Clemens misses with a split finger pitch too low. Castillo's grounded to short and been called out on strikes. Nice swing, and hits one right back to Clemens on one hop. Clemens takes a few steps toward first and then lobs it over to Giambi for the out. Castillo now 3 hits in 16 at-bats in this World Series.
Well, that was more of a excuse-me swing. It was like he was started a swing, then he was checking it, and he ended up hitting a little grounder back to Clemens.
Now Pudge Rodriguez, who singled in the first inning, and that started a 3-run rally. And then he chopped one over Clemens' head in the third that was turned into a brilliant play by Derek Jeter. So Rodriguez 1 for 2 in the game. 3-1, Florida leads. Clemens throws him a slider. Wow. Called the ball.
And that's what's interesting, because he called Gonzalez out on a pitch that was further inside, inside than that.
Which is just, kind of makes it a little confusing for the players. What is and what isn't a strike. The 1-0 pitch, that slider right down the middle for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. But I have a sort of a theory on Gonzalez and Clemens coming in. There's the rocket, right? 310 wins, going to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
His final big league start. You're a young shortstop. People are just starting to hear about you. You can't bean a Hall of Famer in the World Series in his final start. There's a swing. Line drive, right center field, into the gap. That's a base hit. Bernie Williams hustles over to cut it off in front of the 4:04 marker. Digging for second, Rodriguez. And he's in there with a double.
Well, it looked like it was a splitter down, and Rodriguez just ripped it. This is the way he was hitting in the LCS. Hitting anything you threw up there wherever he wanted to hit it. Whether he wanted to pull it or go the other way, and he just hit this one in right center, and no chance for anyone to hold him to a single.
So Rodriguez with his second double of the World Series. He hit one against Messina last night. And with 1 out, here's the cleanup hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Cabrera hit a 2-run homer in the first inning. Grounded out to short in the third. He's 1 for 2. Right-hander against right-hander. Clemens pitches, and a fastball for a strike on the inside. 3-1 Florida. The Marlins have 8 hits against Clemens now. Now the pitch. Swinging a foul that's off the catcher, Posada, and it rolls away. Now it's 0-2. This is only the second time since the first inning that the Marlins have gotten a runner into scoring position. They got Lee there with 2 down in the fourth. Pierre grounded out to end that inning. Now Rodriguez is at second, which we call scoring position. Second or third, where a guy should score on a base hit to the outfield. Now Posada out to chat with Roger Clemens. Clemens, by the way, threw 42 pitches in that horrible first inning. And he's had a singular economy of pitches since then. He's thrown only 30 in the last 3 innings and 7 so far in this inning. So in 3 and a third innings, he's thrown 37 pitches after throwing 42 in the first inning alone. He's had a little trouble here. The Marlins already ahead 3-1. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Cabrera swings, ground ball to short, right to Jeter. Rodriguez will have to hold it second as Jeter throws to first in time to retire Cabrera. Out number 2. Marlins have had 1 hit in 4 at-bats tonight with runners in scoring position, and 5 in 23 at-bats. 5 hits, 23 at-bats with men in scoring position for the series, which is important when you're not hitting any home runs. I mean, the Red Sox weren't doing well in those kind of at-bats against the Yankees either, but they were hitting a lot of home runs. And then at one point, Boston had scored 2/3 of its runs in that series on homers. There's a ball too low and outside, caught awkwardly by Posada. The Yankees, by the way, 1 for 4 tonight with runners in scoring position. 1 hit, 4 at bats. The Yankees have 4 hits in 27 such at bats in the series. Conine 2 for 2. 2 down, runner at second, and a split finger pitch low and inside. 2-0 to Conine. Mike Lowell would be next. The Marlins with an almost all right-handed hitting lineup. Only Pierre and Castino at the top of the order hit left-handed against a right-handed pitcher. Swing and a high fly ball to center. Bernie Williams moving in a little bit. Now to his left as the wind carries it, and he makes the catch to end the inning. So Rodriguez with a 1-out double, but he is stranded at second. Now to the 6th. The big hitters coming up. Giambi, Bernie Williams, then Matsui. It's 3-1 Florida after 5. This is Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
It's the little things that go a long way to providing maximum protection for your vehicle. Pennzoil fuel additives clean your vehicle's fuel system. A clean fuel system results in better gas mileage, improved acceleration, while reducing harmful emissions. Ask for Pennzoil fuel additives, an easy way to protect and enhance your vehicle's performance while reducing harmful emissions that pollute our environment. Pennzoil fuel additives are available at Canadian Tire.
There has never been a better time to buy a Yamaha ATV than right now. But it won't last forever. Yamaha is celebrating their 30th anniversary, and you're getting all the presents. For a limited time, purchase a new Yamaha 4x4 ATV and receive a free worn winch. Or pay no interest with no payments for 6 months OAC. Select 4x4s also include a $550 Yamaha plow kit for just $99. Don't wait. This offer is limited. See your Yamaha dealer for complete details.
One of this year's hottest destinations is Cayo Coco in Cuba. And iTravel 2000 and Air Canada Vacations can get you there for less. Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from iTravel 2000. And we've partnered with Air Canada Vacations to bring you exclusive early booking discounts. Visit us at iTravel2000.com and get away for less.
Dial 1-866-WOW-DEAL and get away for less. 1-866-WOW-DEAL.
Honey, that's a bank machine.
I know.
Well, what's with the remote?
Watch the screen.
Oh, that's my favorite show.
Star Choice turns on any TV. Right now, buy a system and get it all back in programming credits. Plus free installation, lifetime dish maintenance, and a new dish if you move.
This is more fun than looking at our bank balance.
All set.
See an authorized Star Choice retailer for details or check out StarChoice.com.
Let's watch something romantic. How about beaches?
Or maybe Platoon.
Star Choice. Go ahead. Turn it on.
Top of the 6th inning from Miami. The Florida Marlins in urgent need of a win. They're down 2-1 in this World Series, but they lead this game 3-1. Carl Pavano, the former Red Sox farmhand, so far has had the best of Roger Clemens, the former Red Sox superstar, and a change-up misses low and outside to Jason Giambi. That one had like screwball action on it. Giambi is flied out to right center, and he is single to right, left-handed slugger. Here's Pavano's pitch. Slider low and outside for a ball. 2-0.
Well, they scored the 3 off Roger in the first inning, and they have not been able to put a scratch on him since that time. And you can't just stay right where you are. You better try to add on.
Now Giambi swings and lifts a high fly ball along the left field line. Moving laterally to his right is Conine, right to the foul line. He is just in front of the warning track. He makes the catch.
Well, there must be a little bit more to Pavano's fastball than we realize, because that's the second guy that had him 2-0 and 3-1, and he hit the ball down the other way. I mean, you're late on the fastball.
One down. Here's Bernie Williams. With Kareem Garcia back in the second inning with the bases loaded, he was ahead of him.
Yeah, and you know what's coming.
One foul down there.
Yeah, when you know what's coming, I don't see how you can hit it the opposite way.
Bernie Williams, 2 for 2 in the game, and a fastball at the knees for a called strike to Bernie on the outside. Bernie almost walked right across the plate to get a good look at that one. Bernie singled in the second and scored the Yankees run. He singled again in the third. He's now had 6 hits and 13 at-bats in the series. Now a fastball that goes right past his chin, high and tight. Almost as if Pavano said, well, you want to get a good look at one? How about this? They're playing some hardball out there tonight. Pavano and Roger Clemens. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bernie Williams, the pitch. Fastball on the inside that had movement back to the plate. Strike 2 called.
Well, Pavano, like I say, he must be throwing a little harder, or he's a little more deceptive than we realize he is.
Bernie Williams down in a deep crouch, batting left-handed. The pitch to him. Swing on a changeup. Fly ball into left center field. Going over to his right is Pierre. Plenty of room near the warning track. Reaches up, makes the catch. Bernie Williams retired for the first time tonight. That one was headed over toward the 361 marker out there in left center. 2 down, nobody on. Here is Hideki Matsui. Matsui got that infield single of the second inning that was disputed by the Marlins.
And the camera.
That's true. There's a fastball for a called strike. The Marlins and the slow motion replays on the in-house monitor showed that Matsui should have been called out. Here's the pitch to Matsui. Fastball with that movement again coming back toward the plate. This time, Jeff Kellogg says, oh no, that's a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sometimes it's almost like the umpire just can't quite make up his mind from one pitch to the next. Now the pitch. Change up in there for a strike. Change up for a slider, maybe.
Slider. I think you have to throw him some more sliders. You have to throw him more change up. I mean, they've been just pitching him hard stuff in or hard stuff away.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Fastball low on the outside. Over the plate, but low. 2-2 the count. 2 down, nobody on. The Marlins 3, the Yankees 1. We're in the 6th inning. Matsui stands in. The pitch on the way. And a changeup low and outside.
So we're back to 3-2.
Matsui 1 for 2 in the game. 6 for 13 in the World Series. The pitch. Swinging a fly ball to center. Going back to here. But that's the big part of the ballpark. You've got plenty of room out there. And he makes the catch. 434 feet to that part of the ballpark to get it to the wall. 3 up, 3 down. Now to the last of the 6th. Lowell, Lee, and Gonzalez coming up. The Marlins 3, the Yankees 1 in Game 4 of the World Series. Presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
Mr. Bob Shalansky, Sales Associate.
The results of our second quarter were more encouraging with substantial growth in these sectors, which we attribute to the introduction of our modified SR470G, which is really creating quite a stir, as Bob will certainly testify. Right, Bob?
Time to move on. Then it's time for Career Connection in the Toronto Sun. Every Wednesday, over 1,500 job opportunities are just waiting for you to knock. Get connected with Career Connection in the Toronto Sun.
Okay, so you've had big.
Oh, yeah.
But you need bigger. Hungry. You need Mega Munch.
Mega Munch.
And now it's here. Oh, yeah.
2 medium pizzas, 2 toppings, 6 Pepsis, 10 chicken wings, 6 garlic sticks, and 4 dipping sauces, all for just $21.99.
Oh, yeah.
It's a mega feast for the whole family to enjoy.
Mega Munch.
Only at Pizza Pizza.
Yes.
Call it now.
Pizza, pizza!
You know, my kids do well at school because they do their homework. So when we decided to look for just the right home for our family, we did ours with H&R. We discovered many of Toronto's best new home communities simply by visiting H&R's convenient website. You can click on a map or enter the price range, neighborhood, and home type you're looking for. It's so easy to do your homework online. Just point and click. Our time is precious, and so was the new home we were looking for. If you expect more too, visit hr-newhomes.com today.
Jody Ambrosio at Pro Player Stadium with Dave Campbell and his thoughts on Game 4.
Well, coming into the ball game, the 3 through 7 hitters for the Marlins, 10 for 54. In the first inning, they went 5 for 5 with a homer and 3 RBIs. They went back to their game plan against the Cubs. Going to the opposite field, Pudge, Cabrera, and Lowell all hit the ball that way. Clemens, though, has bent, but he hasn't broken. Pavano has been terrific, and the Marlin defense has stepped up when they needed to. But this game is very much in doubt.
All right, 3-1. Florida up, bottom of the 6th. Here's John Miller.
All right, guys, and here we go now. The Marlins coming up with Mike Lowell, Derek Lee, and Alex Gonzalez. Roger Clemens, who has never lost a World Series game, and as a Yankee, 3-0 in 4 World Series starts with a 0.93 earned run average. And this is the first time he's given up more than 1 run in a World Series start as a Yankee. Mike Lowell has singled and lined out to second. 1 for 2. A right-handed hitter. Clemens delivers. Slider swung out, hit high in the air into left center. Bernie Williams, the center fielder, going back. Stops at the edge of the warning track. He's under it, and he makes the catch. That is out number 1. And it's difficult to get a handle on what the wind is doing here tonight. The flags out in center field indicate that there's a very strong wind blowing out to left field. There was the 1 ball hit by Matsui in the 3rd inning, just like a lazy fly ball to left field. It looked like it might have been pushed down the line. But again, you don't know what the winds are doing inside the bowl here. There's a swing and a miss by Derek Lee on a low fastball. It's 0-1. 3-1, the Marlins lead. Lee singled a home run in the 1st. Singled again, leading off the 4th. 2 for 2. Clemens. Fastball at the knees for a strike, and it's 0-2. Well, a huge crowd here at what used to be called Joe Robbie Stadium. Joe Robbie owned the Miami Dolphins. He built this stadium. The 0-2 pitch, and a splitter in the dirt. 1-2.
And Roger Clemens, like all good pitchers, you have to get them early, and they got him early because he has settled down and has made a lot of quality pitches.
The 1-2 pitch. Swinging the ground ball to deep third. Backing up to play the true hop is Moon. Now the long throw to first in time for the out. Lee really hustling up the line. He got there quickly. He's fast. 2 down. Now Alex Gonzalez, the right-handed hitter, has flied out deep to right and been called out on strikes. The Marlins 3, the Yankees 1. It's the home half of the 6th inning. Carl Pavano, the Marlins starter, has done an excellent job. Has thrown 92 pitches in this game. There's a swing and a pop foul out of play. Off to the right into the upper deck. Clemens is right around 90 as he works the 6th inning. In fact, this next pitch will be his 90th of the night. 3-1 Florida, the pitch. Gonzalez swings and misses at a fastball. And Clemens got that one in there at 94 miles an hour. A little bit up and to the outside.
I thought the last inning was very key for Pavano, and he got through it very well. I think that was a real key inning for him.
Now the pitch low and outside.
And the reason I say that is because Giambi, Williams, and Matsui, these are the 3 guys that if you can control them, I think you're going to be all right. And obviously Williams has a couple of hits, but right there in the 6th was very important.
Now fastball low and inside to Gonzalez. 2-2.
Because what it really assures you of is only having to face them one more time. If they would have gotten a couple of hits, couple of men on base, so forth, so on, you would have had to face them 2 more times. Right now, they're only going to get the bat once more.
There's a swing and a bouncer foul off to the left. Hits off the roof of the dugout and hops out into the hands of a fan. 2-2. So the Marlins have the lead, but it's not a big lead. It's not a particularly comfortable lead.
Well, I think that's the key. It's not comfortable. 2 runs can be a big lead.
Now the pitch, a split-fingered fastball in the dirt for a ball. Now it's 3-2.
2 runs can be a comfortable lead if the right guy's on the mound. But I think right now it's a good lead if you're the Marlins, but by no means it is a safe lead.
Here's Clemens' windup. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a chopped foul off to the left. Well, you mentioned it could be a comfortable lead. If you're the New York Yankees, it could be pretty comfortable when you got Mariano Rivera in the bullpen.
Exactly, because you're in the 6th inning, you're going to the 7th, and you figure I just have to get 3 more outs. If you were blessed with having Mariano Rivera in your bullpen.
3-2 pitch again. Swing and a miss. Clemens pumped a 95-mile-an-hour fastball right by Gonzalez. So that is the inning. The 3rd strikeout for Roger Clemens, who has not walked anybody. On to the 7th inning. Posada, Garcia, Boone due up. Florida 3, the Yankees 1 in Game 4 of the World Series. Presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
From Pineview Pontiac Buick in beautiful Woodbridge, Ontario, it's the Cousin Vinny Show.
Vinny here, back in the driver's seat at Pineview. Know why? Because of their Canada-wide clearance. You'll get 0% purchase financing for 60 months on virtually all new GM vehicles. Plus, get an extra 1,000 simoleons off. That's including the Montana. But hurry, you think this thing's gonna last forever? Whoa, forget about it.
Pineview Pontiac Buick, Highway 7 and Weston Road. Tell them Vinny sent you.
You start your week watching the defending champs hit the ice in New Jersey. Then you catch the reigning basketball champs in New York. Finally, you head to Houston for the biggest football game of the season. Oh, yeah. Play Proline and enter the Proline Season Opener Contest. It could be your ticket to winning the mother of all sports experiences. Pick up a Sunday sub or go to olgc.ca for contest details. The Proline Season Opener Contest now till November 15th. No purchase necessary. Must be 18 years or older and a resident of Ontario.
We know what's hurting people's health, but the system isn't responding.
Maclean's editor Anthony Wilson-Smith on Canada's pressing healthcare problems.
This is not about SARS. It's not about West Nile. It's about the everyday issues and healthcare hotspots that harm millions of lives. Smoking, depression, obesity, waiting lists, children at risk. This week, Maclean's asks why the healthcare system is failing us on these issues and points to some solutions.
The issue is Canadians' health. The magazine is Maclean's, on newsstands now.
I'm buying chocolates, flowers, and a card. I should be getting a deal, right? Just like at Bell, where the more you buy, the more you save. I should also stop lying about working late to watch the game with the boys, because I always get caught. Stupid chicken wing stains.
Introducing the bundle from Bell. Get Express View, Simpatico, and Mobility together from $89.95 a month, or pick 2 from just $54.95. Call 1-866-719-9889. Bell, making it simple. Conditions and restrictions apply.
Time now for our Prilosec OTC question of the game for Joe Morgan, my Baseball Hall of Fame partner. This comes from Galen Weaver of Lidditz, Pennsylvania. Joe, where do you rank Roger Clemens among the best pitchers you have ever seen? So you have to think about that one for a little bit.
Well, it's difficult because I only faced Roger one game. And I faced Koufax, Gibson, Drysdale, Seaver, Carlton, all those guys several times. I only faced Roger one time when I was with the Oakland A's my final year.
Here's Carl Pavano to Jorge Posada, leading off for the Yankees in the 7th inning. Florida leads 3-1. Pavano, been a great story tonight. Talk about what looked like a mismatch in the making. Now a fastball on the outside, bounce foul off to the left by Posada.
I'm still thinking, though. I mean, obviously he belongs in that.
Well, how did you do against
group?
him?
I went 1 for 3, I think. I got a hit. I think it was 1 for 3.
Did you steal a base?
No.
Did you get a walk?
I was past that at that point.
Did he throw at you?
No, none of those things. It was a young Roger.
The 1-1 pitch, swinging a drive down the left field line, a liner slicing foul back beyond the visiting bullpen, where Felix Heredia, a left-hander, is now warming up for the Yankees.
But I think if you look at Roger, I mean, and the fact that he's 3rd on the percentage list over the guys that have had 300 wins, I mean, you'd have to rank him right up there at the top. I mean, he definitely is one of the greatest pitchers in the history of the game.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Fastball, strike 3 called on the inside corner. And that again had that movement starting off the corner and running back toward the plate. Posada complains about the call, but it doesn't do him any good. 1 away, and here is Karim Garcia. All right, well, it's a pretty good question, though.
Yeah, it's a great question. All the questions are good. It's just hard. I mean, I'm trying to be fair. It's a difficult question for me to be fair about because
you face Koufax.
Yeah, and Gibson, Marichal, Seaver, Carlson.
Now the pitch to Garcia. Ground ball to first. Right to Derek Lee. He waves off Pavano, takes it to the bag for the unassisted put out. Garcia's gone on one pitch. 2 down.
I mean, I can name guys that they're all Hall of Famers. Ferguson, Jenkins. I mean, all those guys are Hall of Famers that were great pitchers. So it's hard just to. All I can say is he ranks up there at the top.
In the World Series, you face Catfish Hunter, another Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Now the pitch, low and outside for ball 1.
I even faced some guys that didn't make the Hall of Fame that were pretty good, too. So, that's the other part of it. Jerry Kuzman, John Matlack, a lot of guys were great pitchers. They just didn't make the Hall of Fame.
Now the pitch, low and outside to Aaron Boone, ball 2. Out on deck comes Ruben Sierra. Sierra would hit for Roger Clemens if Boone were to get on base, apparently. Felix Heredia warming up in the Yankee bullpen. Now the pitch. Fastball popped up foul right back toward us and into the crowd down below.
But the one thing about Roger, you cannot overlook his winning percentage and the fact that he won 300-plus games. The fact that he won 6 Cy Young Awards. I mean, it's mind-boggling, the statistics that he can throw at you.
2-1 pitch, swing and a foul right into the Marlins dugout on the first base side. Hello. 2-2. Well, that's our Prilosec OTC question of the game. Brought to you by Prilosec OTC, a new generation of OTC heartburn medicine.
They need to ask me a yes or a no question. These are a little tough to answer.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside with a fastball. 3-2. Well, now, if you end up walking Aaron Boone, you get Clemens out of the game, apparently.
I don't think that's of any concern right now because they realize that, they need to get out. They don't need Clemens out of the game. They need out.
Now the pitch, swing and a ground ball to third. Big hop over to his left. Lowell to field it. And he throws to first for the out. That makes 8 in a row retired by Carl Pavano, who was only allowed 1 hit since the 3rd inning. I mean, he has just been superb. We're going to the last of the 7th. Pavano scheduled to lead it off. It is 3-1 for the Marlins. We're going to stay here now for the singing of God Bless America. Let's go to Dick Sanford, the voice of the Pro.
Tonight's pregame flyover. And at this time, we ask that you please rise, and we invite you to sing along with Capitol recording artist and Grammy Award winner Shelby Lynn as she performs God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. My home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
The Fair Share Plan for Business from Rogers AT&T Wireless lets you buy a large pool of minutes and share them with your employees. Now, after all, you share the water cooler and the photocopier. Why not airtime? The best part is there's no charge for local calls between plan members. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions, Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or online at Rogers.com.
Driving down that road again, sure could use a friend to lend a helping hand.
Speedy
Auto Service is there to lend a helping hand when your car needs tires. We offer brand name tires from Michelin and BF Goodrich, starting from only $43.99. At Speedy, you get free tire rotation and free tire repairs with every tire purchase. Whether you need performance, all-season, or winter tires, visit your local Speedy Auto Service. At Speedy, you're a somebody.
Last year, the amazing Retractabit put an end to the frustration of the multi-headed screwdriver. No more dropped or lost bits. Now there's something even more convenient. Only at Home Hardware and Home Building Center. Introducing the new pocket-sized Benchmark Retractabit Mini. With 5 bits and a ballpoint pen, it's handy and perfect for precision jobs. The Retractabit Mini is made in Canada, fully guaranteed, just $11.97, and only at home. Help is close to home.
I'm buying chocolates, flowers, and a card. I should be getting a deal, right? Just like at Bell, where the more you buy, the more you save. I should also stop lying about working late to watch the game with the boys, because I always get caught. Stupid chicken wing stains.
Introducing the bundle from Bell. Get Express View, Simpatico, and Mobility together from $89.95 a month, or pick 2 from just $54.95. Call 1-866-719-9889. Bell, making it simple. Conditions and restrictions apply.
Here we go now to the last half of the 7th inning. Carl Pavano will lead off for the Florida Marlins, and what a job he has done. I mean, Pavano dueling with Roger Clemens, the man that he was hoping that one day he would be teammates with.
John, if there's a time that you're going to get nostalgic and you have intrusive thoughts, this would be the time for Roger, because this is his last inning. He knows that this is his last inning as a starter right now, and that's when intrusive thoughts would come in and maybe bother you. So let's hope that he doesn't.
He throws the first pitch slider to Pavano, swung on and missed for a strike. Now a fastball, swung on and fouled. Back to the screen, and it is 0-2.
So it doesn't look like he's having any intrusive thoughts about retiring or something else.
Maybe you can get by with him when the pitcher's up.
Okay.
So when Pierre comes up, then we'll really get a good feel for it.
But I mean, he knows that this is his last inning.
0-2 pitch, a slider, swung on and missed. Well, they must not be bothering him too much to throw a slider like that.
Yeah.
That was a good one. So now Juan Pierre will come up. In the bullpen, Jeff Nelson is warming up. And in the American League ballpark, this would not necessarily be his final inning because pitcher doesn't bat. But in the National League, his team is behind.
Yeah.
He's going to lead off. They're going to have to hit for him.
Correct.
So this might not even be a moment that he would even have in an American League game. Well, he would know that's his final inning. Pierre swings, fly ball into left. Moving over to his left is Matsui, who was playing very shallow to begin with. He makes the catch, and Clemens has done a great job with Pierre. He got him to hit 3 easy ground outs and now an easy fly ball.
So Castillo could be the last hitter he ever faces in the major leagues. But could be a game 7 on Sunday, and he may be available to pitch in that ball game. But this is the last guy he will face as a starter. Could be.
Here's the windup now. The pitch to Castillo, who's 0 for 3, and a splitter low for ball 1. Castillo just grounded to short, been called out on strikes, and hit one back to Clemens. 3 hits and 16 at-bats in this World Series. 0 for 7 in these 2 games here in Florida. Swinging a foul off to the left and back out of play. Castillo had a hit-and-run base hit, a little flare in his very first at-bat in this World Series. And then 2 Game 2 hits. Swinging a shot foul into the camera well just beyond the visitor's dugout on the third base side. And that got in there in a hurry.
I don't think I've seen guys hitting line drives behind them almost.
You mean the pitcher was almost behind Castillo?
And then he hit a line drive on it into the dugout.
1-2 the count. 2 down, nobody on. Roger Clemens into his windup. He throws. Swing and a ground ball foul past third and down the left field line.
Do you see, this is where I'm sure he's sitting there thinking, like I said, he came in as a power pitcher. He wants to finish at 1. That was guaranteed to be a fastball. He was going to try to blow Castillo away as that final batter. I remember Nolan Ryan was in that situation.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. And thousands upon thousands of camera flashes go on all around Pro Players Stadium with that pitch from Clemens. 2-2 the count. They all those thousands of people with their cameras know that each one of these pitches could be his last as a big leaguer. Here it comes. There are all the camera flashes again, and a foul out of play. I mean, it looks like, thousands of strobe lights going on all around the ballpark with each pitch.
And he has thrown him 3 straight fastballs trying to blow him away. And he knows that if he throws him a splitter or a curveball, he's got him. I mean, he knows that. Because Castino has swung at him all badly.
2-2 pitch. Swing, and he fouls one off the fist. But right now, the Rocket is staying with the hard stuff.
Yeah, he's trying, and I like that. I mean, hey, this could be your last batter. How do you want to be remembered? How do you want to go out?
Clemens, only 2 pitchers in the history of the game have struck out more hitters in their careers than Roger Clemens. And it might be nice to finish up with a strikeout.
Right.
2-2 pitch. Just inside for the fastball. Well, Kellogg.
Well, Clemens kind of said a little something under his breath right there. He thought he had it.
I mean, that was a blinding array of camera flashes on that last pitch. 3-2 the count. Roger Clemens into his windup. He throws. Strike 3 call on the inside corner.
And he gives it a fist pump, and he knows that's what I wanted to leave. That's how I wanted to leave.
So Roger Clemens walks off the mound at Pro Players Stadium in Miami. Perhaps walking off the mound for the final time in his brilliant career. He heads back to the dugout to receive the congratulatory high fives of his teammates. Clemens with 6 shutout innings, allowing only 3 hits after the very poor first inning. And in his final big league game, Roger Clemens did not walk a single batter. And the fans are giving him a standing ovation now, almost as if they wanted to come out and take a bow. Mike Lowell comes out, his former teammate. He applauds him, and Clemens comes out to take a bow. And he points over at Mike Lowell. He points over to the Marlins dugout. Pudge Rodriguez comes out with his glove off. He is applauding. Clemens doffs his cap, touches his heart, acknowledges all the Marlin players who are saluting him. Roger Clemens, one of the greats of the game. 3-1 Florida. We head to the 8th inning now. The World Series on ESPN Radio, presented by Canon ISG, continues after these messages from your local station.
It was early spring, or was it winter, when Stan Noseworthy walked into the lunchroom to make a pot of coffee. It was then his boss, Mr. Baumgartner, appeared out of nowhere. Stan felt his coffee cup shake against his belt buckle. And then, dead silence. So quiet you could hear a pin drop.
You dropped your pin, sir.
Thanks, Dan.
It's Stan.
So, Dan, see the game last night?
At that precise moment, the heavens opened up. And Stan's mother, back home in Wawa, felt an unusual tingling in her spine. Stan had seen the game. The game every guy with Rogers Super Sports Pack would be talking about this fine morning.
It's Stan. Yes, sir, I did.
You know, Dan, you'd make a great vice president.
And so it was that Stan became Dan, and Rogers Digital Cable won the day. Rogers Super Sports Pack with NFL Sunday Ticket, NHL Center Ice, and MLB Extra Innings. See the out-of-town games you can't see anywhere else, all for less than $1 a day. With Rogers Digital Cable. You gotta have it to get it. Call 1-877-NOW on TV or visit Rogers.com.
To illustrate just how close you get to the action at Toronto Roadrunners hockey, we're going to fire frozen pucks at Doug.
You never said frozen.
Using this rocket-charged tennis ball cannon.
Really? I didn't know they made that.
They do.
Maybe we should back it up a bit.
Maybe you should take your hands away from your pills, Doug.
Like this?
Light 'em up, boys!
Toronto Roadrunner Hockey. Great seats, $19. Amazing seats, $39. For tickets, call 416-263-FANS.
Toronto Roadrunners hockey.
Incoming!
How close will you get?
Not that you need another reason to flip on primetime sports every weeknight at 6 o'clock, but I'm giving you one anyway. It's me, the tipster, brought to you by Proline. We give you a nightly look at games on the schedule, some insight into who's hot and who's not, some laughs along the way, too. Don't take it too seriously. You know the tipster never does. And if you have something to get off your chest, I'm your man. Tipster at fan590.com. So So join me weekdays on Primetime for The Tipster. Brought to you by Proline.
Proline. Because anything can happen, anyone can win.
Toronto Sports Radio. The Fan 590.
Inning number 8, and Nick Johnson, the pinch hitter for Roger Clemens. Left-handed swinger with some power. The Marlins lead 3-1, and Johnson batting for Clemens, whose big league career may now be over. There's a fastball from Pavano in there for a strike. You've got the top of the order, Soriano and Jeter to follow. And in the Florida bullpen, Uguet Urbina is warming up. And Joe, you saw what was happening early on there with Castino at the plate. There's a swing. Ground ball to second, right to Castino. He waits for it, fields it, and slings it over to first for the out. Johnson is gone, one away.
John, I've seen a lot of guys, at the end of their careers, and I know a lot of times what they're thinking. And I knew Roger wasn't going to throw anything but a fastball. He said, I came in as a power pitcher, I'm going to leave as one. And all he was going to do, that last out was going to be recorded on a fastball, and he did it the way he wanted to, and that was with a strikeout. And I think it was a show of class by all the fans here, and, of course, the Marlins, the players.
Here is Alfonso Soriano, who's 1 for 3, the leadoff man, and a fastball in there at the knees for a called strike.
They all saluted Roger, and it was very much appreciated. You could tell by Roger's reaction that he appreciated his peers giving him the ovation and the send-off that they did.
Now, ball down and away to Soriano.
But I do know now he will not come back. There's talk of him pitching next year, but that moment, I don't think, can never be duplicated.
Swinging the ground ball foul up the first base side, right to Lee Mazzilli, the coach. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. So Roger Clemens, 7 innings, 3 runs, 8 hits allowed. All 3 of the runs, 5 of the hits came in the first inning. And then nothing but 3 hits in his final 6 innings. Now Soriano swinging. It's a high fly ball to center. Coming in on the ball is Pierre, and he's got it. That is out number 2, and that is the 10th consecutive Yankee retired by Carl Pavano, who has only gotten better as the game has gone along.
And at some point, it's going to be a tough decision for Jack McKeon to make. If he retires Derek Jeter, do you start the 9th inning with Urbina, or do you send Pavano back out there?
It's tough to be any better than Pavano has been. Jeff Nelson continues to warm up in the Yankee bullpen, so apparently he'll come on in the last of the 8th in relief of Roger Clemens. Derek Jeter, 0 for 3 in this game. He's grounded into 2 double plays. The pitch to him. Swing on a slider, a half swing really, and a foul into the Florida dugout. For the record, Luis Castillo was the final hitter faced by Roger Clemens. Clemens struck him out. Looking, it was the 9th pitch of the at-bat. And Clemens struck out 2 in the final inning. Here's the pitch. Jeter with a check swing. Called the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. No appeal asked for by the Marlins. 1 ball, 1 strike. Clemens, no walks in his final game. But unless the Yankees suddenly get 3 runs here in the 8th inning, he will not finish with a win. There's a fastball down and away. But on many nights, he would have pitched well enough to have won a ball game.
Yeah, the Yankees do score more than 3 runs a game most of the time.
2-1 the count to Jeter. Giambi would be next. The pitch on the way. Swing and a pop-up foul down the right field line and back into the crowd near the Florida bullpen area. Derek Jeter trying to get aboard here to allow Jason Giambi a chance to tie this game. Carl Pavano has allowed 7 hits. 6 of them were in the first 3 innings. The Yankees have had only 1 hit since, and that was by Roger Clemens, who in his final game as a big leaguer got a base hit in his final big league at bat. 2-2 the count to Jeter. Now the windup. Pavano pitches. Strike 3 call in the outside corner. A slider at the knees, and Jeter goes over to argue with Jeff Kellogg on that call. Carl Pavano has shut down the Yankees for 8 innings now. He has been tremendous for Florida on a night when they face a must-win game. Now to the last of the 8th inning. Rodriguez, Cabrera, Conine, due up. Jeff Nelson coming in for the bullpen. It is 3-1 Florida in Game 4 of the World Series. Presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
Oh, shit! Oh, come here! Come here, where are you going? Come here!
What are you doing?
I was just trying to put a tiger in my engine.
Looks like a yellow tabby to me.
Well, the opening's not that big.
What about SO Motor Oil?
What?
Well, the same people who put a tiger in your tank can put a tiger in your engine.
They can?
Yeah, great price, too.
Really?
Just look for the bottle with the tiger on it.
Oh, sure. Where were you 5 minutes ago?
SO Motor Oil. Special price at Canadian Tire stores through October 24th. No cats were harmed making this commercial.
Introducing the Epson Stylus CX5200. It prints, it scans, and it copies. But wait. It's also the only all-in-one with Dura-Bright inks for brilliance that lasts up to 80 years. All this for just this.
Around $199.
When does our train leave? Hey, what's with the remote?
Watch the departure screen.
Whoa, that's the game.
Star Choice turns on any TV. Right now, buy a system and get it all back in programming credits. 2 free months of Ultimate Choice programming, U.S. Superstations, Tele Latino, plus 2 free pay-per-view movies, and free installation. See an authorized Star Choice retailer for details or check out starchoice.com.
Hey, a train's leaving. Take that thing with us.
It's kind of big.
I meant the remote, Einstein.
Star Choice. Go ahead. Turn it on.
Rogers AT&T Wireless has a business plan that works hard and plays hard. You get 350 weekday minutes for just $40 a month, plus unlimited evenings and weekends. Because we recognize that your life isn't just about business. Sign up now and you'll also get 3 months unlimited local calling. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions. Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or call 1-800-IMAGINE.
Florida Marlins trailing in this World Series 2-1. They were trailing in the League Championship Series to the Cubs 3-1. And then never lost another game in that one. They lost Game 1 to the San Francisco Giants in the Division Series. Never lost another game in that one. Now facing the longest odds of all, the mighty New York Yankees. The kings of postseason play. And trailing 2-1. And yet the Marlins are now trying to make a comeback against the mighty Yankees. Jeff Nelson on the pitch now. Ivan Rodriguez will lead off against him, followed by Cabrera and Conine. Rodriguez 2 for 3 in the game. And there's a slider, a ball, a little bit up maybe, a little bit in.
Interesting, as I said, the decision that Jack McKeon has to make. Does he send Pavano back out there, or does he bring in Urbina? He doesn't have Mariano Rivera.
Now a swing, ground ball to second, quickly over to his left to Glover on the edge of the outfield grass. Soriano, he throws over to first in time, and Rodriguez is retired, 1 away.
So the question is, Pavano hasn't been scratched in so long. Do you just leave him out there at least to start the inning? If he gets first sign of trouble, you bring Urbina in, or do you bring Urbina in at the beginning? Interesting dilemma to have. You're sitting here hoping you can get a couple more runs and make your decision that much easier.
Well, he's retired 11 in a row. No Yankee hitter has reached since Roger Clemens led off the 5th inning with a single. None of the hitters who are still in the game have reached since Bernie Williams hit a 2-out single in the 3rd inning. And there's a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Cabrera. He hit a 2-run homer to right in the 1st and has twice grounded out to short since. Now the pitch and a high slider for a called strike. Jose Contreras up in the Yankee bullpen, warming up now just in case. 1 out, nobody on. The Marlins lead 3-1. Urbina was up and throwing during the 8th inning when Pavano was out there, but he's not throwing right now. Well, we'll keep an eye on that Florida bullpen. Here's Nelson, the tall right-hander, to the plate, and a slider swung on and missed. Strike 2. This is like the dream inning for Nelson to come on, and every hitter's a right-handed hitter.
Well, the Marlins are pretty much a right-handed hitting ball club anyway, especially where their power is concerned.
Well, they used to have a pretty good left-handed hitter by the name of Cliff Floyd, but they traded him away last year. Now the 1-2 pitch, and a fastball runs up and in. A check swing by Cabrera. 2-2 the count. Felix Heredia, a left-hander, joins Contreras, the right-hander, in the Yankees bullpen now. Here's Nelson to the plate. Slider swung on and missed. He struck it out. Good one down and away. Two down. And Uguet Urbina gets back up now in the Florida bullpen. So we did see Jack McKeon go over and talk to Pavano after he came in from the 8th inning. I mean, those closers, they like to go out there with nobody on base to start an inning. They don't like to have to inherit a big jam when they go out there.
Well, I'd like to have $1 million too, but that's not life. I mean, your job is to pitch whenever you're called on to pitch. If they say you go out there with 2 men on, you go get them. I mean, that's the way the game has evolved, but that's not the way the game is supposed to be played. It's evolved to the point where we set our closers up so that they can only come in with no one on base, but that wasn't the way it's always been. I mean, the only guy, Raleigh Fingers is one of the Hall of Fame pitchers. He came in the middle of the 7th with men on, bases loaded, whatever. So, I mean, we'd all like it in a perfect world. That's fine, but you're down 2-1.
Check swing foul by Conine. Now he swings, and it's a hard ground ball into right field, past the diving Soriano. And that is the 3rd hit of the game for Jeff Conine. An 0-1 pitch, and he hit it hard through the right side of the infield. He is 3 for 4 in this game. 6 hits in 13 at-bats in this World Series. He scored a run in that 3-run first inning. Those 3 runs still the only runs the Marlins have scored in this one. The batter will be Mike Lowell. The Yankees in the 9th inning, by the way, they'll have those big hitters up. The 3 that Pavano retired in order in the 6th inning. Giambi, Bernie Williams, and Hideki Matsui. So here is Lowell. And a fastball in there for a strike. Of course, Pavano has retired everybody, not just those 3. He's retired everybody since the 5th inning. Lowell has had a single. He's lined out to second and flied out to left center. 1 for 3. A throw to first. Conine back to the bag. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. This is the World Series presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
You're listening to World Series play-by-play on the Fan Radio Network.
Nelson throws a slider in the dirt outside. Backhanded nicely by Posada. He saved a wild pitch right there. And it is 1 ball and 1 strike to Mike Lowell. 3-1. The Marlins lead the Yankees. Third baseman Boone deep and shaded toward the foul line. Giambi on the bag at first with Conine. And there's a slider that spins in there for a called strike 2. Now that looked like a pretty fat pitch for Lowell.
Well, the problem is the guy drops down sidearm and you can't find the ball as quickly as you'd like. And that's part of the problem. That's part of his deception, is throwing the ball from a different angle than what you're accustomed to. Roger's been pretty much over the top in 3/4. Now you see a guy throwing almost sidearm.
1-2 pitch. A slider popped up foul. Got to go out of play off to the right. And because the one he just took, the pitch before, looked like a hanger right out in the middle of the plate.
And it probably was the best pitch he's going to get to hit, but he took it. But the one thing about Jeff Nelson, his windup, he drops his body down like he's going to go completely sidearm, but he comes 3/4 a little bit. So he's very deceptive.
6 feet 8 inches tall, longtime big leaguer, and a veteran of many postseason games and World Series games with the Yankees. Now he throws, swinging a foul back to the screen. Came in with a fastball that time, and Lowell jumped at it but fouled it straight back. 1-2. Derek Lee on deck. He would be next. Conine got a 2-out single here. He's at first. The Marlins have 9 hits in the game. The Yankees have 7. But the Yankees got 6 of their hits in the first 3 innings against Carl Pavano. Pavano, by the way, has thrown 115 pitches in his 8 innings tonight. 1-2 pitch. Fastball again. Swung on and fouled right back to the screen. That one got toward the inside on Lowell that time. 65,934, the paid crowd at the Pro.
Actually, that's more than last night, right?
Yeah. That's 203 more than last night. 1-2 the count. Here it comes. There's a swing at a high fly ball to left. Matsui started in. Now he backs up a little bit. Plenty of room in front of the warning track. And he makes the catch to end the inning. So, last chance for the Yankees. Urbina getting ready in the bullpen. And it would seem likely that he's coming in. In fact, here he comes now. Giambi, Bernie Williams, Hideki Matsui, big hitters coming up for the Yankees. It's 3-1 Florida in Game 4 of the World Series on ESPN Radio. Presented by Canon ISG. We'll continue after these messages from your local station.
One day, one chance, one great reason to come to Oakville Infinity. It's Oakville Infinity's first annual model year-end event, Saturday, October 25th. All remaining 2003 inventory and 2003 executive-driven demos will fill their 38,000 square foot facility. Get into the Motor Trend award-winning G35 sedan from only $399 a month, plus a free barbecue, balloons, and more. Remember, Saturday, October 25th, Oakville Infinity, accelerating the future at 2316 South Service Road, west in Oakville, east of Bronny Road.
If you're looking for a unique anniversary gift, only one store offers you 5 times the selection of ordinary jewelry stores. Spence Diamonds. With over $5 million worth of quality jewelry under one roof, you're sure to find the perfect gift. Choose from thousands of diamond jewelry designs in virtually every style, shape, color, and price range, from $99 to over $25,000. You'll be amazed at the outstanding selection of Spence Diamonds anniversary rings, pendants, bracelets, and earrings in 14 or 18 karat yellow, white, two-tone gold, or platinum. This anniversary, celebrate your love with a stunning Spence Diamonds tennis bracelet. 88 styles to choose from means there's something to suit every taste. We'll wrap it for you in our signature Spence Diamonds gift box. Then top it with our 45-day money-back guarantee and 12 months of interest-free financing. And because we buy our diamonds direct, you always get the best value for your dollar. Spence Diamonds. We make you look good. Visit Spence Diamonds at 250 Shepherd Avenue East or in Mississauga at Hurontario and Eglinton, north of Square One. Shop tonight till 9.
Many moons ago, a mystical horse brought great honor to our people. He gave us Secretary's Day.
Don't you mean Secretariat Saturday, Grandfather? The 30th anniversary of Secretariat's last race at Woodbine?
We got flowers and chocolates.
There's autographs, free DVDs, and Secretariat memorabilia.
Pretty sure we all got the day off.
Secretariat Saturday, November 1st at Woodbine. You can't help but feel it. See newspaper for details.
Toronto Sports Radio, the Fan 590.
Now to the ninth inning. The New York Yankees are trailing 3-1. The Florida Marlins need this win to even up this series again. Yankees lead 2-1. And now Uguet Urbina, the veteran closer who got the save in Game 1, although it was a rather scary ride for Urbina, who ended up walking a couple. Had to get out of a jam of his own making. It'll be Jason Giambi to lead off against him. Giambi is flied out to right center, single to right, and flied out to left. Now the pitch. Fastball way inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Urbina, during the regular season, had a 1.41 ERA with Florida. He started the year with the Texas Rangers. Now the pitch. Fastball, strike on the outside. Urbina, in 72 games in the regular season, had 32 saves, 77 innings pitched, only 56 hits allowed. And in those 77 innings, 78 strikeouts. Now the pitch. Fastball too far in. 2-1 the count now. Bernie Williams on deck. Bernie's hit 2 home runs in this World Series. If Giambi gets aboard here, Bernie would be the possible tying run. Carl Pavano, what a night. 8 innings, 1 run, 7 hits allowed, 4 strikeouts, no walks. 2-1 pitch. Giambi swing hits a high fly ball to left. Conine in and to his right over near the foul line. He's under it. He's got it. 1 away. Giambi 1 for 4 in the game, 2 for 12 in the World Series. Roger Clemens, 7 innings with no walks. Nelson did not walk anybody in the 8th. There has not been a walk in this game. The last time there was a World Series game played where there were no walks at all was the first game in 1983 between the Baltimore Orioles and the Philadelphia Phillies at the old Memorial Stadium in Baltimore. Scott McGregor, a control artist, and John Denny, who won the Cy Young Award that year in the National League, up against each other. Now Bernie Williams. Fastball just inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Bernie's had 2 singles and has scored the Yankees' only run. He is 2 for 3. Switch hitter batting left-handed. 6 hits for him in 14 at-bats in this World Series. That no-walk game, Joe, that was your team, the Phillies, against the Orioles in 1983. 1-0 pitch. Swinging as a drive foul deep down the right field line, but very much foul.
And you sure he didn't walk me?
I was shocked to find out that you didn't walk in that game. You know, now, but I'm thinking now, I'm looking back at that game, you swung at everything that night.
You're right.
Well, McGregor was the guy, sometimes pitchers look pretty fat against McGregor. 1-1 the count to Bernie Williams. Urbina, as we mentioned, walked 2 in the 9th inning at Yankee Stadium the other night. 3-1 Florida. 1 out, 9th inning. Nobody out. The 1-1 pitch. Changeup. Oh, man. Called the ball on the outside. That looked like a pretty good pitch. 76-mile-an-hour changeup. So, again, we have the floating strike zone with Jeff Kellogg. Sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lowell inside. He missed badly with that one. Down and in, off the glove of Rodriguez, and back to the backstop. 3-1 the count. Matsui's on deck. Matsui's had the strong bat in this World Series. Well, Bernie Williams can get aboard here. Matsui would have a chance to do some damage. 3-1. Florida out in front in the 9th inning of Game 4. Who get Urbina into his stretch. The pitch on the way. Swinging a liner into center. Base hit. Bernie Williams with his 3rd hit of the game. And this is starting out to be one of Bernie's best World Series for offense. He's 7 for 15 in the World Series.
Well, he's had a lot of success against Urbina anyway, so he feels comfortable there. And then when you get a 3-1 pitch, you know, it's duck soup for you if you see the ball well off of that guy, off of a guy.
So here is Matsui. Matsui got an infield single in the 2nd, flied out deep to left in the 3rd, flied out to center in the 6th. He is the possible tying run. He hit 16 home runs during the season. Here's the pitch. Fastball a little bit low on the outside. Urbina starts off behind him. Jorge Posada, another powerful hitter, on deck. Bernie Williams at first. And Derek Lee is on the bag with him. Big hole on the right side of the infield. Urbina delivers. Fastball. That's a strike on the outside. Keeping the ball away from Matsui. One ball, one strike. Gonzalez at short. Castillo at second. Pulled in a little bit. Double play depth. The outfield is backed up and straight away. Conine in left. Pierre in center. Cabrera in right. Now a changeup. Strike 2 called on the outside. Virtually in the same spot as the previous fastball. And the big crowd rises to its feet now, trying to come to the aid of Uget Urbina. Matsui did hit a lot of double play balls this year. Now a slider down and away in the dirt. Ball 2. 2-2. Matsui grounded into 25 double plays in the regular season.
You notice how clean it was for Mariano Rivera yesterday and every day. But most closers, it is not that easy.
Mariano Rivera is just in a different place. One of those guys. Barry Bonds makes it look almost ridiculously easy as a hitter. Rivera is the same as a pitcher. 2-2 the count. Here it comes. Low one outside, and he threw the breaking ball again. 3-2. Well, he had to come in there with a fastball to Bernie. Now he's got to, you would think, do the same thing here at Matsui. 3-2 the count. We'll keep an eye on Bernie Williams. One out. Here's the stretch. Bernie is not running the pitch. Change up, and this time it's called a ball. That pitch was just called a strike 2 other times, and this time called a ball.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you doing throwing a change-up 3-2 when you have the lead? Now the winning run, the go-ahead run's at the plate now. A ball in the gap is a tie score.
I like John Smoltz's attitude on a pitch like that. He keeps saying, as long as I don't give up the lead, I'm going to be aggressive.
Right.
So in that pitch, by his definition, Smoltz is coming after the guy because the worst he could do is tie it. Well, now here's Posada, who hit 30 home runs during the season, and he could put the Yankees ahead with one. The tying runs are on base. Urbina is back in trouble, just as he was in Game 1. Posada's had an infield hit, grounded to second, and been called out on strikes. Batting left-handed, and he swings and fouls one down off his right foot. Strike one.
I don't know if that looks like a splitter or something. I don't know exactly what it was in the fastball. Might have been a changeup.
I think it was a changeup, Joe. 0-1 the count to Posada. Bernie Williams at second. Matsui, the possible tying run at first. Posada 3 hits and 8 career at-bats against Urbina, and he takes a fastball low and inside that almost hit him on the right shin. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kareem Garcia, a left-handed hitter, is on deck. The Marlins infield spread out. Lowell at third, Lee at first, both shaded toward their respective foul lines and deep. The 1-1 pitch. Swinging a big chop to second, hit slowly. Charged by Castillo, goes to second in time with a force out. No chance to get the double play there. Matsui forced out at second. Bernie Williams moves over to third, and safe at first on the force out is Posada.
Well, he gets the ground ball, but it's a high chopper. They didn't have a chance to turn this one, and wisely they just take the one at second base. Any throw to first base would have risked, throwing the ball out of the, way.
Now Kareem Garcia has been called back to the dugout, and Ruben Sierra has come out. Sierra, the veteran switch hitter with power, is going to come up here against Urbina. Sierra, who has actually never had a hit against Sierra, 0 for 2 lifetime against him. But Joe, is Joe Torre just saying, let's roll the dice and maybe we'll get a 3-run homer?
Well, I think that's what he's doing. You're down to your last out. So you might as well try it, and they're going to pinch run for Posada because he is the tying run. And if you're Joe Torre, you don't want a ball to be hit, an extra base hit, and Posada not be able to score.
David DeLucci goes over to first base, and he's the pinch runner for Jorge Posada. And he represents the possible tying run, so they get a little more speed over there.
Well, if I'm Joe Torre, I like this too. Just take your shot. And Ruben Sierra is a guy that can get the shot for you.
He hit a pinch hit home run at Fenway Park against Scott Williamson. The only run that Williamson allowed in the postseason in the 9th inning at Fenway in Game 4 of the League Championship Series. Ruben Sierra. 2 on, 2 out. 3-1 Florida, 9th inning. The pitch. Changeup. Just off the outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Sierra batting for Garcia, who was 0 for 3 tonight, and now Mariano Rivera, the Yankees' great closer, has started to warm up, along with John Flaherty, the other Yankee catcher now that Posada's out of the game. The 1-0 pitch. Change up off the outside again. 2-0. Aaron Boone is on deck. Bernie Williams at third. David DeLucci at first. Here's Urbina in a jam. He throws. Another changeup. And that one was further outside than either of the first two. 3-0. Well, now he's about to put the possible tying run into scoring position. Free of charge here. Williams at third. DeLucci at first. 3-0 to Sierra. Now the pitch. Fastball called a strike to the outside. And Sierra started to toss the bat away to go to first. Again, it's that fastball outside that this time gets called a strike. 3-1. The outfield is very deep for the Marlins. Conine in left, Pierre in center, Cabrera in right. All backed up. Now the stretch. The 3-1 pitch. Sierra takes strike 2 on the outside. And again, Sierra started to toss the bat away and go to first. Well, that'll give DeLucci the running start from first base, and he is the possible tying run. Nearly 66,000 at the Pro. They're on their feet now. The Marlins need one more strike to wrap it up. Here's the stretch. DeLucci runs the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. Came after him with the gas on the outside.
Well, I mean, you just about have to throw the fastball, but like you say, you're giving DeLucci a running start, and a long single, you would have a chance of scoring him. And this is a big outfield, a ball in the right center or left center.
Well, Cabrera is way out there in right, almost back to the warning track.
And you have to keep the ball in front of you. So you are supposed to play deep.
Here's the stretch. Williams at third, DeLucci at first. DeLucci runs the pitch. Swung on and popped up foul off to the left, and that was a real protective swing by Sierra on an outside fastball. Just kind of waved at it, trying to fight it off, and he did.
That might be the best pitch he's thrown this whole inning. I mean, it was a fastball diving toward the outside corner, and it might have been a strike anyway, but it was diving out that way.
Now, all of this might have happened if Pavano had taken the mound for the inning. I mean, Pavano had been in a roll, though. He'd retired 11 in a row. Here's again the stretch by Urbina. DeLucci at first. He runs the pitch. Swing, line drive down the right field line. Base hit. It rolls into the right field corner. Cabrera chasing after it. Williams has scored. Here comes DeLucci, and he'll score easily. The tying run. A triple by Ruben Sierra. It is 3-3.
Well, the problem is walks. You walk guys, and then you get behind the count. The worst pitch in this whole inning was a 3-2 changeup to Matsui.
Well, that walk to Matsui is the run that DeLucci just carried home with him because Posada forced Matsui. DeLucci came in as a runner for Posada, and that walk has turned into a run. Now Aaron Boone with a swing and a miss. Strike one. The possible go-ahead run, and with Rivera in the bullpen, the possible winning run is now at third base as Boone will try and get him home.
Well, the problem is you give up 2 runs on only 2 hits.
Aaron Boone 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly. Takes a fastball outside. And again, as you pointed out, Matsui drew a walk in a spot where the worst he could have done was to tie the game. And when he walked, Urbina had given the Yankees the tying run, the possible tying run, absolutely free. Didn't make him earn it. Swinging a foul by Boone, and that's back beneath us. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I remember seeing Barry Bonds hit one to the center field wall against John Smoltz one night in Atlanta when Smoltz had a 1-run lead. And he said, well, I'm not pitching around Barry Bonds with only a 1-run lead, because if I walk him, Jeff Kent's up next, and he's the one who could beat me. Bonds could not beat me. 1-2 the count. Sierra at third, the possible go-ahead run. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a pop foul by Boone and back out of play.
You know what's interesting is now he's throwing all fastballs.
In the Yankee bullpen, Mariano Rivera and Jose Contreras warming up. I suppose Contreras would come in if it's tied. Rivera only if they go ahead. 3-3. Boone trying to put the Yankees ahead. The pitch on the way. Swing, ground ball, just foul. And right past Ruben Sierra, who was getting his lead down the line from third. He had to jump out of the way of it. So the Yankees, who had not had a hit since the 5th inning against Pavano, who had not had a walk in 8 innings against Pavano, get a hit and a walk to set it up, and then the 2-out triple by Sierra to tie the game. Sierra at third. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short, hit softly. Charged by Gonzalez. He's got it. Throws the first in time, and that's the inning. But the New York Yankees are still alive in this one. And the Marlins, who were 1 strike away from evening up the World Series, have to go back to the drawing board. Last of the 9th inning, Lee, Gonzalez, and the pitcher spot due up. It's the Yanks 3, the Marlins 3 in Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
Oh, boy. What's wrong? I'm going to guess you were playing baseball on the grass.
Kids get dirty, so you get OxyClean. OxyClean is the amazing stain specialist that will help lift out stains when you do laundry.
And it looks like you ate your lunch out there, too.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
OxyClean is safe for water-washable color fabrics, and it's the official stain remover of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Can I help?
That's okay. You go and play.
From Little League Dirty to Big League Clean, get OxyClean. Available at retailers everywhere and theshoppingchannel.com.
Driving down that road again, sure could use a friend to lend a helping hand.
Speedy Auto Service is there to lend a helping hand when your car needs tires. We offer brand name tires from Michelin and BF Goodrich, starting from only $43.99. At Speedy, you get free tire rotation and free tire repairs with every tire purchase. Whether you need performance, all-season, or winter tires, visit your local Speedy Auto Service. At Speedy, you're a somebody.
Have you ever accidentally overfilled a small engine gas tank? It happens every day, causing real environmental damage. But you can help stop that damage with the new Flow & Go Enviro Pump, only at Home Hardware and Home Building Center. Flow & Go attaches to any standard gas container. Just squeeze the handle and fill any engine easily. The flow stops as soon as you let go, with no harmful spills. Pick up your Flow & Go today, only $24.97, and only at home. Help is close to home.
Introducing free lottery tickets at Petro-Canada when you redeem your Petro points. Only 1,900 points gets you a free $2 Super 7 lottery ticket.
Oh, boy, imagine my points could make me a millionaire. I love my points.
Drive into Petro-Canada for your chance to win big money.
These numbers are winners. I hope.
Hey, this could be your lucky day.
I never knew a fill-up could be so
rewarding.
Yes.
Get free stuff faster at Petro-Canada, Canada's gas station.
This Friday, Super 7 jackpot is $2.5 million.
First he runs the pitch.
Swing, line drive down the right field line. Base hit. It rolls into the right field corner. Cabrera chasing after it. Clemens has scored. Here comes DeLucci, and he'll score easily. The tying run. A triple by Ruben Sierra. It is 3-3.
A stunning moment in the 9th inning. The big crowd was getting ready to celebrate a Florida victory. And the Yankees effected a comeback. Joe Torre took a shot with Sierra, who had never had a hit against Urbina. And Urbina started him with 3 straight changeups to fall behind in 3-0. Eventually got it to 3-2. And that's when DeLucci was able to take off from first base, so there was never any question about him having a chance to score on that ball. Here is Jose Contreras on the pitch. And he throws a 97-mile-an-hour fastball high and tight to Derek Lee for ball 1. Lee, Gonzalez, and then the pitcher spot due up for Florida. John Flaherty is now catching. This is the first time that he has played in this postseason for the Yankees. Now the pitch and a splitter, swung on and missed. And that's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lee is 2 for 3 in the game. Flaherty, the catcher, is going to be in the 9th spot in the order. He would be scheduled to lead off in the 10th. There's a changeup in there for a strike, and it's 1-2. Contreras will go into the 7th spot. David DeLucci stays in the game to play right field after he pinch ran for Posada. Now the windup and the 1-2 pitch. And a splitter, swung on and missed. He struck him out.
Well, Contreras has such great stuff that he's just going to overpower you with his fastball and then keep you completely off balance with the splitter.
Alex Gonzalez 0 for 3 in the game. Right-handed hitter. And a splitter low and outside. Ball 1. Gonzalez has flied out deep to right. Been called out on strikes. And he is struck out swinging. Well, we've seen this over and over again with these Yankees in the World Series. There's a fastball up and away. Several times over the years since Joe Choi took over as manager, we've seen the Yankees come back in the late innings against another team's bullpen. But it doesn't happen the other way. Now the pitch and a fastball in there for a strike. And it's 2-1.
Well, the one thing the Yankees do is they do not go quietly. There aren't any easy outs. They battle, they fight, they foul off pitches. But they always have to have help.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to center, but right to Bernie Williams. And he's got it. Out number 2.
And the help in this instance comes with walking guys and getting behind in situations. If they hit that same ball probably before there was a 3-2 count, they may not have been able to score. But when you put the 3-2 count and have the guy running, a ball in the gap he's going to score. And DeLucci runs well, and he scored easily.
Now Todd Hollingsworth, the pinch hitter for Uguet Urbina. 2 down and nobody on. Hollingsworth, the left-handed hitter. And a splitter. He checks his swing. The ball is too low. Well, the Yankees down 3-1 with 2 outs and 2 strikes in the 9th inning. And they get the hit to tie the game. It's a swing and a foul back to the screen by Hollingsworth. 1 ball, 1 strike. And of course, they did that 2 years ago in the World Series in both games 4 and 5. Against Arizona and Byung-Hyun Kim. The first night in Game 4, it was Tino Martinez with 2 outs and 2 strikes who hit a 2-run homer to tie it. The next night, Scott Brocious with 2 outs and 2 strikes hit a 2-run homer to tie. Check swing foul by Hollingsworth off to the left over near the Yankee dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the Yankees do it again here in Game 4 in Florida. Not with a homer, but a 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run triple by Ruben Sierra. 1-2 pitch. Hollingsworth swings and misses at a high fastball. 97-mile-an-hour heater. And we're going to go into extra innings. Flaherty, then Soriano and Jeter due up for the Yankees. The Marlins will go to their bullpen. At the end of 9 full, it is 3-3. This is Game 4 of the World Series presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
Sometimes finding the right ink or toner cartridge can be a lot like playing the lottery.
Okay, here they are. It's HP.
Yeah.
C97.
Talk to me, baby.
24.
No.
But at Staples Business Depot, we guarantee we'll have the ink or toner cartridge you need. If we don't, we'll give you $10 off your next one and a $5 instant savings on the compatible or remanufactured cartridge. All the details are in store.
HPC 9720. I told you Staples Business Depot would have them.
It's a printer miracle.
No, it was Staples Business Depot. That was easy.
It's almost over. The final hours of Hyundai's massive 2003 clear out has arrived. The final call for customers wanting incredible savings on 2003 Hyundais. Last chance to lease a 2003 Accent from just $129 a month or an Elantra from just $165 a month, both with freight and PDE included, or 0% purchase financing for 5 years. It's the final call on Hyundai's 2003 lineup of Santa Fe, Sonatas, Tiburons, and XG350s. It's your last chance to save. At your Toronto and area Hyundai dealers, you win.
Grab your coat and get your hat.
Leave your worries on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street.
Arbor Glen is a special enclave of Mattamy homes in the vibrant heart of Georgetown. These substantial homes are surrounded by ravines and a golf course. Arbor Glen is Georgetown's finest new community.
On the sunny side of the street.
Every autumn, you can hear them throughout Toronto.
Go, Leafs, go! Go, Leafs, go!
They're called leaf blowers.
Yeah, let's get rid of those leaves. With my new Echo leaf blower from Coy Brothers.
If you hate leaves but love hockey, pick up a new Echo leaf blower from Coy Brothers Lawn Equipment. Echo has a leaf blower for every fan. The lawn will look great, and you'll have more time to watch the game.
Can you pass me the chips?
Sure.
Coy Brothers, when you want something better. Under the sign on Highway 400 at the 401. Call 416-242-3513.
Inning number 10. And now Chad Fox comes on for the Florida Marlins. Fox, who came into the game in the 8th inning last night and got out of a bases-loaded jam with the Yankees leading 2-1, actually got out of it by striking out Ruben Sierra. But then he gave up a home run to Aaron Boone in the 9th inning and later walked Alfonso Soriano and got charged with 2 runs. He throws a slider. Swung out and missed by John Flaherty. Strike one. John Flaherty is playing in his first postseason game. Jorge Posada had played in every inning of every game up till now. In the 15 games played. There's a ball in the dirt, and it skips back to the backstop. Flaherty in the regular season hit .267, 4 homers, 14 RBIs. He only had 105 at bats. 1-1 pitch, fastball, up and away, ball 2. Well, amazing. Carl Pavano had thrown 115 pitches, but seemed to be stronger by the end of the game than he had been early. Swing at a high drive deep into right center, racing back. Pierre still going back, reaches up, makes the catch. Just as he gets to the wall, to the right of the 404-foot marker. That is a shot, but into the wide open spaces of the deeper reaches of a very deep outfield.
Well, not very many ballparks could hold this, but we're playing in one that could. That was a deep drive by Flaherty. He hit it very, very well. Pierre shows his speed and runs it down, though. If it stays in the ballpark, he's going to catch it.
Now Alfonso Soriano, and he takes ball 1. So Chad Fox, who gave up the home run to Boone last night, and he gives up a long one here to Flaherty, but he got him to hit it to the big part of the ballpark. Soriano 1 for 4 in this game. Right-handed hitter with power. Fox delivers. Fastball a little bit low. 2-0. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Yankees. 5 left on base. 3 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Marlins. 6 left on base. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball raked down the left field line. Foul. And back over the Yankees bullpen area into the crowd. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. And a slider in the dirt. Swung out and missed. Strike 2. I mean, Soriano, and you were talking about it earlier. I mean, he swung at so many of those in this postseason. And he hadn't touched one yet.
No, I think when you're a little tired, you start your bat a little sooner to compensate, and you end up jumping at those pitches.
2-2 pitch. And a high slider swung on and missed. He struck him out. Second time Soriano has struck out tonight, and the 8th time in this World Series that he has struck out in 17 official at-bats. Two down. And here is Jeter. Jeter, a night after he had a virtuoso performance, he got the only hits allowed by powerful Josh Beckett. Tonight, Jeter is 0 for 4 and has not hit the ball out of the infield. He's grounded into 2 double plays. And a fastball runs way inside, and Jeter has to spin away from it. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Fox. Jeter got hit by a pitch in the 9th inning last night by Brayton Looper. Looper almost hit him with one and then did hit him with one. And Fox almost hit him with one here. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 down, nobody on. Jeter swings and lines one down the right field line. That's a fair ball. That will roll into the corner. Into Sierra's corner. Cabrera over to dig it out as Jeter eases into second with a stand-up double. Jeter's 3rd double in 2 nights here in Florida.
Fastball away, and he hit it down the right field line. I mean, that's just good hitting. Guy came inside with a fastball, then he goes toward the outside corner. It's not on the corner, but it's away, and Jeter rifles it down the right field line.
And now Jason Giambi, who is 1 for 4 in the game. Remember, Chad Fox was pitching out of the Boston Red Sox bullpen earlier this year. Giambi, the left-handed hitter, the pitch in the dirt with a fastball. Dug out by Rodriguez. 1 ball, no strikes. Giambi has flied out to right center, single to right, flied out to left, and flied out to shallow left. He actually hit a pop fly into shallow left that started that 9th inning against Urbina. But then Bernie Williams ripped a single, and that was the start of the 2-run rally that tied the game. Now the pitch. Slider in there for a strike. And by the way, we mentioned all of the particulars about Roger Clemens' final game in the big leagues. One other note, Clemens, who has never lost a World Series game, and that record is intact. The 1-1 pitch. Giambi swings and misses at a slider. In the Yankee bullpen now, Mariano Rivera starts to throw again. If Giambi can get a hit here to knock in Jeter, we'd see Rivera in the last of the 10. The big crowd again rises to its feet. 3-3 is the score. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck it out. Good slider down and in. Fox gets out of the jam. Top of the order coming up for Florida. Pierre, Castillo, and Pudge Rodriguez. It's 3-3. This is Game 4 of the 2003 World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
The Fair Share Plan for Business from Rogers AT&T Wireless lets you buy a large pool of minutes and share them with your employees. Now, after all, you share the water cooler and the photocopier. Why not airtime? The best part is there's no charge for local calls between plan members. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions, Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or wherever Rogers AT&T products are sold.
Order, please. Relax, Mr. Quigley. I've never lost a case. Okay, this is my first case, but don't worry. I'm kind of psychic, and I have a good feeling about this.
Some people need work instilling confidence. To others, it comes naturally, like the folks at GM Optimum, where all our used vehicles pass a 150-point inspection and come with a 30-day, 2,500-kilometer exchange privilege. And they're all backed by General Motors.
Wait a minute, I'm getting something. Ouch. Better change your plea to guilty.
GM Optimum, something new in used vehicles.
Introducing the Epson Stylus CX5200. It prints, it scans, and it copies. But wait. It's also the only all-in-one with Dura-Bright inks for brilliance that lasts up to 80 years. All this for just this.
Around $199.
Driving down that road again, sure could use a friend to lend a helping hand.
Speedy Auto Service is there to lend a helping hand when your car needs tires. We offer brand name tires from Michelin and BF Goodrich, starting from only $43.99. At Speedy, you get free tire rotation and free tire repairs with every tire purchase. Whether you need performance, all-season, or winter tires, visit your local Speedy Auto Service. At Speedy, you're a somebody.
Now the Marlins, last half of of the 10th inning, the top of the batting order. And again, the Yankees are trying to... the Yankees had the full court press on against Juan Pierre, which they've been employing ever since he led off this World Series with a bunt hit. Tonight he is 0 for 4. Left-handed hitter. And the pitch. And Contreras with a high fastball that just misses. 1 ball, no strikes. Pierre has grounded out 3 times and flied out to left. You got the infield in except for Jeter, who's in halfway at short. Now the pitch. He shows bunt and takes too high. 2-0. Now this is the guy. I mean, in a tie ball game, leading off an inning, you got to throw him a strike.
I just say, here, hit it.
You can't walk this guy. That's a walk turning into a double. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball is too low. 3-0.
And the great thing about Pierre is that you're going to have to throw 2 more strikes.
Contreras delivers. And he's low, ball 4. He never threw him 1 strike. That is the first walk allowed by a Yankee pitcher tonight.
Well, here's the question. If you're Jack McKeon, what do? Do you try to give Pierre a chance to steal the base and then bunt him to third? Or do you bunt him to second to start with? And if it was me, I would let him steal the bag first.
Well, he led the majors in steals. Contreras turns, throws over to first. What about Contreras in his delivery?
His normal delivery is easy to steal on. But, I mean, I'm sure they might try to quicken him up a little bit.
He's made a couple of throws to first here. And again, Pierre back to the bag. Contreras tried to fool him with that last throw. Just as Pierre started to get his lead, Contreras turned and threw over there. Boone very shallow at third, looking for the bunt. Down the stretch. Contreras delivers. Castillo bunts it back toward the mound. The only play for Contreras is to first base, and he's in time to get Castillo. So Pierre has been bunted into scoring position with 1 out. So they right away went for the bunt. Castillo almost had his foot on home plate as he bunted that ball.
Well, he does a good job of getting it down, even though you're supposed to bunt it to first base. It was such a high chop, they did not have a chance to go for Pierre anyway. Because if you have Pierre on, all you want to do is get it on the ground. They're not going to be able to get him at second base.
Well, now, Pudge Rodriguez, who beat the Giants in that pivotal Game 3 in the division series with a game-winning hit against the Giants closer, Tim Worrell. And Pudge has had 17 RBIs in this postseason. And the question is, as Mel Stottlemyre goes to the mound, you got first base open. Do you pitch to Pudge with the 20-year-old rookie on deck?
Well, I guess if you're asking me, I walk Pudge because I always believe in the theory of trying to get a double play. Give him 1 shot to get the double play and get out of the inning. Because if you don't walk Pudge and you pitch to him, even if you get him out, that means you have to get another guy out. So I give myself a chance to get out of the inning with 1 guy swinging. That's my philosophy.
So here is Rodriguez.
But they're going to pitch to him.
Jeter overplaying behind Pierre. Got to keep an eye on him. And a splitter is too low. That one fooled Flaherty, the catcher. It hits off his glove and rolls out in front of the plate. I mean, Pierre.
Well, you got a lot of things in your favor if you're Pierre. 1, you have a right-handed hitter up there. 2nd, Contreras has a pretty slow delivery to the plate. So if you want to try it.
Try a steal.
Yeah, even if Jeter's standing closer, it really doesn't matter.
Now the pitch. And that splitter is right in there for a called strike. And I mean right in there, right across the heart of the plate, just above the knees.
Well, Pudge was taking the first 2 pitches. He was taking the first pitch all the way, and it was a ball, and he was taking that one as well.
Taking him, maybe to give Pierre a chance to steal?
I don't know.
1 ball, 1 strike. Rodriguez, 2 for 4 in the game. Now, Contreras spins and bluffs towards second, although Jeter, who is playing right behind Pierre as Pierre gets his lead, had broken back to his normal shortstop position. You know, the left side of the infield is wide open. The third baseman, Boone, is hugging the foul line. And Jeter over near second. Now the pitch. Swing and a foul coming right back into the seats beneath us. And now the count 1-2. He came in with a high fastball that time.
Well, I find this interesting that they choose to pitch to Rodriguez, who is a good hitter.
Well, Contreras might have just gotten away with one there, too. A fastball that was supposed to be inside, and he threw it to the outside and up. Clutch fouled it back. They look back at second. Now the pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of Flaherty. The high, hard one on the inside for the strikeout.
They knew exactly what they were doing. But I was just shocked the way Rodriguez took the first two pitches, and he took a pitch right down the middle. He wasn't even attempting to take a stride or anything on the first two pitches. I don't know exactly what he was thinking.
I mean, that second one looked like batting practice.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what he was thinking.
But Pierre never did steal. He's still at second with 2 down. And here is the 20-year-old Miguel Cabrera. He hit a 2-run homer in the first inning. He's twice grounded to short and once struck out. 1 for 4. The pitch. Splitter in the dirt. Swung on and missed. That one again off the glove of Flaherty. Pierre ended up halfway to third before Flaherty retrieved the ball, so he went back to second.
The only other thing I can think of with Joe Torre, he did not walk Conine to hit in this situation. If he walks Rodriguez and Cabrera doesn't hit into a double play, you're choosing which two guys you want to pitch to. And Conine, as I've said this entire series, he adjusts better than anyone else on this ball club.
And he's had 3 hits tonight. Pierre at second, 2 down. The pitch, swing and a foul right over near Conine, and he got into the seats in a hurry right behind Conine. No balls, 2 strikes now to Miguel Cabrera. Contreras sort of a couple of split finger pitches. Cabrera 3 hits in 15 at bats in this World Series. He's had big hits throughout the playoffs to help the Marlins get here. Now the pitch. Scissors shot deep down the line and foul to left field. Man, did he crush that one. A splitter that hung, and he was a little out front of it.
Well, anytime they try to get inside on him, he just reacts to it. I mean, because he's basically aiming back through the middle into right field, but when that ball gets inside, I mean, he's quick enough inside that he can get to it.
Now Contreras again ready. Looks at second. Here's the pitch. Fastball, but too low. 1-2 to count.
That was a good pitch.
He'd seen 3 straight splitters, and now a 97-mile-an-hour fastball.
But he didn't want him to hit the fastball. So he threw it out of the strike zone, and if he wants to chase it, okay.
1-2 the count. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Another fastball up out of the strike zone around the shoulders of Cabrera. So the Marlins get the gift, the leadoff walk, then the sacrifice bunt, but Rodriguez and Cabrera both strike out, and now we go to the 11th inning. Bernie Williams, Matsui, and then DeLucci due up. After 10, it is 3-3. Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
It was early morning, or was it late at night, when Clem Big for Me walked into his local diner, pulled up a bar stool, and ordered himself a grilled cheese. The waitress, a tall, big-boned girl named She's a Whittle, with eyes the size of ding-dongs, gazed longingly at Clem, and then nothing. Silence. A silence so thick you could slice it with the bread knife the cook used to clean his fingernails. That's when it happened. She's leaned her ample frame over the counter and posed this question.
Did you see that new show, Carnival, on the movie network, Clem?
At that instant, the birds started singing, and Housewives stopped ironing. He had seen Carnival. Every strange yet wonderful second.
Well, yeah, I did. I loved it.
Me too, Clemmy.
And so it was that Clem Big for Me started a conversation that would end with She's a Whittle becoming Mrs. She's a Whittle Big for Me. And all thanks to Rogers Digital Cable. For Carnival and even more shows that everyone is talking about, order Rogers Digital Cable. You gotta have it to get it. Call 1-877-NOW on TV or visit Rogers.com.
See, I'm buying a hamster, a turtle, and a snake.
That's 3 pets, so I should get a deal. I mean, at Bell, the more I buy, the more I save. Why doesn't every store reward customers that way? That'd be... Wait, there's a hamster. Make that 2 pets.
Introducing the bundle from Bell. Get express view, simpatico, and mobility together from $89.95 a month, or pick 2 from just $54.95. Call 1-866-719-9889. Bell, making it simple. Conditions and restrictions apply.
Morning, sir. Yes, I heard you've got a great instant rebate offer. Sure do.
Right now at Goodyear, buy 4 selected Goodyear tires and earn instant red-hot rebates from $60 to $100.
Could you pinch me? Why? Well, I must be dreaming. I thought you said $100. I did say $100. Must be something wrong with my ears. Did you just say $100? Maybe I should write this down for you. Great. There you go. I better get my eyes checked. That doesn't look like a number. Really? Looks like a 4-letter word. Must be my penmanship. Or your handwriting.
Get air miles, too. Hurry into your Goodyear Select dealer.
Now here we go to the 11th inning. The Yankees coming up with Bernie Williams, who's had 3 hits tonight, including the base hit in the 9th inning that started the game-tying rally. Matsui to follow, and then DeLucci. Bernie, batting left-handed, takes a fastball from Chad Fox for a called strike.
And that's one of the things that makes the Yankees so tough. Last night it was Jeter having a big night, and keeping them in the game. Tonight is Bernie Williams with the big hit to start the rally. So they have a lot of weapons.
The pitch to Bernie, and a slider in there. Strike 2 called. Again, Bernie is like saying at the plate, "Are you kidding? How could that be a strike?" Jeff Weaver up in the Yankee bullpen, the right-hander.
I think that's just for show.
The pitcher is due up 4th in this inning for the Yankees. The 0-2 pitch, and that bounces in the dirt.
I mean, I think it would be very difficult to call on a guy that hasn't even pitched in the postseason. But, I mean, maybe you're running out of pitchers in Joe's mind. But, I mean, he hasn't pitched at all in the postseason.
Well, I guess he didn't want to bring in one of his lefties when all they've got are right-handed hitters in their lineup. We've got Hammond, White, and Heredia, all the lefties available. But only one more right-hander besides Mariano Rivera. Williams lines one down the right field line. That's a base hit. It rolls to the wall beneath the 345 marker. Williams heading for second, and he's in there easily with a stand-up leadoff double in the 11th.
A hanging slider from Fox, middle of the plate in, and he rips it into the corner for a double.
So Bernie, who's had 2 home runs in this World Series, gets his first double. And now here is Matsui. Now, Matsui been one of probably your best clutch hitter.
He's not going to bunt if that's what you mean. I think Joe Torre trusts him, as he said, more than anyone else in these situations. So I think what they're going to do is allow him to try to pull the ball.
And now Rosenthal, the pitching coach for the Marlins, is going to go to the mound, and the Marlins are going to get the bullpen up. Right-hander Brayton Looper is going to start throwing out there. Runner at second, nobody out. But, I mean, that's one of the things they're talking about the mound is what kind of a bunt defense just in case, right?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you have to prepare for the bunt. I mean, you definitely prepare for the bunt. But I just think that Joe Torre, as he said, he trusts Matsui as much as anyone. And I think he's going to give himself, Matsui, a chance to drive the run in. You know, you can drive him in, pulling it through the hole on the right side or whatever. He can go ahead and drive him in.
So here is Matsui now. Rosenthal back into the dugout. Matsui has had an infield single. He's flied out deep to left, flied out to center. And then he got that critical walk in the 9th inning that became the tying run. And a high slider that hangs way outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Way outside and way high. DeLucci, a left-handed hitter, is on deck. And now Dontrell Willis, a left-hander, gets up in the Florida bullpen. Here's the 1-0 pitch in the dirt. So Fox all of a sudden has just lost the feel for that pitch. He hung the one to Bernie, the slider, for the double, and now he's missed badly with 2 here to Matsui. Looper, the right-hander, Willis, the left-hander, up in the Florida bullpen. The left-hander batting DeLucci is on deck. The Yankees have 2 non-pitchers still available on their bench. 2-0 pitch. That slider right in there at the belt for a called strike. Mr. Cabrera did not want to throw him a fastball on a 2-0 count there. They have Juan Rivera, a right-handed hitter, and Enrique Wilson, a switch hitter, still available on their bench. 2-1 pitch. Fastball high and tight, and Matsui has to bend back out of the way of it. 3-1. We are in the 11th inning. The Marlins were one strike away from winning Game 4. Ahead 3-1 in the 9th inning. But then Ruben Sierra, a pinch hitter, hit a 2-run triple to tie the game. 3-1 pitch. Matsui takes a slider very high and outside. Ball 4. So 2 men on with nobody out.
Well, they've definitely, I guess they're definitely had enough of Matsui getting base hits because, I mean, they've just pitched him tough.
Well, here's DeLucci. DeLucci bunting. You got the pitcher due up next.
Yeah, he's bunting.
Bernie Williams at second. Bernie got that knee problem, but I mean, he's still a pretty good base runner. A fast base runner. It is a force out at third base. DeLucci squares around. And he pushes it up the third base out of beauty. Into barehanded is Lowell. He throws to Castino, covering at first base for the out. So Bernie Williams goes to third. Matsui goes to second. And DeLucci on the first pitch gets his job done, getting the bunt down.
And a good job by DeLucci to get this ball down. I mean, we've seen everyone here in this series pretty much execute properly in these situations.
So now Juan Rivera, a right-handed hitter, comes out of the Yankees dugout to pinch hit for Contreras, with Aaron Boone behind him. The only non-pitcher still available now off the Yankees bench is Enrique Wilson, a switch hitter. And Mariano Rivera has started to warm up again in the Yankees bullpen. They're going to walk Rivera with Boone on deck.
I think it's a little bit like I'm going to try to have a force out at the plate in case, I get a chopper someplace.
There's ball 2 to Rivera. Well, and that's pretty common practice.
Yeah.
And there's ball 3 outside. The question is, will Aaron Boone actually bat, or will Enrique Wilson be summoned?
Well, I think he's going to hit. I see him with a bat down there.
And Boone, as ball 4 is thrown to Rivera. Rivera goes to first, and Boone strides to the plate. Already a hero in this postseason. His game-winning home run at Yankee Stadium last Thursday in the 11th inning against Tim Wakefield. Won the pennant for the Yankees and brought them into this World Series. Now Jack McKeon out. He's going to make a couple of changes for the Marlins. Juan Encarnacion is going to go out to right field to replace Cabrera, who made the final out of the 10th inning. And Looper, the big right-hander, who throws a hard sinker, is going to be the new pitcher. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 11th inning. Aaron Boone due up. It is 3-3. This call to the bullpen is sponsored by Geico. One 15-minute call can save you up to 15% on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. I'm John Miller with Joe Morgan, and this is Game 4 of the World Series on ESPN Radio.
It was early spring, or was it winter, when Stan Noseworthy walked into the lunchroom to make a pot of coffee. It was then his boss, Mr. Baumgartner, appeared out of nowhere. Stan felt his coffee cup shake against his belt buckle. And then, dead silence. So quiet you could hear a pin drop.
You dropped your pin, sir.
Thanks, Dan.
It's Stan.
So, Dan, see the game last night?
At that precise moment, the heavens opened up. And Stan's mother, back home in Wawa, felt an unusual tingling in her spine. Stan had seen the game. The game every guy with Rogers Super Sports Pack would be talking about this fine morning.
It's Stan. And yes, sir, I did.
You know, Dan, you'd make a great vice president.
And so it was that Stan became Dan, and Rogers Digital Cable won the day. Rogers Super Sports Pack with NFL Sunday Ticket, NHL Center Ice, and MLB Extra Innings. See the out-of-town games you can't see anywhere else, all for less than $1 a day. with Rogers Digital Cable. You gotta have it to get it. Call 1-877-NOW-ON-TV or visit Rogers.com.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the World Series presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
You're listening to World Series play-by-play on the Fan Radio Network.
Did You Know is brought to you by New Relate's multi-symptom fast relief for the way we live. Did you know that tonight Roger Clemens became the third oldest World Series starter? 7 pitchers, now 8 have started when they're 40 or older. They are 0-5. Clemens doesn't get the loss tonight, though. Double switch. Here's John to tell you about it.
All right, Joe, and Juan Encarnacion goes in to play right field. He'll hit in the 9th spot, and the new pitcher, Braden Looper, will hit in the number 4 spot, due up 9th in the next run through the batting order. And Looper, at this point, would just like to ensure that the Marlins come to bat with the game still tied. He's got the bases loaded and 1 out. Aaron Boone, the hitter. And the Marlins bring the infield in all the way around. Looper, who gave up the 3-run homer to Bernie Williams last night. Big, strong right-handed pitcher. Formerly with the St. Louis Cardinals in the American League, and he was the Marlins closer most of the year. 80 2/3 innings pitched, 56 strikeouts. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good sinker that ran to the inside under the hands of Boone.
Well, you have to be alive because they may try a squeeze. I saw Joe Torre talking to to Aaron Boone before he left the dugout.
Bernie Williams, the runner at third. Here's the stretch. Looper looks over at Bernie. Now he pitches. Swing and a foul. Boone hit it right down off his left foot, and it ricocheted off the foot and onto the right side of the infield where Luis Castillo, the second baseman, comes in to pick it up. So now it is 0-2 to Boone, who tonight is 0 for 3 with a sacrifice fly. He knocked in the Yankees' first run with a fly ball to center in the second. He's had 2 RBIs in this World Series. He hit a home run last night against Chad Fox. Williams at third, Matsui at second, Rivera at first. 1 out. 3-3 the score. The pitch. Swing and a foul off the glove of Pudge Rodriguez. A wicked-looking sinker that ran down and in.
Well, that's why McKeon brought him in, because he has such a good sinker. And he's hoping that if he does put the ball in play, it'll be on the infield.
You got John Flaherty, a right-handed hitter, on deck, and Flaherty will have to stay in the game. The Yankees have no other catchers. Bases loaded, 1 out. 0-2 the count to Boone. The pitch on the way. A little bit low with a 95-mile-an-hour sinker. Looper's a hard thrower, but he's not a strikeout pitcher.
Well, he's got a good slider also.
1-2 the count. Here it comes. And another jam job right in on the hands of Boone, and he swung at it and just got a piece of it. Fouling it just to the left.
Now, that ball ran well off the plate inside, but it started over the inside corner. And Boone did a good job of staying alive.
So Looper has come in out of the bullpen with a good live sinker going. A lot of movement. A ball and 2 strikes to Aaron Boone. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 11th inning of a 3-3 game. Here's the stretch. Here's the pitch. Swing and a ground ball foul off to the left into the Yankees dugout. Three runs, 11 hits now for the Yankees. 3 runs, 9 hits for Florida. Bernie Williams, the possible go-ahead run at third base with 1 out. Boone trying to get him home. Looper trying to keep that from happening. The infield is in. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck it out. Actually foul tipped by Boone. A high, tight fastball out of the strike zone. And he wailed at it and foul tipped it into the glove of Rodriguez.
Well, you got to give Looper a lot of credit. He had that ball sinking down and down and down. And then he finally goes upstairs, and Boone can't handle it.
2 down. The Yankees have had 2 hits in 9 at-bats as a team tonight with runners in scoring position. Now, that allows the infield to drop back into normal depth as Flaherty stands in. Right-handed hitter swings and bounces a foul on the third base side.
Man, I mean, Looper's ball is really sinking.
Flaherty, a veteran, been around for a long time. Always known as a fine receiver. Now the pitch, broken bat pop-up. Shallow third, coming in is Lowell, and he makes the catch. So again, a jammer. That sounded like it broke the bat of Flaherty. And a great job by Looper, inheriting the bases loaded with 1 out, and the Yankees do not score. And now Jeff Weaver is going to be summoned from the Yankee bullpen. Last of the 11th. Conine, Lowell, and Lee. 3 hitters all with power coming up. It's 3-3 in Game 4 of the World Series. Presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a chance to make those home improvements you've only dreamed of. It's our Dream Bigger, Dream Better contest, and the grand prize is $100,000 in home improvements. With all that, you could renovate, redecorate, or reinvent any room in your house. Visit us in-store or online at homedepot.ca and enter for your chance to win. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Contest ends November 16, 2003. Canada stores only. No purchase necessary. See store for details.
It's the little things that go a long way to providing maximum protection for your vehicle. Pennzoil fuel additives clean your vehicle's fuel system. A clean fuel system results in better gas mileage, improved acceleration, while reducing harmful emissions. Ask for Pennzoil fuel additives, an easy way to protect and enhance your vehicle's performance while reducing harmful emissions that pollute our environment. Pennzoil fuel additives are available at Canadian Tire.
If an email alert goes off at your desk and you're not there to hear it, does it really make a sound? With Rogers AT&T wireless email on the go, now it doesn't matter. Stay connected with the Palm Tungsten W, the BlackBerry 6210, or the Sierra Wireless AirCard 750 for your laptop. Now, just $399 each. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions. Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or online at Rogers.com.
Oh, boy. What's wrong? I'm going to guess you were playing baseball on the grass.
Kids get dirty, so you get OxyClean. OxyClean is the amazing stain specialist that will help lift out stains when you do laundry.
And it looks like you ate your lunch out there, too. I'm sorry. Don't worry.
OxyClean is safe for water-washable color fabrics, and it's the official stain remover of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Can I help? That's okay. You go and play.
From Little League Dirty to Big League Clean, get OxyClean. Available at retailers everywhere and the shoppingchannel.com.
Now Jeff Weaver makes his 2003 postseason debut for the Yankees. Tall right-hander. On to face Jeff Conine. He throws him a sinker low and inside for ball 1.
Tough situation for Jeff Weaver, who has not pitched the entire postseason. Now you come in with a tie score in the World Series.
Now the pitch. A curveball in there for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Weaver has not pitched since September. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And another curveball, and that's in there. Strike 2 call.
Smart move there by Flaherty. He threw him a sinker, and he saw that he didn't have good control of it. Spin a couple of breaking balls.
Aaron Boone deep at third, hugging the foul line. The outfielders bunched up towards center. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball that runs inside off the corner. 2-2. Conine has had 3 hits in 4 at-bats. He'll be followed by Mike Lowell and then Derek Lee. Conine, who had 20 home runs and 95 runs batted in during the season. 2-2 pitch. Curveball is a high fly ball to center, right to Bernie Williams. He's standing. He's waiting, and he reaches up and makes a 2-handed catch.
And a nice job there by Weaver. You know, coming in under these circumstances and being able to get that first hitter out.
And the American League Championship Series, the American League Division Series, Jose Contreras would likely still be in this game. I mean, you keep a guy in there as long as you want him in there, or as long as he's effective. Now, Mike Lowell lunges at a curveball and pops it up out toward the pitcher's mound, and Weaver calls for it and makes the catch. So Lowell, in his the first pitch he saw from Weaver, lunged at a bad ball, and he is really looking upset with himself as he heads back to the dugout.
That's what you call having your mind made up you're going to swing, and then you swing wherever it is.
Lowell had only 2 other at-bats against Weaver, and in one of them he hit a home run. So must have been some other pitch that he hit that home run on that he expected there. There's a curveball for a strike to Derek Lee. 2 down, nobody on. Weaver had a horrible season. A 5.99 ERA as a starter and a reliever. Now a swing, ground ball to shortstop. Right to Jeter. He's up with it, and he throws to first for the out. Well, Conine led off the inning, and Weaver made some good pitches to him, but Lowell and Lee were very anxious, and they went down post-haste against him. So Weaver with a very strong 11th inning. Now we go to the 12th. Top of the order, Soriano, Jeter, and Giambi coming up for the Yankees. It's 3-3. The World Series on ESPN Radio, presented by Canon ISG, will continue after these messages from your local station.
If an email alert goes off at your desk and you're not there to hear it, does it really make a sound? With Rogers AT&T wireless email on the go, now it doesn't matter. Stay connected with the Palm Tungsten W, the BlackBerry 6210, or the Sierra Wireless AirCard 750 for your laptop. Now, just $399 each. Leading the way with innovative wireless solutions. Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or wherever Rogers AT&T products are sold.
Got 'em, need 'em, got 'em, need 'em.
Do you remember collecting and trading hockey cards and looking for that one elusive favorite player? Now In the Game and the Toronto Star bring back that excitement with a brand new series of NHL collector cards. Each day there's a new and unique set to collect. Watch the Star for the daily coupon to purchase yours at participating retailers. Pick up the Toronto Star for more details. Get in the game. Quantities are limited and while supplies last. The Toronto Star. It's where you live.
You're listening to World Series Play-by-Play on the Fan Radio Network.
Jody Ambrosio with the results in our Advanced Auto Parts poll question of the game on ESPNradio.com. We asked how much people think it's an advantage for the Marlins to have pitchers hit no DH in this part. 55% said a slight advantage, 23% said it wouldn't matter at all, and 20% said it'll be a big factor. The poll question of the game brought to you by Advanced Auto Parts. We're ready in Advanced Auto Parts. We go deep into the night here at Pro Player. Here's John and Joe.
All right, thanks, Joe. It was an interesting note from the Elias Bureau. I mean, the Marlins pitchers, they hit all year in the National League, but they only hit 125. The Yankee pitchers only hit in 9 road interleague games, and they hit 130. So how much does it mean? Well, the only pitcher to have a hit so far in this World Series is Roger Clemens of the Yankees. So now we go to the 12th inning. The powerful Alfonso Soriano will lead off, followed by Derek Jeter and then Jason Giambi. Braden Looper, the 4th Florida pitcher of the game. Back to work here. He came on under duress. The bases were loaded with 1 out in the 11th inning when he came in. And he struck out Boone and popped out Flaherty on a broken bat. Now Soriano steps out. He is adjusting his partial shin guard on his left shin. Now he stands in. The pitch. And a slider up and away. 1 ball, no strikes. By the way, Joe, I forgot to mention good morning to you.
Well, we've been here last couple of mornings.
Fastball low and outside. Last night's game went until a little bit after 12:30 Eastern time. Actually, I say last night went until about 12:30 this morning. Well, it's not this morning now, is it? It's already tomorrow morning. 2-0 to Soriano, the pitch. Fastball at the knees for a called strike. Over at third base, Lowell is playing shallow in deference to the speed of Soriano. The outfield is deep straight away. The other infielders are also backed up. Soriano is 1 for 5 in the game. He hit a single in the first. He swings a sharp ground ball to Lee at first. He's over to pick it up. He dishes off to Looper to cover in time.
Well, he just barely got his glove down in time because this is a quick infield. And that ball kind of scooted over there, and he was lucky to get his glove down in time.
Now Derek Jeter. Jeter with 1 hit in 5 at-bats. That was a 2-out double in the 10th inning. He's also grounded into a couple of double plays. Struck out and grounded out for 1 out. So Jeter, not having the kind of a night that he had last night. Jeter, on his resume, is a game-ending home run in the 2001 World Series. Now fastball for a strike toward the outside. It is 0-1. Jeter won that game 4 2 years ago after Tino Martinez tied it with that 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run 9th inning homer. Jeter won it in extra innings with a home run. He said it was the first time in his life he'd ever ended a game with a home run.
Derek Lee is playing so far off the line.
And the pitch is too low to Jeter, 1-1.
And Jeter has hit several balls that way, including a ground ball inside the bag yesterday. I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't guard the line that way.
Jeter started what proved to be the winning rally in the 8th inning last night with a ground ball right past first base.
Right, and he hit a double down that way tonight.
Now Looper ready. The 1-1 pitch. Jeter on the fist. Pops it up to second. Drifting back into shallow center field is the second baseman Castino, who makes the catch, and that is out number 2.
Well, Looper has had all the right-handed hitters in bad shape. I mean, his ball is really moving, really sinking, and runs in on them. He ran about 4 pitches in on Boone before he threw the high fastball and struck him out.
So 2 down, and here is Jason Giambi. 12:18 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time in South Florida. The World Series Game 4 is still going. Here is Giambi, and a fastball over the outside corner at the knees for a strike. Giambi is 1 for 5. Flied out to right center, single to right, flied out to left, hit a pop fly to left, and in the 10th inning with Jeter at second and 2 down, he struck out. The pitch to Giambi. Fastball just off the outside. Now the first baseman, Derek Lee, is hugging the foul line. He's back near the outfield grass and real close to the foul line against Giambi. Yankees 3, Marlins 3 in the 12th inning. 2 down, nobody on. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a pop-up foul off to the left. And that'll go back into the lower deck. 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'd say the vast majority of this big crowd still here in the wee small hours in a game that the Marlins feel is a must-win. If they lose it, they'll be down 3-1. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit to right field. Over toward the line goes Encarnacion to pick it up. But Giambi gets a 2-out single, and now Bernie Williams has been the hot bat tonight. Bernie is 4 for 5, including his leadoff double in the 11th inning. He has scored 2 runs. He singled in the 9th inning and started the game-tying rally. He singled in the 2nd inning, and that started a rally that netted the Yankees their first run.
Well, because they're running out of players, Giambi's going to have to run for himself, and he's got the bad knee, so it'd be maybe difficult. Well, they're going to play behind him. It looks like at first base.
Bernie Williams, a left-handed hitter. So what Jack McKeon wants to see if he can throw some of that hole over there. Now the pitch, and Bernie takes a fastball for a strike. But that gives Giambi a little bit of an extra running start.
Yes. Well, and not only that, I mean, if Joe decides, I mean, it would be easy for him to steal second base. I mean, if he feels like he can run it all.
1 strike to count. Now the pitch. Swing and a foul back out of play. So quickly it's 0-2 to Bernie Williams. Bernie 4 for 5 in the game, and is hitting .500 in this World Series. 8 hits, 16 at bats, including a couple of home runs. Bernie has, in most of his World Series, and he's been in a lot of them, he has not hit well.
Well, one thing you got to give these fans a lot of credit. I mean, they have been excited and have done a great job to support the Marlins.
Bernie takes a changeup that just misses around the outside corner. 1-2. Bernie Williams with a .158 World Series batting average coming into this World Series. He'd only had 15 hits in 26 previous World Series games, and he's had more than half that total in these first 4 games this year. A ball and 2 strikes to Bernie Williams. 3-3 the score in the 12th inning. Giambi at first, and a changeup. Lowell outside. 2-2. Hideki Matsui is on deck. Now this is that 2-2 count, Joe, that has confounded you so many times with Marlins pitchers because they don't make that pitch to get the out.
Well, he doesn't have a choice here. He's got to throw a fastball. He just missed with 2 changeups.
2-2 to Bernie Williams. Giambi at first. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung out and foul right back to the screen.
But of course he wants to get it down. I mean, his fastball, when you're sinking well, they're not going to get it in the air. But that ball's up, a little above the belt. He doesn't want it up there. He wants to get it down so that he'll get the ground ball.
Bernie had a pretty good cut at that one. Just under a little bit, fouling it straight back. Yankees have 12 hits. The Marlins have 9. 3-3 the score. Giambi at first, lead playing near the bag at first, then he drops back. Here's the pitch. Bernie hits a bounding ball to second. Charged by Castino. He straightens up and he throws to first for the out, and the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. The Yankees have now stranded 10 in the game. Last of the 12th. Gonzalez and Encarnacion and Pierre coming up. It is 3-3 in Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
Have you ever accidentally overfilled a small engine gas tank? It happens every day, causing real environmental damage. But you can help stop that damage with the new Flow & Go Enviro Pump, only at Home Hardware and Home Building Center. Flow & Go attaches to any standard gas container. Just squeeze the handle and fill any engine easily. The flow stops as soon as you let go, with no harmful spills. Pick up your Flow & Go today, only $24.97, and only at home. Help is close to home.
One of this year's hottest destinations is Cancun, and iTravel 2000 and Air Canada Vacations can get you there for less. Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from iTravel 2000, and we've partnered with Air Canada Vacations to bring you exclusive early booking discounts to Cancun. Find out Mexico is closer than ever. Visit us at iTravel2000.com.
Dial 1-866-WOW-DEAL and get away for less. 1-866-WOW-DEAL.
Morning, sir. Yes, I heard you've got a great instant rebate offer. Sure do.
Right now at Goodyear, buy 4 selected Goodyear tires and earn instant red-hot rebates from $60 to $100.
Could you pinch me?
Why?
Well, I must be dreaming. I thought you said $100.
I did say $100.
Must be something wrong with my ears. Did you just say $100?
Maybe I should write this down for you.
Great.
There you go.
I better get my eyes checked. That doesn't look like a number.
Really?
Looks like a 4-letter word.
Must be my penmanship.
Or your handwriting.
Get air miles, too. Hurry into your Goodyear Select dealer.
Okay, hon, let's sing Old MacDonald.
Was he the guy with the farm?
Uh-huh.
Does his bank help him make the most of his business savings?
I don't know.
Did he earn a high rate of interest?
Pardon me?
BMO Bank of Montreal introduces the Business Premium Rate Savings Account. All the advantages of a savings account plus one of the highest interest rates available.
Did he know BMO Bank of Montreal would calculate the interest from the first dollar deposit up to $500,000?
Just sing, dear.
Visit BMO Bank of Montreal. Business solutions for the world you live in. A member of BMO Financial Group.
Now to the last half of the 12th inning. We're at the Pro in Miami. Yankees 3, Marlins 3. Here's Alex Gonzalez, the right-handed hitter, and he takes a breaking ball for a called strike. Gonzalez is 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts. He's flied out twice. Jeff Weaver delivers. and a curve is too low. Encarnacion is on deck. Now, here we are in the 12th inning. The last time a World Series game went more than 12 innings, one of the pitchers was named Babe Ruth. Here's the pitch. Fastball up and away. 2-1. And Babe went all 14 innings in the game in his World Series debut. The Boston Red Sox played the Dodgers, the Brooklyn Dodgers, in 1916. 2-1 pitch, curveball for a strike to the outside. Babe went 14 innings, allowed only 6 hits, and won the game 2-1 over the Dodgers. October the 9th, 1916. There's a curve way inside. Ball 3 now to Gonzalez. But the Marlins would just soon not go beyond 12 innings. They'd like to get a run here and win this one. Gonzalez, Encarnacion, and then Pierre. Moon hugs the line at third. 3-2 pitch. There's a swing and a liner foul down the left field line and into the Yankees bullpen area. You know, back in 1916, the Red Sox were in the World Series and they didn't play it at Fenway. They played their home games at the brand new Braves Field because it had a bigger capacity. 3-2 pitch, swing, and a ground ball foul past third. Still 3-2 to Gonzalez, battling it out here with Jeff Weaver. Roger Clemens, in likely his final major league start. 7 innings, 3 runs, 8 hits allowed. 5 strikeouts. He struck out the last man he faced, Luis Castillo, in the 7th inning, and left to a standing ovation from the crowd and from the Marlins players. Nelson went 1. Contreras went 2. This is Weaver's 2nd inning. We're in the 12th. 3-3 the score. The windup, the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a shot down the left field line. Into the corner. Gone! A home run! And the Marlins have won the game! Alex Gonzalez hits a line drive just inches over the wall in the left field corner next to the 330-foot marker. And all of his teammates meet him at home plate. And they're jumping on top of him. The Marlins have won the game in the 12th inning. 4-3, and this World Series is all even again. 2 games apiece.
Man, that was a line drive. I thought it was going to hook foul, but it got out of here so fast it could not hook foul.
Alex Gonzalez, in the regular season, hit 18 home runs and 33 doubles. I mean, he has some pop, and they think he'll hit more than that on a yearly basis as he gets more mature as a big leaguer. But in this postseason, he'd had a hard time getting any kind of a hit. Before that home run, he had 5 hits in 53 at-bats in this postseason. 5 for 53, and then it is Gonzalez who hits the home run to end it and make Braden Looper the winning pitcher who got out of a terrible jam in the 11th in the first place. Braden Looper standing by in the field with Dan Shulman.
Well, an incredible finisher tonight. Braden, in your next to last inning, you inherit a bases-loaded, 1-out situation. How do you get out of that?
You know, I just tried to bear down and come right after Booney there, you know. Trying to get a ground ball. He's a great hitter, and just trying to get him to jam him and hopefully hit it right at the shortstop or something and come home with it. But I was able to strike him out, and that's a huge win for us.
You're sitting here in this dugout. What's your vantage point on the home run by Gonzalez?
Oh, when he hit it, I thought it had a chance, and I didn't know until I got on the wall finally, man. It's just a feeling of elation like you've never believed. It's unbelievable.
Marlins never say die, right?
Never say die. We've been that way all year. We were down 3-1 to the Cubs. We're still in there. We came back. We feel like we got a chance, man. We just never say die, like you said.
Congratulations.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Braden Looper, the winning pitcher in Game 4. Back to you.
And so it's the Marlins bullpen that comes up big in the extra innings. And Braden Looper getting out of a terrible jam. And finally, Jeff Weaver, who had been just sitting and watching for weeks in this postseason, in his 2nd inning, he gives it up.
Well, I actually got to give him a lot of credit. I thought he pitched well, you know, under the circumstance. The guy hasn't pitched, as you said, since September. It's not easy to walk out there on this big stage and do a great job. I mean, he got in trouble because he fell behind and they had to throw a strike on 3-2. His curveball was working great. I mean, he had all the right-handed hitters in trouble. But when he fell behind 3-2, he had to throw the fastball, and that's what Gonzalez hit.
Well, Alex Gonzalez, the man of the moment, late night in Florida, standing by with Dan Shulman.
Well, Alex, you've been struggling to hit in the playoffs. That's been talked about a lot. Tell us about the at-bat with Weaver. What were you looking for?
Well, man, I look at to get him back, try the put the ball in play. I told me like 3 singles straight. I read for that pitch again, and I hear a home run.
How did you not get down on yourself? Was your confidence always still high?
Yeah, I can't go down in the World Series, man. If I'm doing nothing in the opening, I got to go out there and play 100% defense. You can win the game with the defense. That's what I do right now.
You had the lead, and then they got 2 in the 9th. How does the team not get frustrated at the lead getting lost in the 9th inning?
And we can put the head down. We know we can play with anybody in this league. We got a good offense, good defense, good pitching. Yes, the baseball. If that guy turn again, you just keep playing.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Alex Gonzalez had been just 1 for 13 in the World Series before the game-winning home run. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Dan. And it is quite a story, and I like what he said. I mean, Gonzalez, who is from Venezuela, and is still a very young guy in terms of big league experience, although he's 26 years old. But he said, hey, World Series, defense can win games. So he was not taking his batting slump out into the field with him.
Well, and that's very difficult to do for a guy that's not experienced in the major leagues. But, John, you know what the most impressive thing to me tonight is the Marlins fans. They haven't been around all year. But I have to tell you, they did a great job tonight. After they lost that lead, they didn't quit on the guys. They continued to cheer for them, and they were just as excited at the end as they were in the first inning. So I think you have to give them a tip of the hat tonight, as well as these guys that fought back. When you lose a lead like that in the 9th inning, it's very difficult to go out and win a ball game. But the Marlins did that. But they've showed this all year that they're a pretty tough group of guys.
Well, and I had to also salute the fans and even the Marlins players for the way they rose and saluted the great career of Roger Clemens here in the enemy ballpark. When Clemens left the mound after the 7th inning, they knew he was going to be lifted for a pinch hitter. And the crowd, just spontaneously, as Clemens left the mound, rose to its feet, nearly 66,000, into an ovation. Marlins players started coming out of their dugout to head to their positions. They started clapping for him, including Punch Rodriguez and Mike Lowell and several of the others. Clemens was obviously touched by it. He came back out of the dugout, saluted the crowd, doffed his cap, and then pointed at all the several Marlins players, acknowledging their respect, and touched his heart 2 or 3 times, as if to say, "Hey, you've touched me right here." So, and as you pointed out, Roger Clemens, who's had a sense of history, he knows who he is. He knows his spot in the history of this great game. And with 2 down and nobody on, he knew he was going to be lifted for a pinch hitter, and he went for the strikeout and got it.
Well, he got it with the fastball, and like I said, I remember like it was yesterday. He said, I came in as a power pitcher, and I will leave as a power pitcher. And a power pitcher wants to make that last strikeout with a fastball. And I saw Nolan Ryan in the same situation, and he did the same thing. So I knew he wasn't going to throw him a curveball or anything, even though he knew he could have got him out with that. But he went with the fastball, and he made a great pitch, that last pitch, fastball on the inside corner, and he'll remember that forever.
So Alex Gonzalez will remember it forever. His only hit of the night, a game-ending home run, only his 2nd hit of this World Series. And now it is even. The Yankees have won 2. The Marlins have won 2. And you got a huge ball game here tomorrow night, a rematch of the Game 1 starting pitchers. Brad Penny, who beat the Yankees with a lot of help from the bullpen in Game 1 against David Wells, who deserved better in Game 1. He pitched real well and lost it, even though he only gave up 3 runs in that one. So that's tomorrow night, the final game here in Florida. 4 runs, 10 hits for the Marlins, 7 left on. The Yankees 3 runs, 12 hits, 10 left on. The Yankees 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position tonight. And the home run by Gonzalez, the game-winning home run. Cabrera also hit a home run in the 1st inning, and those are the only home runs the Marlins have hit in this postseason. Looper, the winner. Weaver, the loser. 4 hours, 3 minutes the time. 65,934, the paid crowd. Tonight's game has been brought to you by Salon Pause Patches. Stop arthritis pain fast with the Salon Pause Patch. Available at your local pharmacy. By Allstate. You're in good hands with Allstate. By Chevron Techron Concentrate. Include Techron Concentrate as part of your car's regular maintenance program, Chevron Techron Concentrate. And by the new Canon Color Image Runner. Create and print color documents right from your desktop. I'm John Miller with Joe Morgan. We'll be back with some final thoughts. And Joe D'Ambrosio is standing by with the Hotwire Baseball Tonight post-game show. Once again, the final score, the Florida Marlins in 12 innings beat the Yankees 4-3. This has been Game 4 of the World Series, presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
It's the little things that go a long way to providing maximum protection for your vehicle. Pennzoil Fuel Additives clean your vehicle's fuel system. A clean fuel system results in better gas mileage, improved acceleration, while reducing harmful emissions. Ask for Pennzoil Fuel Additives, an easy way to protect and enhance your vehicle's performance while reducing harmful emissions that pollute our environment. Pennzoil Fuel Additives are available at Canadian Tire.
There has never been a better time to buy a Yamaha ATV than right now. But it won't last forever. Yamaha is celebrating their 30th anniversary, and you're getting all the presents. For a limited time, purchase a new Yamaha 4x4 ATV and receive a free worn winch. Or pay no interest with no payment for 6 months OAC. Select 4x4s also include a $550 Yamaha plow kit for just $99. Don't wait. This offer is limited. See your Yamaha dealer for complete details.
One of this year's hottest destinations is Cayo Coco in Cuba. And iTravel 2000 and Air Canada Vacations can get you there for less. Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from iTravel 2000. And we've partnered with Air Canada Vacations to bring you exclusive early booking discounts. Visit us at iTravel2000.com and get away for less.
Dial 1-866-WOW-DEAL and get away for less. 1-866-WOW-DEAL.
Honey, that's a bank machine.
I know.
Well, what's with the remote?
Watch the screen.
Oh, that's my favorite show.
Star Choice turns on any TV. Right now, buy a system and get it all back in programming credits. Plus free installation, lifetime dish maintenance, and a new dish if you move.
This is more fun than looking at our bank balance.
I'll say.
See an authorized Star Choice retailer for details or check out starchoice.com.
Let's watch something romantic. How about beaches?
Or maybe Platoon.
Star Choice. Go ahead. Turn it on.
At Pro Player Stadium into the wee small hours we went, and at 12:28 a.m. this one ended. The Marlins a winner 4-3 over the Yankees. Time now for the Allstate Good Hands play of the game, brought to you by Allstate. You're in good hands with Allstate. There were a lot of very fine plays in the game, but one kind of that is fresh in our memory. In the 10th inning, John Flaherty, just into the game, was leading off against the reliever Chad Fox, and with the top of the order coming up next, Flaherty hit one hard. Swinging a high drive deep into right center, racing back to the air, still going back, reaches up, makes the catch. Just as he gets to the wall, to the right of the 404-foot marker. That is a shot, but into the wide open spaces of the deeper reaches of a very deep outfield.
And that's why the Marlins defense is so important in this big ballpark, especially their outfield defense. And Pierre can run with the best of them, and he ran it down in right center.
Now the clutch performer of the game, brought to you by Viagra Sildenafil Citrate. Ask your doctor if Viagra Sildenafil Citrate is right for you. Well, certainly Braden Looper was a clutch performer, coming on with the bases loaded and one out in the 11th inning and getting out of it. But Alex Gonzalez, last of the 12th against Jeff Weaver, and he got the Marlins what they needed. The windup, the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a shot down the left field line, into the corner, gone! A home run! And the Marlins have won the game! Alex Gonzalez hits a line drive just inches over the wall in the left field corner next to the 330-foot marker, and all of his teammates meet him at home plate, and they're jumping on top of him. The Marlins have won the game in the 12th inning.
And that actually came from an unlikely source because, he had not been swinging the bat well, but he got one fastball, and all it takes is one good swing.
The last time the New York Yankees were beaten in a World Series on a game-ending home run, the guy who hit it was named Bill Mazeroski 43 years ago. And, of course, that ended the whole World Series in Game 7. That was a World Series that looked lopsided. The Pirates were a huge underdog, and in fact, the Yankees scored more than twice as many runs as the Pirates, but the Pirates won the World Series. The Florida Marlins are still breathing in this one now, 2-2 and a big ball game tomorrow.
Well, I think they've proved to themselves that they can play with the Yankees because they lost with Beckett, but they won with Pavano and the likes of Blooper in the bullpen. So that tells them that they can play with them. I thought if they lost yesterday's ball game, they were going to be in trouble. But by bouncing back today, they've proven to themselves and to the world that they can play with anyone. So I think it's going to be a good series now.
And this series will definitely be going back to New York. The question is, who's going to be ahead? The Marlins tomorrow will send Brad Penny to the mound against David Wells. We'll have it on the radio for you at 7:45 from the Pro in Miami. So that does it from Miami. The final score, once again, the Florida Marlins in 12 innings beat the New York Yankees 4-3. Now this is John Miller for Joe Morgan and our remote engineer, Al Rosenberg, and our producer, Ivan Sokolsky. Thanks for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast of the 2003 World Series. Now we're going to send it to Joe D'Ambrosio with Dan Shulman and Dave Campbell on the field for the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight post-game show.
All right, thanks, John. This is the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight post-game show brought to you by HotWire.com. Log on now, HotWire.com. Fly, sleep, drive, cheap. We'll come back and we will break this one down with Soup and Dan. Marlins win it 4-3 in 12 to even the series at 2 games apiece. You are listening to the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight postgame show on the home of Major League Baseball, ESPN Radio.
The following conversation is real. It took place on April 1st, 2003, between an OnStar advisor and a subscriber.
OnStar Center, this is Jeff.
I would like to activate my phone.
Right now, it looks like it has been activated. And are you familiar how to dial and make a call?
No.
All right, let me explain it to you. Whenever you get ready to place a call, there's a white dot button.
It's got a green light flashing right now.
Yeah, right beside it. Whenever you get ready to place a call, you'll press that button, and the system's going to say OnStar ready. You're going to say the word dial.
OnStar Personal Calling is a hands-free, voice-activated cellular phone built into OnStar-equipped vehicles. So if your cell phone is forgotten, out of range, or has a low battery, you'll have the backup you need to make and receive important calls from the road just in case. OnStar Personal Calling is available in most markets. OnStar is available on most new General Motors cars and trucks. To learn more, see your General Motors dealer today or visit us at OnStarCanada.com.
I think that's it for now till I see how I like it. I think I'll love it. My brother's got it. He said, don't you dare buy a vehicle without it.
Good to hear.
Thank you so much.
OnStar. Always there. Always ready.
One of this year's hottest destinations is Cozumel, and I Travel 2000 and Air Canada Vacations can get you there for less. Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from I Travel 2000, and we've partnered with Air Canada Vacations to bring you exclusive early booking discounts to Cozumel. Find out Mexico is closer than ever. Visit us at iTravel2000.com.
Dial 1-866-WOW-DEAL and get away for less. 1-866-WOW-DEAL.
If an email alert goes off at your desk and you're not there to hear it, does it really make a sound? With Rogers AT&T wireless email on the go, now it doesn't matter. Stay connected with the Palm Tungsten W, the BlackBerry 6210, or the Sierra Wireless AirCard 750 for your laptop. Now, just $399 each, leading the way with innovative wireless solutions. Rogers AT&T. It's a whole new business day.
Get the details at Radio Shack or online at Rogers.com.
Welcome back to the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight postgame show, along with Dave Campbell, Dan Shulman. I'm Joe D'Ambrosio. Late night here at Pro Player Stadium. Marlins win it by a score of 4-3. Lots to talk about in this one, Soup. But first, let's get to the performance of Carl Pavano. Almost glossed over in all the hoopla over Roger Clemens' final pro start. Pavano was nothing if not magnificent.
Yeah, he absolutely was. A little shaky in the early going. I thought he was able to keep the crowd in the game, getting the double play with Jeter in the first inning. Got in trouble in the second. Maybe a shaky call at first base. I don't know. But, he wiggled off the hook, only allowing one run, and he retired. The last 16 batters he faced, he went 16 up, 16 down. Clemens had a hit in between, but another Jeter double play. Pavano changed speeds, kept the ball down, found the bats, and the one big key against the Yankees, he didn't walk anybody.
And now to jump ahead, now that it's 2-2, it seems a little bit more realistic. You look ahead to Game 6. And Jack McKeon had been saying, well, Redmond, or is it Willis, or is it Beckett on 3 days rest? And now you think, well, if it's Beckett on 3 days rest in 6, is it Pavano on 3 days rest in 7? Right now, those are his 2 most trustworthy starters.
I think a lot of it depends on how Game 5 goes tomorrow night or tonight, because I think if he could get the hammer and get up 3-2, then I think he'd give Beckett the extra day's rest and keep Pavano back as the emergency bullpen guy, long man, in case Beckett struggled early. But we're putting the cart before the horse, aren't we?
Well, he's done everything else. Might as well do that.
Every time I say that to him, I always have to. I look in his eyes and I think, am I getting this right?
No, because in the Cub Series, instead of the cart before the horse, we said we kept putting the cart before the goat. But that's another story.
Some things I'll never understand. Roger Clemens struggled at the start. 42 pitches in the first inning. He really struggled after 2 were out. But give him credit after that. He pitched a brilliant game.
I was sitting with my wife in the stands, and I said, all I can do right now, I'm watching Roger Clemens, and I said I can almost fast forward because I see the Yankees coming back in this game, and Joe Torre talking in the press conference about what a magnificent warrior Roger Clemens was. He didn't have his A game tonight, but Roger always talks about emptying the tank. He steadied the ship, wounded but not killed off in the first inning, 42 pitches. He was absolutely a warrior tonight without his best stuff.
And I think we had one of those really rare moments in baseball tonight where in a game that it means so much, a visiting player, the fans here who are not considered to be among the most knowledgeable. I mean, they don't come to the games, and then baseball is new to this town, relatively speaking. But then Clemens comes out after 7 innings, and the fans here, not just the Yankee fans, predominantly the Marlins fans, give Roger Clemens a standing ovation. He comes out for a curtain call. The Marlins acknowledge him. He acknowledges them. Not only is this a visiting player, this is a generally disliked visiting player.
Right.
But I think that says something both to his greatness and the classiness of the Marlins fans and their players here tonight. That was a pretty unusual moment we had.
Yeah,
tonight,
it was a special moment to be in the ballpark from that.
I thought Joe made a good point about how he went out. Luis Castillo, nothing but fastballs towards the end. But one of his trademark things I thought backfired on him. Got the first 2 guys out in the first inning. All of a sudden, he low-bridge Pudge, stuck one under his chin. Pudge gets a base hit. He stuck one under Cabrera's chin. Cabrera hits a home run to the opposite field. Maybe that wake-up call to the Marlins, maybe that's exactly what they needed.
Those highlights and more analysis next when the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight postgame show continues on ESPN Radio after these messages from your local station.
You've driven the new 315 horsepower Infiniti FX45. Everything else seems slower. The 2004 FX45. Luxury SUV, sports car, in one. Guest drive an FX45 at your nearest Greater Toronto Infiniti dealer today.
The Home Depot is more than a store. It's a chance to make those home improvements you've only dreamed of. It's our Dream Bigger, Dream Better contest, and the grand prize is $100,000 in home improvements. With all that, you could renovate, redecorate, or reinvent any room in your house. Visit us in-store or online at homedepot.ca and enter for your chance to win. The Home Depot. You can do it. We can help. Contest ends November 16th, 2003. Canada stores only. No purchase necessary. See store for details.
Morning, sir. Yes, I heard you've got a great instant rebate offer. Sure do. Right now at Goodyear, buy 4 selected Goodyear tires and earn instant red-hot rebates from $60 to $100. Could you pinch me? Why? Well, I must be dreaming. I thought you said $100. I did say $100. Must be something wrong with my ears. Did you just say $100? Maybe I should write this down for you. Great. There you go. I better get my eyes checked. That doesn't look like a number. Really? Looks like a 4-letter word. Must be my penmanship. Or your handwriting. Get air miles, too. Hurry into your Goodyear Select dealer.
Did you know that some General Motors models never have to have their transmission fluid changed? Do you know which ones? Do you know why? Does your mechanic? Ordinary service is for ordinary cars. Good wrench service is for your GM car. Right now, our comprehensive maintenance package is just $49.95. Includes electronic battery test, lube, oil filter, 15-point inspection, brake inspection, and our GM expertise. GM Good Wrench Service. Right on time. See newspaper for details.
Welcome back to the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight postgame show, along with Dan Shulman and Dave Campbell. I'm Joe D'Ambrosio. Carl Pavano against Roger Clemens in Game 4 of the series, with the Yankees holding a 2-1 series lead. After Pavano gave up a leadoff single to Alfonso Soriano, got Derek Jeter to ground out and Jason Giambi to fly out, Clemens got off to a smooth start getting the first two men out, but then Pudge Rodriguez singled. At this point, the Marlins didn't have a World Series home run. Up to the plate came Miguel Cabrera.
2-2 the count. The pitch. Swinging a high drive to right field. Going way back is Garcia to the wall. It's a home run! And some react by hitting one out of the yard. The 20-year-old Miguel Cabrera, in his first at-bat against the 41-year-old future Hall of Famer, takes it deep to the opposite field. A two-run homer for Cabrera, and the Marlins lead 2-0.
Last year, it was another 20-year-old from Venezuela, Francisco Rodriguez, that was a star for the Angels, so they're producing some great young talent.
Well, and talking about young talent, I'd love to find out if any team that's made it this far has ever been as dependent on three young players as the Marlins are. 23-year-old Josh Beckett, their number one starter, and Miguel Cabrera, just 20, and Dontrell Willis, not that much of a factor in the postseason, but a 14-game winner during the regular season. You got a 23-year-old, a 21-year-old, and a 20-year-old among the three most important players for the Marlins during the season.
The thing that impressed me about that at-bat was Clemens threw it on the outside, and he took the pitch out over the right center field fence.
Well, we had Albert Pujols on before the game as the Hank Aaron Award winner, and I said, they've been comparing you to other people. Now they're comparing Cabrera to you, saying maybe he's the next Albert Pujols. And again, Cabrera's doing some things that, I don't know, Soup. I mean, how many 20-year-olds? Can you count them on one hand, 20-year-olds who have accomplished what he's done in the first half season?
Yeah, I mean, you go back to Al Kaline winning a batting title at 20. I think Mel Ott was real young.
A-Rod was 21 when he won his batting title, but there aren't that many. And all of those names, I mean, those are Hall of Fame caliber players.
But Joe brought up the point. It was on the outside part of the plate, and that was after getting a fastball right under his chin, a welcome pitch from Roger Clemens, the first pitch to him in that at-bat.
Marlins had more to do. Jeff Conine singled. Mike Lowell singled him to third. First and third, Derek Lee 2 for 12 in the series at the plate.
4 straight hits. The pitch. Swinging the ground ball into left field, a base hit. That brings Conine home. Lowell stops at second. And that's the 5th consecutive hit for the Marlins, all coming after 2 were down. 3-0 Florida.
Jack McKeon, Trader Jack, or Happy Jack, or Magic Jack, or whatever you want to call him, makes another change in the batting order. And the guy who moves down does well in Lee, and the guy who moves up in Conine does well. I mean, you talk about pushing buttons, Soup. He's got the Midas touch right now.
Yeah, he hasn't been afraid to shake things up. In the division series, he sat Cabrera after he went 0 for 9. Then he got him back in there. He's been going crazy ever since then. But he's been kind of shuffling Derek Lee, Mike Lowell, Cabrera in the batting order. Got Encarnacion in tonight. I mean, he's pushed some magic buttons, but he's utilizing his whole roster.
Yankees came right back in the top of the second, getting a little bit of help from the men in blue. Bernie Williams got the first of his 4 hits. Hideki Matsui hit a slow one to third base. Lowell looked like he was slow getting there, but it looked like the throw to first had Matsui beat, but Ed Rapuano said no. That was a very controversial call. Jorge Posada then with a single to load the bases. Pavano got Kareem Garcia to struck out. Aaron Boone drove in the run with a sacrifice fly, and then Roger Clemens grounded out to first base. The game would stay that way, and the next piece of drama came in the bottom of the 7th. With 2 out, it was Luis Castillo at the plate, 10:43 p.m. when Roger Clemens would throw the final pitch as a starter in the major leagues.
3-2 the count. Roger Clemens into his windup. He throws. Strike 3 call on the inside corner.
And he gives it a fist pump, and he knows that's what I wanted to leave. That's how I wanted to leave.
So Roger Clemens walks off the mound at Pro Player Stadium in Miami. Perhaps walking off the mound for the final time in his brilliant career.
The Marlins players applauding, fans on their feet. And the thing that got me about the bat for poor Castillo, there were flash bulbs going off. John described it. It was like strobe lights. You thought you were at, well, Dan could relate to this, Dave, because we know he used to go there. It was like Studio 54.
Yeah. Used to go there with Dickie Vitale.
Yeah, exactly. So the game stayed 3-1 to the top of the 9th. Carl Pavano was brilliant. He retired the last 11 batters that he faced. Then Ugi Urbina, the closer, came in. It had been perils of Pauline for Urbina on Saturday night in New York. In the 9th, no different tonight. He got Giambi to fly out to left to start. Then Bernie Williams got his 3rd hit with a single. Hideki Matsui walked on a 3-2 changeup. Jorge Posada forced Matsui on a grounder to second. David DeLucci went in to pinch run for Posada. 1st and 3rd, 2 out. The veteran Ruben Sierra came up to pinch hit for Garcia. First 3 pitches were balls, then 2 called strikes, then 2 foul balls. 1st and 3rd, 2 out, 3-2 pitch to Ruben Sierra.
Here's again the stretch by Urbina. DeLucci at first, he runs. The pitch. Swing, line drive down the right field line. Base hit. It rolls into the right field corner. Cabrera chasing after it.
it. Williams has scored. Here comes DeLucci, and he'll score easily. The tying run. A triple by Ruben Sierra. It is 3-3.
And really, Soup and Danny, the pitch selection by Urbina then left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, there was not a walk in the game until the ninth inning. It was going to be the first game since 1981 in the World Series there wasn't a walk. And I was really disappointed with Urbina from the standpoint, you know, when you've got a 2-run lead, you don't nibble. He went 3-1 on Bernie Williams, had to challenge him. Bernie's in a coma at the plate right now. He's so hot. You just can't throw a pitch to him, but you can't walk him either. He gets ahead of Matsui 1-2, and then, you know, dangles him with 3 changeups away. I thought that was very poor bat selection. Pudge has probably got something to do with that. And then he falls behind Sierra 3-0. You can't go to major league hitters 3 balls, no strikes, 3-1, and expect to get them out very often.
And kind of an ironic twist for the Yankees. I think it's 5-6 years ago when Sierra leaves New York, you know, not in Joe Torre's good books, and it doesn't look like he's ever going to come back. Torre admits to being surprised that Sierra's reacquired. Basically says, I don't know how I'm going to use this guy. And heading into the end of the season, they've got a Garcia, they've got a Rivera, they've got DeLucci, they've got a bunch of outfielders. And of course, in Johnson and Giambi, one of those guys is going to be a DH, and Sierra, a pretty unlikely hero. I don't think anybody would have been surprised if Sierra had not come up to pinch hit, but he does, and he comes up with a huge hit.
Yeah, one of the great quotes in New York Yankee history. All they care about is winning when he left there.
So the game would go to extra innings. 2 out in the 10th, Jeter doubled, but Giambi struck out against Chad Fox. Then in the 11th, the Yankees really threatened. Williams got his 4th hit, a double. Matsui walked. Then DeLucci sacrificed the runners to 2nd and 3rd. Juan Rivera was sent up as a pinch hitter. He was given an intentional walk. That was it for Fox. Looper came in, struck out Boone, and got John Flaherty to pop out to 3rd. So we would go to the bottom of the 12th inning. Nelson and Contreras had combined for 3 shutout innings of relief. In the 11th, Jeff Weaver, in his first appearance in, it seemed like 6 months, pitched the 1-2-3 11th. Then Alex Gonzalez, at the time 1 for 13 in the World Series, came to the plate.
The windup, the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a shot down the left field line, into the corner, gone! A home run! And the Marlins have won the game! Alex Gonzalez hits a line drive just inches over the wall in the left field corner next to the 330-foot marker, and all of his teammates meet him at home plate, and they're jumping on top of him. The Marlins have won the game in the 12th inning.
Soup, it's been an exciting postseason, but walk-off home runs have been very few and very far in between.
Yeah, Trot Nixon had one, but before that, the 9 previous walk-off home runs were all by New York players. Bernie Williams had 2, Jeter, Soriano, Leyritz, Chad Curtis, and for the Mets, Todd Pratt, Benny Agbayani, and then Aaron Boone. So 9 walk-off homers by New York players, and then Nixon this year, and then the one tonight.
I think second-guessers will do what second-guessers do. They'll probably have a field day with this one, and there were a lot of different choices that Joe Torre could have made. Now, I know you guys want to talk a little bit about Rivera. I didn't think Rivera was going to come into this game because, you know, on the road he would have had to have probably pitched 2 innings to get a save, and he pitched 2 innings yesterday, and there's another game tomorrow. But Joe Torre basically saying, I guess because Florida's loaded with right-handed batters, he didn't want to use any 3 of his left-handers in this kind of a game, so he brings in a Weaver who's hardly pitched at all.
Well, really, the only candidate in that situation among the lefties would have been Chris Hammond, who had better luck this year against the right-handers, but Hammond hadn't pitched in the same amount of time as Weaver.
Yeah, he seems to have fallen out of favor after a tremendous year with Atlanta a year ago, but you know, I mean, just to explain to the Yankee fans that wonder where Rivera was, once you got to the bottom of the 9th inning and the score was tied, then you know even if you score in the 10th, he's going to have to pitch 2 innings. Joe Torre, up in the series 2-1, isn't going to risk that, because then if they don't score in the 10th inning, Rivera has to either pitch the bottom of the 10th or he has to go to somebody else then. The only difference is if he would have been down 2-1, Rivera would have been in.
The beauty of the Yankee formula for success this postseason is the starter goes 7 and Rivera goes 2, and you hide all of these other weaknesses that the Yankees have in middle relief. But then the problem is when you have a game like this that goes extra innings, now you've got to throw somebody in there who has not pitched a lot or not pitched well or not pitched in a key situation, and that's what happened with Jeff Weaver tonight.
All right, let's take 10 seconds for station identification as it hits 1 o'clock again on the East Coast for the Baseball Tonight postgame show. You're listening to the World Series presented by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio.
You're listening to World Series play-by-play on the Fan Radio Network.
Sounds like a new sitcom. It's us and the ground crew at the Pro. The Marlins, 4 runs, 10 hits, no errors, and 7 left. 3-12-0 for the Yankees, 10 left. Looper the winner, Weaver the loser, 3 hours and 3 minutes before 65-9-34.
You always know it's interesting baseball when we take a station break once every hour, and for 2 nights in a row, we've had 5 station breaks.
And for those of you who thought the host has flunked math, yes, he has. It's 4 hours and 3 minutes. Well, it's 3 hours, 3 minutes in Central Time. We will wrap things up when we come back to the Pro on the Hot Wire Baseball Tonight postgame show on the home of Major League Baseball, ESPN Radio.
It's almost over. The final hours of Hyundai's massive 2003 clear-out has arrived. The final call for customers wanting incredible savings on 2003 Hyundais. Last chance to lease a 2003 Accent from just $129 a month, or an Elantra from just $165 a month, both with freight and PDE included, or 0% purchase financing for 5 years. It's the final call on Hyundai's 2003 lineup of Santa Fe, Sonatas, Tiburons, and XG350s. It's your last chance to save. At your Toronto and area Hyundai dealers, you win.
Why are some people still paying full price for their travel? Hi, this is Jonathan Carroll from iTravel 2000. Stop paying full price for your flights and vacations and find out how iTravel2000.com can get you the best deal and save you money. Go to iTravel2000.com and get away for less.
iTravel2000.com. Dial 1-866-WOW-DEAL and get away for less. 1-866-WOW-DEAL.
This Halloween, street-proof your kids before they head out trick-or-treating and win with the Rogers Pumpkin Patrol. Visit pumpkinpatrol.com and take the Rogers Pumpkin Patrol Halloween safety test. Once you're Rogers Pumpkin Patrol approved, you qualify to win a 42-inch Samsung high-definition projection TV, a DVD player, and the Philips Home Theater surround sound system. Practice safety on the streets this Halloween with the Rogers Pumpkin Patrol. Brought to you by the employees at Rogers Cable and the Fan 590.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
About 19 hours from now, we'll be right back here for Game 5 with the series tied at 2, a rematch of Game 1, Dave. Brad Penny against David Wells.
Yeah, I mean, I think David Wells watching this game. I mean, what the Marlins did in this ball game was the game plan they had against Kerry Wood and Mark Pryor, and that was take the ball to the opposite field. They did that against Roger Clemens. Pudge a single and a double. Cabrera a home run. Lowell a single. Jeff Conine had 2 hits that way. David Wells spots that. He likes to pitch inside, try to speed up the bat, and then go with the curveball and the change. I don't think he's going to be leaving a lot of pitches out over the plate to the Marlins hitters. We'll see how they adjust after what he did to him in Game 1.
I thought it was interesting tonight. The Marlins were able to win a game without Pierre or Castillo doing anything offensively. That first inning, 3 runs was the 3 through 7 guys, and Gonzalez hits the home run. It worked tonight, but it's not a formula for success. They're going to have to disrupt Wells tomorrow in all likelihood to win the game.
Yeah, and Danny and I did the Cubs-Marlins series, and in the first 4 games of that series, it was all Kenny Lofton, 9 for 18 on base, 12 out of 25. Pierre and Castillo didn't do anything to speak of, and all of a sudden the last 3 games, those guys were the big factor for the Marlins.
All right, that wrapped things up for tonight in this morning's broadcast of Game 4 of the 2003 World Series, brought to you by Canon ISG on ESPN Radio as the Marlins win it 4-3. We'd like to thank the great Chuck Torres, Bernadette McDonald, and the broadcasting department of Major League Baseball. Also our thanks to Jay Horwitz and the public relations department of Major League Baseball, Rick Serrano of the Yankees, Steve Kopsis of the Marlins for their help tonight. The executive producer of Major League Baseball on ESPN Radio is the Chief, John Martin. Our game tonight produced by Ivan Sokolsky. The field producer, the fabulous Beth Faber. Technical directors here in Miami are Blue Line Al Rosenberg and Brian Lerner. The coordinating producer back in Bristol, Smooth Steve Haddad. Technical director Rob Ray, and invaluable production assistance provided by Rich York.